Houston, psh. Can you hear me now? Psh. Hey, what up, fam? Alright. So we're gonna lock that one, and then we're gonna get rid of this one. Because what the fuck is this gonna do if it's not capturing any audio? It makes no sense. Fuck that. Alright. We're still good? You guys hear me loud and clear? Alright. I want to show you guys a stock, and we're actually gonna make a pre-market video real quick. Everybody laughed at my pre-market video last time, but fuck them, because Sens ended up running. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a little video. I did tell you guys yesterday that I took a holding in MVSC. I got in at 280, so I mean, like, well, now I guess I'm up actually, but I got in at 280 yesterday. I told you guys what I did. Originally I took like a cent loss, but obviously we're up a little bit. 1 second though. Alright. Hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead. Alright, all lights are on. Sorry, I slept in, so like I gotta sleep too, guys. Like back to back 15-hour streams. Whew. I thought I honestly like woke up and I was like, holy shit, what time is it? I hope it's not like 10 o'clock. That's how fucking out I was. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Everything that I see about this company, I fucking seemed like more. You know that when the COO of a company and the director. Alright, so when the COO of the company and the director or the CFO, right? If they load up, there's a good reason for it usually. Just saying. Like nobody has to take my fucking word for it, but usually those are gonna be like the first people to fucking know something. Alright, yeah, I guess we can just rip right into it. Let me just knock out my video, and then I'll be here for any types of questions, guys. So I missed the lows. I knew I missed the lows though, because the other day I saw it fucking up like an abundant amount, so I was waiting for like a little bit of a pullback. But then I decided to look into them a little bit, and then I pulled the trigger. One downside, there is a larger Chinese owner, but they do have the big three, and they have fundamentals. So it's not a Chinese, the Chinese ownership isn't large enough to the point where I'm nervous, which, you know, that should tell you something. Alright, let's see. Wait, oh, I didn't even notice that there was a fucking gap fill. Jesus. Are you, really? Oh, yeah. Let's just mark this up, because if this turns, because I think this is in full short squeeze territory. So let's just mark this up in case we like really start fucking unloading. Yeah, like, technically actually I'm up. I'm sorry. I thought I was technically down there for a second. Let's see. There's gonna be some resistance right there, but I'm not gonna draw it up. That line's close enough. Ooh, there's a gap right there. It's already been filled, but usually there's gonna be less resistance. Oh, and then if I drop bull flag from the top, holy shit. Holy shit, Batman. This is interesting. This is an interesting one. You guys should throw this on your watch list. Like, I'm not saying to take a position in it, but just throw it on your watch list just in case. We're going through the 48 right now on a daily. The 4 hour looks fire. And the warrants are up. Alright. Also, if you guys are in this PGY warrant play, congratulations. It might be a banger. It's looking fucking juicy. Just saying. And I called that out like fucking again a month ago. Alright. Yo, good morning, guys. Alright, first of all, you guys know I am not a financial advisor, and also please hit the like and sub button. I am just off monetization. I have something interesting for you, and I just did take a position in them yesterday, so heads up, yes, I am already long. Okay, microvast. Okay, I know I didn't bottom tick them. I know. Okay, however, take a look. Okay, we're just under $1 billion in market cap. Okay, about around 850 million, just slightly under there. Under 62% of the company is for sale. The float is at 187.11 million. Okay, obviously you see the 52 week right there. Okay, insiders are buying $1 million. The insiders that bought were the CEO, the COO, and the director. Just throwing that out there. Fundamentals. We'll just make this. We'll just do this basic. Let's see here. Total assets. Total equity. Let's just go out total equity. Look at that. Look at that increase right there. 59.81 mil. Sub 40. Almost 700. Bang. Long-term debt? Huh. Are you telling me that they don't have any debt? It's interesting. Interesting. Look at the industry that they're in as well. I personally like that. We're at like a point where a lot of things could get like basically like deleted. Okay. I want to make sure that I'm watching what sectors I'm in. Okay, wait. Analysts. I don't really care what these analysts say. Okay, even if let's say that you know I'm wrong about the potential of this. Okay. They still believe it could go up 43% in theory. Now look at the holders. This is the one thing that kind of violates my trading plan, but not enough in order to make me look away. Because I'll show you the chart in a second, and it'll explain why. So QNGY owns 28.11%. However, it does have the big three in it. As you guys know, I refer to the big three as BlackRock, Vanguard, and State Street. And there is a lot of other backing as well. California teachers, New York. You guys know that I love when like teachers and states and things like that. Arizona. You guys know that like I love that shit. I love it. I love it so much when people are loading up, like when government entities are loading up. Let's see. All right, so shorts. Look at this short score. Even though the utilization is as low as it is. So it kind of makes you wonder, like, why would it be that way, right? At least it made me wonder that. Okay, they're under 10% short interest. It's, you know, it's actually under 9.5. So it made me wonder why the hell is their short score so, you know, so high. So let's go ahead and let's dig in super quick. Average days on loan. 19.5. So, this is how easy it is, guys. How long ago was 19.5 days? I should have said 19. July 24th. Yeah, okay, so July 25th. Alright, so their high of the day was 245. So if the average days on loan comes out to $2.45 as a high, and they're trading at 287, are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? The shorts seem to be underwater. This could become a short squeeze very, very fucking quickly. Here's a 4-hour, okay? This is one of the reasons why I took the position yesterday, to be quite honest. Alright. So, this looks like an inverse head and shoulders to me. Just underneath a very important line that I had drawn up. Anyways, now I'm just looking for that leg up. And then if that leg up takes me, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna be busting my line, potentially. Okay, and then that would be a gold cross on the 4-hour chart. Now let's just go out and we'll go to a daily, just because I want to be very thorough here. Okay. I just showed you what I thought was an inverse head and shoulders on the 4-hour, right? Almost an inverse head and shoulders. It's a little bit off, you know what I mean? More of like a cup and handle, I guess. But look at that on the daily. Big cup. 24 is, or the 13 is now over the 24. And we're doing volume at the 48 as we speak. So then we could jump up realistically And then we're looking at doing some some resistance work right here. At this point, we'll probably be dealing with a 200. Then after that, we're looking at a potential gap up right there. Like you know what? I'm not even gonna keep going into detail. It just looks very freaking interesting. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be live all day until actually for about 12 hours here. I'm gonna be live until after hours is over. I hope to catch you guys on stream. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that looks at fucking fundamentals. That's all. But hey, you guys have a good one, and I hope to see you guys on stream later. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I'm gonna be with you guys in 1 second. Let me just go ahead and let me upload that. Bella's crying to go outside too. Shit. 1 second. Belle, give me 1 second, baby. I hear you, honey. I hear you. Thank you in the background. Yeah, TTOO is gonna be popping. Well, just hold on 1 second. Let me just upload this real quick. Bark for big candles, guys. Sucks that I have to use like clickbaity words. Like I don't want to do that. Oh, guys, remind me to go into the like the edit or the description box of this live stream and fuck with the hashtags, please. I hear you, Belle. Enough. MVSC. Oh, I hear you, babe. I do. Just give me 1 minute. I'm almost done. Guys, I know watching me do DD is not like the most fun thing in the world. I understand that. And watching me post these, definitely not the most fun thing. But in order to get monetized and for me to keep doing that, unfortunately, I have to keep doing this. Also, if you guys already haven't liked and subbed, please do so. Getting closer and closer. 8 minutes. Why is it saying 8 minutes? It's fucked up. Okay. Alright, hold on 1 second. Minute chart. Let me see what you guys are saying. And well, actually, let me let her out super quick, and then I'll be right with you guys. TTOO. Sorry about that. Okay. I'm all over TTOO. Because I'm pretty deep. I really like PEV, and that also might be a position I might take at some point. I don't know if today will be the day, but PEV did, or TTOO took like a little bit of a pullback, but we're talking about a company that nobody even fucking knew what they were. So like, I'm not concerned in the slightest. If anything, I'm going to add to it today. We already got news on Tblt. We already got news on Tblt this morning. I'll show it to you real quick. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Guys, if you haven't already, please drop a like and a sub. It goes a long way. Look. So, Australia came to the conclusion that Tblt owns the trademark for Tblt. If that's the news you're talking about. I don't know if it is or not, but yeah. I mean, they already expanded, and we already knew about that. But today, as of what, that'd be like 12:01 a.m. Yeah, they got that news. Whoa, why did that info just disappear like that? That usually just doesn't happen like that. Okay. Whatever. Short interest on it. Guys, now that they fixed the float, okay, it's it's gonna be accurate now. Well, it's gonna be accurate with T+2, so because we truly never know. The short score is still 81, and then we're talking about just under 60% on short interest. QNGY is probably another one that I might add to today, but we'll see. Also, Hellbiz, I don't know. Hellbiz got good news yesterday. I don't know why they'd sell off. That makes 0 sense. Alright. Alright, hold on. Everybody asks if I have fish tank. Is it really that loud? Holy God. I think it's soothing. And y'all stress me the fuck out sometimes. So sometimes I need, some solace in my life. No, I'm just kidding. You guys don't really, stress me out. But, I didn't think it was that bad. I guess I'm just used to it. I don't know. Alright, let's see. One second. Thank you about the background. Alright, let me go ahead and let me see. Anyone that's from BNGO. Okay, so I'm happy that you're saying that, you're unsure. You're not, you're not stating as a fact, because it's very, very far from a fact about BNGO. I'm actually not even going to take that play. Usually when there's too much hype around a play, there's a reason why there's too much hype around a play. You feel me? Yes, I was late. I do apologize. 30 hours of streaming within 48 hours, it gets a little bit exhausting. I actually did sleep in myself, and I'm a little bit, now I'm trying to, grab my bearings real quick. Good morning to you, Mr. Austin, as well. Good morning, Rude. Good morning, everyone. Okay, loud and clear. We hear you. TTOO, nice. Yeah. Yeah, my sub count is kind of going through the roof. I mean, me being the way that I am, it'll never be enough, to be quite honest. But I need 1,000 in order to get monetized. And the more and more that that I upgrade the channel, the more people will come. So there's that going for me. The green screen definitely kind of puts me on another level, I think. But anyways, yeah, nice background, thank you, appreciate that. What's up with TT? I think it's severely undervalued. I severely undervalued. Severely undervalued. Yesterday I told somebody that I would take a loan against my fucking house and buy more T2 if it hit fucking 15 cents. That's how deep I am. That's how much I believe that they're undervalued. Now, am I serious about that? I didn't really think about it when I said it, but I actually might be. I don't know. I'd have to think about that, actually. I think I would diversify, but I mean, it'd be nice to put a lot more money on them if I could. I just can't take money off fucking bbig, obviously, or muln. I can't bring myself to do it. I even thought about bringing a little tiny smidge off muln and putting it on T2, but I didn't yesterday. Okay, so Luke, let me tell you something real quick, okay? Right now, I feel like margins are extremely slim, extremely slim. I'm not looking for new plays right now. I'm focused on executing the plays that I'm in. And if a play pops up and all of a sudden just like MicroVast did, if a play pops up and in my face and it's just oh shit, there's fundamental reasons, it fits almost all of my criteria to a T, then I might take it, but I'm not really looking for new positions. Now, did what's it called? Did that pop up like that to you? Or is it just IPOing today? No, I just read your full message. No, if it's an IPO, I'm staying as far as fucking possible away from IPOs, as far as possible. Yes, SNMP. Yes. I already made a video on them. If you guys want to look it up, I made it 2 days ago or a day ago. Wait, what do you mean holy LMAO? Oh, okay. He's probably sleeping still. He lives in California. So, we gotta give him, I don't even have a watch on, but, 3 hours. He's gonna be, 3 hours behind us, on average. But, top of the morning to you, too. Alright, so now I'm caught up there. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead. I gotta edit this video. I gotta throw in some... What's it called? I have to throw in some fucking hashtags here. Believe it or not, hashtags mean a lot. It's kind of... They're what's it called? Their SEO settings are really, really fucked up. good. Everything looks good there. Save. Customization. Okay, subscribers only. No replay. Okay. Almost done, fam. Almost done. I know, it sucks. It sucks. Give me 1 second. There we go. That's up. Alright, sweet. We are lit. If you guys want to throw me a like and a sub for those of you that are just, you know, popping in, I'd greatly appreciate it, fam. I just realized, look at this T2. Okay, this isn't a descending channel. What happens in a descending channel, guys, on average? Please start my morning off well. Please don't fucking be wrong. You guys should know this, like off the top of your heads. Just what happens out of a descending channel on average? Okay, so the whole electric boat thing, I do like, but I think that what they're gonna do is I think that they're probably gonna do like a run up, and then they're probably gonna sell off, and then that's, if I was thinking about getting into them, that's probably when I would want to get into them. But I'm an investor. I'm not a gambler, so I'm gonna invest in things. I'm not going to just like jump in fucking IPOs. If that makes sense. Like, it could be a great company, but there's so much value in front of me, and there's so many big plays that, like, I only have a limited amount of funds. Like, I can't just go ahead and just ball out on fucking everything. I don't know, but that's just me being honest with you guys. Like, I just can't do it. Oh, no, okay, so let me tell you something to you. Okay, so the problem with socialism, which we are heading towards, it's very fucking unfortunate, but the problem with socialism is that the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. There's no incentive in order to go ahead and outperform, okay? Like, there's almost no incentive, okay? Like, that's one of the biggest things that fucking like one of my biggest pet peeves about socialism. Anyways, so it takes away the incentive in order to go ahead and like outperform your competitors, because like if you're just gonna receive the same reward, why you know, like, why outperform? There's why even waste time? But anyways, can you tell me what the posting said off the top of your head real quick, please, if you don't mind? Just because, like, I just dug into them pretty deep and I didn't see anything. I put what I saw. But yeah, anyways, like, so, like, some people will have money. Some people will have a lot of money. Like, when this all happens, I plan on being one of those people that have a lot of money, right? Some people will have a lot of money and some people will not have that much money at all. It's sad, but, like, this is why I've dedicated the last 2 years of my life to, like, to studying fucking, like, the economy. Self-taught. I want to be very clear. Self-taught. Not, you know, like, going to school for. But, like, I'm going to argue, actually, that me being self-taught is less biased, because schools right now are very, very fucking biased as well. And I'm not a biased person. I go off, like, straight facts. So I'm going to actually argue that my education actually might be better than what I would have learned in a 2-year span, like, learning from somebody else. People might call me fucking, like, you know, arrogant or, like an asshole for saying that, but, like, think about it. Just think about how, like, biased, like right now, okay, like, parents are literally getting labeled as fucking terrorists because they're standing up for their own children. That's the type of society that we're living in. Like if you guys don't know about that, you guys should probably look it up. It's fucked up. Just saying. That it's just something that bothers me. But anyways, all right. Okay, so I did that. All right, we good. We are lit. We are lit. Okay, Ron, you wanted me to look into something this morning, bro. What was the ticker symbol that you wanted me to look into? Now that I'm like settled down and like I could like, you know, view things that aren't like on me. All right, let's see. BBI, is that an LN or IN? I'm sorry. I'm a little bit overtired. BBLN or BBIN? LN. Okay, that's it. Babylon Holdings. Okay. They're gonna have a big float. Well, actually, they have a low amount on float. All right, so market cap is 334 mil, right? Wow. Okay, so their shares outstanding are 423 mil, but they only have 101 mil on float, which is just under 24%. They're just off their 52-week lows. The 52-week highs are $16. I actually do not like this new, like fundamental screen. I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all. Okay, so they have a good amount of cash on hand. They have 262 mil cash on hand right now. Total equity. Alright, so this is one thing that I want you to take into account. They take this very, very seriously, okay? In 2019, their total equity was 173.8 million, okay? Now think about the inflation that we've gone through for over the last 2 years, okay? 2021, their total equity was 165 mil, so it was less than what it was 2 years prior. But you have to add into the equation the inflation, which I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna ballpark. Even though JB says that we had 0 inflation last month, which I think is I think that's fucking laughable. I don't know how it's not a crime to lie to the American people so frequently, but it is what it is. It's less than what it was in 2019, and you still haven't accounted for inflation. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind. And that's under total equity. Analysts, I see you guys commenting, but let me give him I have to give him kind of like a fair analysis here. This was just upgraded. I stay away from things that are just upgraded, but I go towards things that are just downgraded. The reason being, okay, is that like if something's just upgraded, usually big money is going to be like, those idiots are going to go, rush for this thing because it just jumped up. You know what I mean? But then, my reverse psychology side is thinking, like when things get downgraded, like it makes me look to say like, I wonder why they're being downgraded. You know what I mean? Like I just don't want to run towards like something getting a target price change like immediately. Like notice how like they report the news late, guys. Okay, they do not want us to get into these fucking plays at a good price tag. They want us to chase them. That's what they want us, guys. The rich get richer, the poor get poorer. Socialism. Okay, so 8.3% of this company is owned by Saudi Arabia. A gentleman by the name of Ali, I don't want to fuck up his last name, owns almost 37%. BlackRock's in it. State Street's in it. Okay, the big three are all in it. I've never heard of them before. DE's in it. Charles Schwab's in it. Alright, here's something that I do like. New York State is in it. Goldman is in it. You guys know how much I hate Goldman. So, like, there is one state in it, which makes it appealing. I don't like the fact that it's... that, like, you know, some guy named Ali owns 36.9, and then simultaneously Saudi Arabia also owns 8.37. I am not familiar with the political structure in Saudi Arabia, but if it's anything like China, right, they could be working, you know, side, like, you know, their moves could kind of coincide. Now let's look at the shorts on it, the short data. It doesn't have a short. I mean, like, you could see the increasing short interest. You could see that spin up, right? But as of right this second, we're looking at 2.81% and a short score of 60.52 with a utilization of only 43. Again, though, what was appealing to me is the fact that only 23.87% of the company is for sale. So, unless, like, if you know something that I don't know, maybe, like, you could, like, if you know something that I don't know, and it could just jump up. It would probably face resistance, you know, like, in this area, but, like, it would form a cup. Like, generally speaking. Like, I don't want to give any guarantees, because, like, again, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. But it's not a tiny company either, so you got that going for you. But I hate healthcare, guys. You guys know I hate healthcare. I just like T2 because, like, and I like AQST as well, because I thought it was undervalued at the time. But why would I want to deal with another regulatory body when I already hate what the SEC is doing? Just think about it like that. Like, that's all. You know, I want to focus on, like, executing the plays that I've already done, like, hours upon hours of research on. Yes, everybody go do DD. Everybody go do DD, like, on their own if they don't appreciate my outlook, because, like, actually, not even just if you don't appreciate my outlook. Like, if you just want to go do DD to confirm for yourself, I implore you to. Okay, just open a new tab and just literally just do some fucking searching around. Now, as far as sources go, though, you typically want to go to, like, Edgar, like just type in SEC Edgar filings and then look for the ticker, or you want to go to the company's direct site and then look for actual press releases. That way you know that they're legit. You don't want to go off a secondhand source in most cases. I mean, like, some sources are okay if you know what you're doing, but, like, if you're following stuff from, like, the Wall Street Journal or, like, Benzinga or, I don't know, something like that, like, they could be biased and you could end up, like, you know, hating yourself. Just saying. Alright. Could I pretty please do an Ortex? Yes, I will do an Ortex on it, but I'm not going to take the play. I'm telling you right now, before I even look at it, I'm not taking the play. Too many people are in it. Are like, hyped up about it. There's a reason why. I don't know what the reason is yet. It's already ran. That's why. That's why everybody's fucking hyped up about it. I would be chasing right now. Guys, remember, this is going to sound cocky again. I don't really give a fuck. I do not chase plays. I am the play. It is what it is. Do you really want me to go ahead and keep researching this? Like, I'm asking you. I mean, I see the short squeeze alert, but, like, do you really want me to go ahead and do this when you could end up, like, if you don't already have a position, you could end up being a bag holder? It just okay, never mind. Okay, I thought that it just IPO'd. The charges didn't start. No, it looks like so they jumped right there and then they sold off. I mean, they could be booming back, but like, and there could be plenty of money to be made on it, but I hate that fucking sector, and I'm late to the party. I don't chase shit. I don't chase shit unless there's a reason for me to chase shit. Like, the only reason why I'm getting into MVST a little bit late is because A, of where the chart is, okay, crossing up to the upside on the 4 hour on the like potentially about to make a gold cross, but also because the fundamentals tell me to, the short data tells me to. Like, there's a multitude of factors. Also, nobody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about BNGO. So I'm gonna go with that. Now, also on this, only $15,000 were bought by insiders over the last 3 months. There was $1 million spent on MVST. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not chasing this play. Fuck that. I'll show you the short data because I'm sure that's what you want. But it's got 16% short interest. 16.3. Could end up being a big play. It could. But, like, Sunshine Biolabs, I believe the name of the company was, also claimed that they were going to, you know, like, they claimed that they were killing cancer in a petri dish. So, just, like, I don't know. Take that into consideration. Like, it's not... there's going to be competitors for it. Thank you for sharing it. Yeah, I see sends. You guys don't have to tell me about sends. I see that. I hope Vroom goes. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you... Talal? I would know that if I had a mother who treated me properly. Are you talking to me? Oh, okay, alright. You guys are gonna stop arguing right now, or one of you guys are getting booted. Please. I'm not dealing with this shit today. It's not even fucking 9 a.m. You guys have, like, a total of 30 seconds while I go get my dog to sort this shit out and shake hands, agree to disagree, and just be friends. Okay? Well, never mind. Apparently she's not done yet. But I'm not joking about you guys shaking hands and being friends. I want you guys both to apologize. We're gonna be friends. That's the type of channel that I have. We're all gonna be friends. Apologize to each other. I want a sorry from both of you guys. I mean, I believe it. I'm not doubting it at all. I'm just in the middle of doing DD, and then I come back to you, like I come back to an argument. Like, no, we're not doing that. So I'm like, that's fine. He let himself out. That's it's fine. Like, we are straight. Fuck yes on Snapchat. If any of you guys sniped Snapchat, congratulations. Oh man, that's good. That's real good. Fuck yeah! Oh yes. And GWH is up as well. I love it. I just wish I had more on GWH. Good morning, Isaiah. Well, was he fighting? Was he fighting TTOO? He said he had a shit ton of shares yesterday, but like, so he could have been trying to juice it, and then he could be trying to, like, you know, FUD it right now. But one second, now she's at the door. What do you were just out, dude? No, back up. You were just out. Oh, hey. You're ready to stop. Go ahead. Move over. You gotta, hey, you and I have to have a talk real quick. You gotta work on, hey, look at me. You gotta work on getting out of my way when I'm walking, okay? Don't just stand there and wait for me to, like, you know, clip you with one of my legs, alright? Thank you. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, good morning, good morning, good morning. Anybody new just, like, climbing in, please, like and sub if you haven't already. Goes a long way. I can't wait to see what happens with TTT. I want to see the fucking T+2. I want to see Monday's T+2. I wish it was fucking T+1. That's an issue. If it drops, I'm literally gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spend more than I should on buying T2. Realistically, like I'm going. Like, unfortunately, it's like I probably would. QNGY also might explode. They might move in tandem, honestly, because of like they were doing so like 2 days ago, or yeah, 2 days ago they were kind of moving in tandem. Yesterday they kind of moved in tandem, but QNGY didn't get nearly the type of volume that I thought it was going to. T2 kind of stole the show yesterday. No, rude. I got done doing DD and I didn't know what the fuck happened, and then I saw you said you're a waste of time or something, and he said something too, and like I just wasn't. I'm just not like don't hold that against me, please. I just didn't know what the fuck was going on. I just saw an argument happening, and I'm just not like I don't run that type of a channel. So I apologize if I offended you. What is VRM? VRM is vroom, and this channel called it. Well, we started coverage at $1.14 is where I made my entry. What's getting the most active right now? AMD's getting fucking a lot of action right now. But, okay, guys, this is very, very, very important on how the market might go today, okay? Whoa, look at muln. Okay, guys, very, very important. Guys, active stocks, okay? That means that they're getting the most volume. AMD, so watch out on SOXL, okay? Apple is so heavy on the index that, like, usually if... never mind. Hold on a second. Apple's still up there. T2 just got a jump, though. Anyways. It's up towards the top of my active list. Okay. We're up pre-market. That's a good sign. Let's see. muln's right there, but they're negative right this second. Watch SOXL again. SOXL has been like a fucking. It's just been a ripper. I was liking when I was seeing Amazon up here, but it's not up here anymore. Help is getting some volume pre-market. They're down pre-market, but they're getting some volume. Uber, guys, I just want to share this with you. I made a video like the other day about Lyft. Okay, Lyft is obviously gonna be Uber's largest competitor. Okay, like direct competitor. They fundamentally look like they were gonna move. Just so everybody's aware. I made a video on it explaining why. If you guys feel like actually looking into it. TMBR, I know a lot of you guys were, interested in that yesterday. That's slightly down. I love Sonos. Vroom is now getting some volume. MTTR was getting some volume yesterday. Facebook's there. Google's now, alright, so I like this. Google's getting some volume, and they're up pre-market. I told you guys about Coin. I told you guys Coinbase wouldn't fucking like keep sliding. Bark for bigger candles, guys. Bark for bigger candles. SoFi is up. Guys, remember, they just did an offering, SoFi, so just watch out on that. Alright, let's look at tops. This is a Chinese company. Ignore that this is even here. This is a Chinese company, and it could be the next Megal. Morning, Wolf. How are you today, brother? How are you? Hopefully we just bottomed right there in T2. Rude. That's like... Look at the market cap. Like, it's laughable. This is laughable in my opinion. They have FDA clearance on like 4 different fucking breakthrough medical devices. It's the same medical device, but it's regarding like 4 different like, you know, diseases. And one of them is like the one that is being pushed the most by the government. Like, literally, you have to buy a test, okay, in order to go ahead and do stuff. And you have to have like a negative test result. Think about that. You have to have a negative test result of the C word, right, in order to go ahead and attend some things and, you know, get on flights and do this. The government is making you buy this fucking product. Think about that. Now, that's only one product. They have other products too. And they're all disposable. You can't use them more than once. Just like, you know, BIC, how, you know, they make lighters and they make pens, the 2 most commonly, you know, lost items. Think about the business model. Like, how the market cap is where it's at, it's unbeknownst to me. No clue. Alright, good. See, yo, when you do the DD, alright, tell me I'm wrong, okay? When you do your own DD, right, and you hardcore, like, DD something for, like a good amount of time, okay? You become so fucking convicted that you don't even care. Right? So, that's why I don't want to be chasing plays right now. And I just want to be nailing and executing the plays that I have researched heavily. I want to nail them to the, like to the T. That's it. One of the only ones that I did chase was Snapchat, because like I didn't even chase it. I sniped it actually. I got it an entry at 948. I thought I entered at 947. It didn't fill until 948. Okay, so I lied to you guys for like a day. I didn't. I was unaware. Okay, I just assumed that I got my 947 fill. I got 948. It is what it is. So I spent, you know, like a nice little chunk of money there, but I just felt I felt at 950. I thought it was oversold. So I figured that, you know, it was a good snipe, and, you know, obviously $2 up, like what, like less than a week later. Obviously, I was right. So I'm not really chasing much at all, and if I do chase, it's going to be something that is like I don't know. It's like an obvious type of play. You know what I mean? But other than that, like now for me, it's just about execution. At this current juncture, it's execution to me. I mean, I will always want to be like versatile and you know, and nimble, but like at the same time, I'm not chasing shit. I'm not getting in anything that I haven't done deep research on. And these plays that just pop up out of nowhere, I'm going to take with extreme caution when I'm looking at them. See, you might actually have more balls than I do, and that, I'll be honest, that's kind of saying something because I have a very high risk profile. On T2, I feel like it could explode at any second, right? Because just because of where the market cap is, to be quite honest, it could be bought out by like they could have a hostile takeover done. Let's say by I don't know, like a large drug maker, and then all of a sudden it could be announced, and then the price could go through the fucking ceiling. You know what I mean? And none of us would be the wiser until after it happened. So I'm afraid to pull my positions on it because I believe it's that far undervalued. Look at Carvana, guys. It just keeps ripping and ripping and ripping. AQST's been doing me pretty well. My entry on AQST is like dirt fucking cheap. So I'm happy to see that rising. That's like the only other FDA play that I believe I'm currently in, other than T2. I pulled my SRNE to buy more VRM, like on that 35% dip the other day. And the only reason why I was in SRNE is because the ownership structure was literally like the big three and then everybody else. Yeah, well, no, actually, they're trying to condition us right now. It seems like over the last like 2 days to like expect a rise in AMC and GME. I expect a rip in AMC today, actually, potentially. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but like I expect a rip today in AMC. And the reason behind that is because I believe the record date is the 15th, if I'm not mistaken. So people are probably going to want to front run that. And the 15th is Monday. So I believe, right? It's Monday, right? Yeah, so the 15th is Monday. And if the record date is the 15th, then chances are they're going to want to front run that. And then it could just, kind of snowball in that direction. However, watch the options ramp, like the options inflow outflow on both AMC and GME. GME will kind of play most likely sympathy to like the AMC, but the thing is with GME is like they might sneak in and set up a fucking gamma ramp almost, right, without us even realizing because most people will be like glued to AMC. They might, and most people don't play options on GameStop. I mean, like I did at a past like time. However, right now I'm not. They might sneak in and start to fill up a gamma ramp, okay, and then all of a sudden just like load into it, if that makes sense, while everybody's paying attention to AMC, like more so. So just heads up on that. Keep your eyes out. Again, please like and sub if you are just rolling in. I need to get I need to go ahead and get monetized. Yes, Bic razors. You're not wrong. They make products that are meant to be thrown away. Think about that, or lost, or used, or like it makes people buy more. A pen only has so much ink, or it gets lost. A lighter either gets lost or runs out of it runs out of it runs out of fluid. So they make things that will not last. In theory, it's a good business model. I mean, it's not really the best for the environment, but in theory, it's it's a solid business like strategy. Like that's kind of almost what Apple does. Apple's like, I would say that their products aren't, you know, they're not as disposable, but they're vertically integrated because they make you keep buying more of their own shit. Yeah, consumable. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. They're consumable. And I'm gonna argue here that they are the most consumable because they're the most frequently lost or the most frequently used. I mean, not by me. I need to, you know, straighten my shit up. But no, I'm just kidding. I don't use bbig. But yeah, like, it's just business models mean a lot. Make sure that you guys understand like the business models of what you're investing in, and like you understand your investment inside and out. That's one thing why I'm not, look at PGY. Fuck yes, guys. That's why I'm not gonna get into plays that I'm not 100% fucking clear on, because I don't wanna hop into something and then be like, oh shit, they have a bad business model, I'm not a fan. Like, why would I chase a play like that when I could hop into something like T2 that might be fucking about to tear faces? Like, I've done the research. Once you do research on like in something, right? You don't like some parts of like the chart movement you don't even fucking care about, to be quite honest. It's actually sad, and it might be unhealthy, but like, I've done so much research on the plays that I'm in that I don't give a fuck. I just want to add on dips. Call me crazy. Call me fucking crazy. Okay, I'm telling you, I told everybody this a month ago, okay? If the warrants catch up to PGY, which they should have already have done, right? PGY might gain a couple 100%. PGYW, excuse me. PGYWW. Not financial advice, but normal stock market plumbing. If you look up the definition of a stock warrant, okay, and then you read the documentation behind the warrants of PGY warrants, they should be trailing this by, you know, a little less than 1150. Like, this should be a couple dollars. Case in point, Beam W, Beam, DWAC, DWAC-W. Like, that's how warrants work, guys. That's how they should work. Good morning, Trish. You're gonna be in and out all day. I'm happy to have your presence. Happy to fucking have it. Trish, I just did a, what's it called, just so you know, because you weren't here yet, I just did a breakdown video on MVST. I made a decent size investment in them yesterday. And it like, their chart looks nice, their fundamentals look nice. Like, I'm not buying them on the lows, but I'm buying them on a potential 48 over the 200 cross. So just so you know, I did make that entry, and just because you did, like, you weren't here for that. Ooh, PGY just took a little shot. I'm still up on my warrant play though. I am down on my TBLT warrants, but I'm up on my PGY warrants, so it is what it is. You know what's really weird? So Redbox turned into, what's it called? Redbox turned into, what the hell? Chicken Soup for the Soul, right? But the warrants changed into CSSEL. So I'm going to have to research that, actually, today at some point. Because I have no idea what CS... I didn't know what was going to happen to my warrants. I had such a low amount of money in the warrants because I saw it as such a speculative play. That it was kind of like a, we'll see what the fuck happens type of situation. So I do not know the due diligence behind that. And like, as much as I preach about due diligence, I was playing it just in case Redbox were to squeeze. Now we're beyond that, so it's kind of like where am I at now? Now I'm playing catch up. But again, that's an amount of money that I don't really care about. Wet G. Fuck. Alright, screw them. Screw them. Screw Wet G. Wet G is a Chinese company, guys. Greg, that's a Chinese company. Just so everybody's aware. It's good, right? It's good that they're there, right? But that might push down T2, but they're a fucking Chinese company. So I don't know. I buy American. You guys do what you guys do, but I would prefer to buy American if the option's out there. Just saying. Why would I buy? Let me ask. This is gonna sound fucking. This might sound bad, but why would I buy a test kit for a virus from the country that started the virus without telling anybody? Think about that. Like that. Like I don't know. It's fucked up. One second. I gotta let Lucky out now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not nearly worth it, in my opinion. I'm not touching it. I gotta like make sure my arm can fit there. It's a balance here. Okay. Watch out on APPH. I told you guys about that yesterday. Could be setting up for a short squeeze. Oh, MVST is also in position for a short squeeze as well. They have the shorts trapped. What did I say that the shorts were trapped at, guys? Do you guys remember? I did it. Like, it's in the video that I just posted, but was it 245? As per Vortex, of course. So like, we're not 100% certain because Vortex on their data is always gonna be T+2, like shy. That's actually hilarious. I didn't even notice you sent that. That's great. Absolutely great. GWH, guys. Come on, T2. Do something. I'm gonna pull up SPY real quick. I know most of you guys don't want to look at the fucking SPY chart. I know that. However, most stocks are gonna move off SPY. Okay. Ignore this candle at 8 o'clock. Because this is like when a bunch of volume usually rushes in. Does this not look like a potential cup? Cup? Are we cupping? Are we just gonna do continuous cups here? Or are we gonna get a nice little handle? And that's off of a gap up. It might gap fill to the downside. Slight, like very, very slight gap fill. But, like, I don't know. I see upside on the day. I mean, call me an eternal optimist here, but, like, it seems to me that the market's been moving up. And, yeah, they're going to try to get their scalps in here and there, but, like, why haven't we been hit hard? Like, it's almost like they're trying to make us complacent. Think about that. Again, guys, please like and sub. I'm now under 200 away from being monetized. Please like and sub. I would appreciate it more than you would even imagine. What's Bitcoin doing and what's ETH doing? Remember, ETH has been holding up a lot better than what Bitcoin has. Ooh, look at that. We're about to get it. Ooh, guys, look at this. See that? We're looking for a gold cross on Bitcoin. Alright, I'm just gonna leave this up for 2 seconds. I just gotta grab Lucky at the door. 1 second. We want to get that 1348, or that 48 over the 200. The 13 and the 24 are actually over the 200 already. 24 is kind of on it, but the 48 is right there. All we need is a little bit of positive price action on it. What about ETH? ETH is getting a gold cross right now, as long as it could, you know, spin up and, you know, get rid of this fucking scare candle here. Good morning, Rocket Girl. 1 second. You're not coming back outside, Bill. You were just outside. Like, we're not playing that game. No. Come here, bud. Come here. You're not gonna knock at the door and then go run away. Come here, bud. Get over here. Lucky, hurry up. Good boy. Get over here. Good boy. Good boy. You don't knock at the door and then, you know, run away. That's right. It's one or the other. I mean, I didn't see that, but a run on AMC today would be obvious. Because today would be the day before the record date to receive the preferred dividend. So today would be kind of obvious for AMC to make a run. So I'm saying that low key, don't sleep on the options chain on something that's been moving with it. Because, all right, guys, we're gonna have a short little we're gonna have a short little, you know, a short little rant, okay? AMC released a preferred, well, they're releasing a preferred stock dividend, which is completely different than what GameStop did, okay? Now, what GameStop did was they basically, they just made the stock cheaper. That's it. No difference. I was hoping for the DOJ, and honestly, I should stop hoping on the government to do anything. But I was hoping for the SEC or for the SEC or some, like the DOJ maybe, some regulatory body during the split process to be like, hey guys, like there's something wrong here. You know what I mean? But they obviously that didn't happen. They just made it essentially cheaper. Okay. What does that mean? That means that options are going to be cheaper on GameStop. Okay, which means that it's going to be easier to cause a series or a very large, like, gamma squeeze, which could then turn into a full-on short squeeze. But watch that they, like, if they run AMC, right, low-key watch GameStop's option activity and see if they start to, like, you know, load a ramp for, like, I don't know, like, next week or like, I don't know, like the next month. Like the monthly. Well, actually, next month is the monthlies, aren't they? Yeah, it should be. Watch out that they don't run it like what's it called? That they don't start to run like a gamma ramp up, because that would make a lot of sense. A lot of sense. That's like it's so different. Like a stock, like a preferred stock, and then a stock dividend. So fucking different, guys. Just keep that in mind, please. Like, a preferred stock is so much better than a stock split. All they did was make GME cheaper, aka they made it available in order to go ahead and, yeah, buy it, like, for people to buy more. But in essence, they made it more of like a potential options play. And then also keep in mind that, like, if you guys have been reading anything, which I'm sure that a lot of you have, then you know that most of the fucking around has been within the derivatives market. I mean, just put 2 and 2 together, please. Oh, no, I, like, bro, I'm sorry if I'm talking loud or if I seem rude or anything. Like, I don't mean it. I'm very, very opinionated, and I'm very, very sold on my on the DD that I do, because you know how I source everything. Because of that, and because of like my knowledge of, you know, market theory and like just different aspects, like I'm a very, 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 very confident person. So please just don't take me as like don't take me as like, I don't know, like coming off the wrong way, because I don't mean that. No, there's more likes than that. There's 33 likes in here, and there's 34 likes in here, and there's 34 people in here. All right, 9:16. I remember this time, guys. Good morning. You are new to chat. Welcome. All right. So I remembered this morning, guys. Let me go ahead and log into my own account, because lately I've been kind of like putting that off to the last minute. Shit, I just almost put in that wrong password. It's like we get stuck in conversation, and then it's like, I don't know. I don't pay attention. Why is this not loading? There we go. There we go. You had my page up since 5 a.m. Oh, how did you have my page up since 5 a.m., dude? I didn't even start the thing because I slept in. Today I haven't been here since 5 a.m. and I was starting at 4:30. I needed to catch up on some sleep. But the reason why I streamed for 15 hours straight on like the CPI day and the PPI day was because I wanted to almost make a statement. Like, when I go ahead and I say I'm going to outwork everybody and like outwork my peers, not like, I don't mean like individuals, but like to outwork my like the people that I'm that are other content creators, I wanted to show you guys that I fucking mean it. And those are going to be the CPI days and the PPI days. Arguably, are going to be the most stressful as well. However, this time they really weren't. But usually, you know, they're going to be more stressful than other days. I kind of wanted to prove a point. Like, I am here to fucking outwork everybody. It has come down to that. At first, it wasn't, but then when I realized how monopolized the whole system was, it became, you know, like it became what it is. So I needed some rest. I did not start at 5 a.m. today. Started at like what 7:45. I don't even know. Oh, your time. You have me on a rant, and you're talking about your time. Trish, you're talking in chat. Got you, fam. Hey, AMC's gonna fucking bust. AMC is going to bust today, most likely. Okay, this is expected to me. Like, this is expected. This is the day before the fucking record date. This is the day before the record date for Ape. Okay, like it would make sense for AMC to move. I gotta let him out. I don't know what he wants now. It would make sense for AMC to go fucking bananas today. It just makes sense. But then that makes sense for me that on Monday, even though it's the record date, they might want people. They might try to scare the shit out of people. Yeah. Watch out on that. Watch out on Monday that they don't try to scalp. But on Monday, keep in mind it's the record date, so you would need to hold on to your stuff in order to receive the to my knowledge, you would need to, you know, hold on to it to receive 8. So then theoretically, people might want to go ahead and people might short to then try to scare people away from receiving ape, if that makes sense. But give me 1 second. Let me let him out again. All right, you want to go out, dude? All right. No knocking at the door then, that's the 10, okay? We're not doing that. It's not a game, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm hoping REVLON rips hard out of nowhere. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I would lighten my load a little bit. I'd keep a lot. But then on Monday, if we do get a sell-off, right, I would load into that, I would load into AMC or something like that if we do get a sell-off. But that's, again, that's me being very, very speculative, guys, because I'm a speculative trader. I'm speculative, but all my speculation is done off research and statistics. So call that whatever the fuck you like, whatever kind of term you want to dime that with, that's what I do. I want to see what the warrants do on PGY. Yeah, more people are paying attention to them. The record date should be the end of the day, in theory. So it should be by the end of Monday, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I could be wrong. But record date means the date you have to hold it by. So that means that by the end of that day, you would have to have something. That's how I take it. Like, if the expiration date is like, I don't know, let's say like it's, January 1st at, like at midnight, right? Then if I show up at January 1st at 11:59, then I'm good. No, sorry. If I show up on December 31st at 11:59, then I should be good. So, like, if okay, so now we're talking about, that was a bad comparison because I used 12 at night rather than, when the market closes. As long as I have something before the market closes, then I should be good. I'm sorry that I used a bad example. And that's my interpretation. My interpretation could be wrong though. Watch APPH. Real talk. So the record date. Yeah, it's my understanding that the record date's 15th. If anybody else, has any other belief, please, say your piece now. But I'm under the impression it's the 15th. I already have AMC and I'm chilling on it, but I plan to load up. I just think that there might be a sell-off right before the record date. And it might run today because, in theory, people might want to front run. But then I'm thinking that people might want to, scare the shit out of other people next, right before the record date. In that period, at which point that's when I would go ahead and I'd, throw more money than I probably should into it. But if price action doesn't dictate that, then you know, I mean, it is what it is. Then I'm okay with the positioning that I have. So it is what it is. No, it does not. No. T+2 does not take. It does not play into consideration with record date. Not that I'm aware of. That's one of the things that T+2 does not take. Does not have consideration with. There's very few things that T+2 does not, or like that whole T plus, because sometimes things are T+12, T+35, T plus whatever, right? There's very few things that are like that do not count towards that. I think that like a record date is one of them. I'm almost 100%. I don't want to say that I'm 100% because I'm not, but I am almost 100%. Look at this candle on VRM. 1 second. And we're getting super trend up. Come on, push. Look, guys, see how this is barcoding? Watch out on VRM. VRM low key might be a fucking like a bomb. Like just low key, just watch it. Just saying. It's so undervalued. Carvana, look at Carvana. And look at it. Carvana is in the middle of a short squeeze, okay? Which I did call, by the way. But Carvana is VRM's direct competitor. And look at what they're trading at price-wise and market cap-wise, right? Look how much room VRM has. I didn't mean to rhyme there, but look how much room that VRM has to capitalize, like, in that market. They just have so much more room to grow. We haven't needed it. I have a Pessy. This is to go ahead and this is to salute everybody who, you know, lost a lot of money in Megol and HKD. Gotta drink that Pessy. I don't even want to look. I'm happy I didn't get into it because it would have been a why is it selling off? I'm not in it, so like I'm not gonna look at it like right now, like going into the market open. But if you want to find out why it's selling off like that, it might be a great entry point for people because it was looking at a full-on short squeeze. Alright, then if we're considering making it an entry, then we'll look at that. But do you see that's one of the reasons why I'm not chasing plays that I have not done full DD on. I did not do full DD on PSHG. I looked at it very quickly, but I did not do full DD on it. That's why I'm not running into fucking, like, I'm just not running into, you know, a burning building that I don't even know the fucking floor plan of. Like, if I'm gonna go play fucking hero, right, I'm gonna know that building inside and out. You could bet your ass. Alright, we're about to open, guys. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Let's fucking get it. Psst, Houston. Psst. Psst. Awaiting blast off. Psst. I love this rock in the background. I'm sorry. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. I bet I don't even want to look at AMC. I know it's gonna go. Okay, but look at the options ramp, guys. Look at the options ramp. Please pay attention to the options. A lot of people aren't gonna pay attention to the options. Watch out on the options. Watch out on GME options specifically. More so than the AMC options, almost. Well, maybe just as much. But like, people aren't gonna pay attention to to what could be happening to GME as much as what is happening to AMC, just because of the whole dividend situation, and that gives people room to go ahead and make, you know, like shady ass plays on GME while the IV's like not cooking. Yeah, we're gonna fucking get it today, guys. We are gonna get it. The Tblt warrants are way up, but the underlying is down by a penny. Interesting. PGY, what are we doing? Bella, I hear you, honey. Your brother's outside, though. Come on, Vroom. GWH, fuck yeah, let's go. So I'm just scanning real quick, guys. I just want to make sure that nothing is popped that I have on my list. Vroom looks very, very strong. It just gapped up, and now it might come back down and fill that gap, but it gapped up slightly. Bella, I hear you, but your brother's outside. Sorry, my dog is barking. Carvana, Vroom's main competitor, is up 3% right now. Low key, watch GME. They also might try to scalp calls at the same time. So, I'm just throwing out a possible scenario. I want to be the devil's advocate. So then the people that, you know, that end up bag holding, because there are going to be bag holders, unfortunately. Like, we could sit here and we could play make pretend if you guys really want to, but like I'm not into that. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Like, there are going to be bag holders. And I want those bag holders to be able to look back and say, oh shit, maybe I should have been a little bit more cautious and not thrown fucking, you know, caution to the wind. I'm chilling on my shares, and I might look for an opportunity if there's a sell-off on Monday. That's how I feel. If there's a big enough sell-off today, for some reason, I might take a position today. Who knows? But that's just how I feel, guys. I just don't want to be like a fucking I don't want to be the person who gets fucked up by a hedge fund. I don't like I've had my money taken by a hedge fund before. Trust me, I don't want that to happen. Fuck that. So like if you guys haven't had the luxury, I'm happy for you, but it's like, I mean, I definitely would not recommend to a friend. So I'm just I'm very cautious with how I invest. Now, when I invest, I am now swinging for doubles rather than swinging for home runs. I might make a little bit less money than I once did, but it's much more consistent than, you know, making a fuck ton of money all at once and then, you know, losing a fuck ton of money, you know, like a week later, or yeah, something along those lines. Like, I'm just grabbing value by the balls. Like, look at that. It just dropped what was this up 5%? It just dropped 4% in the matter of what 4 minutes. It could be making very, very violent moves, but guys, things sell off a lot faster than what they, you know, than what they like go up to. Things sell off faster. That's just a fact. There might be some awesome buying opportunities today. Hellbiz is green. Huh. What a buying. I think that's a buying opportunity. It's down 0.7 of a penny. I'm not worried. This is where DD comes into play. I don't give a fuck. Unless it's making boom boom candles, I don't give a fuck. PGY is up 4%. I love that because I'm in the warrants. Yep, because things go down faster than they go up. It's like it's a fact. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news to anybody, but I will be the devil's advocate. Like, legally, I can't give any advice at all, but legally, they can't tell me that I can't share my fucking experiences with anybody. You know what I mean? So, my experience is that the market makers will try to fuck you any way that they possibly can. And that is a fact. Market makers will try to fuck you any way that they possibly can. And one of the ways that I think that they're fucking everybody, right, is by A, holding back bbig, and then B, they're not running the warrants. Well, actually, I mean, maybe these are these are relatively close to where they should be, but they're not running the PGY warrants anywhere near what they should be running them at. That's a market plumbing, like that. Like that's like something that like somebody might want to contact a securities lawyer over. I'm not even fucking joking. Like, it's that bad. Like, people might end up like hiring a securities lawyer over that situation. You guys heard it here first. Just saying. It's that blatant. For a derivatives trader, it's that blatant. It's as blatant as taking away the buy button. For some, like for everybody else, like it's as blatant as taking away the buy button. It's just a stock plumbing fuck up. I don't know why more people aren't like talking about it. They probably will in like a month. I mean, you guys know how it is. The people will start paying attention after something happens. I'm not saying to take the position at all, especially if you don't know how to play warrants, but it might be one of those situations where people don't pay attention to me until after it happens. Oh, Bella, he's still outside and he hasn't come to the door, honey. You could wait 2 minutes. You're already out already anyway. Sorry, my dog's just crying and like I feel bad, but nothing I can really do at this point. Today might be a loading zone type of day. Also, guys, remember the whole 11:30 aspect. Oh, and is there any financial news out there? Oh, you know who? All right, before I pull this up, I forgot that England they were going ahead and releasing their GDP. I forgot about that. Huh, guys, 10 o'clock. Consumer sentiment. This is why we look. Okay, all right. So apparently, England beat on their GDP, which would be technically be good for markets, but consumer sentiment is at 10 o'clock. And then remember, Europe stops being able to trade at 11:30. This is why people that are new to the market are at an extreme disadvantage. Extreme disadvantage. There's so many variables. Like, fuck, I forgot to check about that. Like, check that today. And I've been trading for 8 years. Heavily trading for 2 years. I forgot to check that first thing this morning. Like, people that are new to the market are, like, look at GWH, guys. Fuck yes. Let's go. Hold on a second. Fuck yes, guys. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Like, let's go. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. The RSI definitely just got too hot. Okay, Lucky just came to the door, so I have to go check on him. 1 second. Look at MVSC, guys. Get ready on MVSC. This might be a good buy, a good opportunity. Not financial advice, but look at MVST. I did a DD video on them before the market opened. Remember, my entry was at 280, so like you're beating the shit out of my entry. 1 second. Boy, watch out now, okay? Thank you. See, and like most YouTubers, I will admit when when I'm down. I entered this at $2.80. Yes. In fact, I will go ahead and I will write that. I entered it yesterday, so, and I forgot to write the note, so 811 at 280. I'll own up to my to shit that I like my mistakes. A lot of people have a problem with accountability. I do not. AMC and GME are red. Now, that's not saying that they're going to stay red. But when people are too bullish, what happens, guys? When people are overly bullish, what happens? I saw trending last night that it was trending on Twitter last night. CEI squeeze, right? I think CEI fell out of favor out of a lot of like retail traders, so I'm gonna take that as big money trying to pump something. Plus, after the DD I've done, it kind of made me like think like what kind of lies have been being like shoved down my throat. I was under the impression that they had a patent for carbon capture. The patent is only valid in fucking Canada. Just so everybody's aware, like their patent is only it only matters in Canada. MVST, fuck, I should have. Maybe I'll buy more and go average down. I'm way up. Holy shit. Okay. Fuck, I don't know what I want to sell though. Fuck. No, you know what? I'm just gonna let it be. Here's what it is. APPH is on the dip, just like AMC is. And remember, guys, APPH was it was a number one rated short extreme on Ortex as of 2 days ago. Number one. Now, what that does is it talks about, like, the percent that they're shorted and then their target price. And, like, it takes into account, like, their fundamentals, all that happy shit. And it's literally statistics. I run statistics in my brain, which are, like, they're not going to be perfect. But they're algorithmically done. So, like, they're going to be correct. And, like, I mean, obviously that doesn't mean that they're going to absolutely rip. But... you know, just usually, they're going to be more correct than not. How much is it up percentage-wise? I think Microvast might be a play, but like I said, not financial advice. VRM is VRMing. Like, what it... I hate when people don't answer me. V... Power Cats Twin V Power... What is it, like an electric engine company? Oh, I'm late to the party. If it's up 75%, I'm not gonna pay 75% more than what I could have. Like, I don't chase plays. That's the thing, is, like, it could be a great play, but I'm not gonna chase. Like, I'm not, like, it could have a pullback, and then I could enter on a pullback. I don't chase plays. I am the play. Please don't think I'm arrogant or cocky by saying that, but, like, it's just how I trade. Probably. You're guessing. You know what, let's chart it, just because I feel like I'm not, no judgment, right? I just hate when people look at the turnover rate. That's it. I'm not even gonna chart it. Just look at the turnover rate already. That's a hard no for me. Fuck that. Your turnover rate's, like, it's going to be approaching 300 very, very shortly. Watch out. It's 18 minutes into the day. It might be a good scalp or something, but, I mean, I haven't done enough due diligence to have confidence in order to make an entry, to chase something. That just... I don't know. I feel like it's set... Please don't nobody take advantage of this. Look at EV go up another fucking almost 5%. Please, nobody take advantage or like, I guess, like, take offense to this. Like, that's the difference between, like, a good trader and a not so good trader. And no offense, what I mean by that is if you're already in it, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, right? However, if you're gonna jump into a fucking trade, right, on a momentum, right? Turnover rate like that is fucking scary. Turnover rate like that is scary. Like, HKD, when it was running, like, before it ran up to the 2,500, what was it, 2,500 bucks, right? The turnover rate was like fucking 0.1. 0.1. The turnover rate on that what he's talking about, or I don't know, or she, I don't know who, like, I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. The turnover rate's fucking 300%. It might be an awesome squeeze, like it might be an awesome play, but like, as soon as I said turnover rate on something I've never heard of, not right, not now, not when their margins are tight. Not gonna happen. You could be right, and I hope you kill it, bro. Like, I hope you do. But I'm not. It's just not my play. I'm already late to the play, and again, I am happy. Fucking just slamming doubles every at bat. Because my average, chances are, is in my RBIs, if we're actually gonna go into like a reference, my average would be higher, my RBIs would be higher. If every single at bat I hit a double, right, and then 1 out of, let's say, 4, you hit a home run, chances are my RBIs and my average is gonna be, you know, obviously better. That's again statistics. But if you're in it early, congratulations, straight up. I want to see Tesla run. I don't want to see Tesla $1 up. That's scary. AQST is one that I have tucked away that I don't even want to look at. I don't care, because when I bought it, yeah, HLBZ. I'm gonna argue. Okay, so HLBZ, 56% of the company is owned by the founder and CEO. So there can never, ever, ever, ever be a hostile takeover. Just remember that. There can never, ever be a hostile takeover. Ever. Yes, with an E. There can never be one. Unless he authorizes it. But why would he authorize that when he's been investing in his own company for the past year and buying every single fucking dip that one could think of? It would be completely illogical. Also, they're putting out good article after good article, okay? Because their business is, it seems to be expanding, you know, rapidly from all indications that I've read. So don't hit me with HLBZ turnover rate, like to try to like stifle me, if you're not going to be able to like prove me wrong, please. NVAX, wait, what? Okay. NVAX just got some news from Korea. I'm chilling on that. I don't need to know anything about that. GWH, guys. Nobody fucking even knows what this fucking play is. I'm serious. Look at the turnover rate on this guy. Nobody even knows what the fuck this is. Guess who did a fucking video on them a month ago, though? But you know what? Let me go ahead and let me post that. I want you guys to see it. That way, you guys could understand like what they could do. Seriously, like, I don't even mean that like in a shitty way. Like, I want you guys to understand, like, what this company is capable of. Sorry, I did it on July 26th. It was not a month ago. I apologize. It was the 26th. Again, I hold myself accountable at all times. Here you go, guys. There's my breakdown video of GWH if you care to watch it. Please start a like. If you don't mind. If you are going to view it, of course. What is the turnover rate? The turnover rate is so low on HLBs. It's only 5. I mean, yesterday it was higher, but like, I'm not worried about HLBC. I think that today might be a good entry point on HLBZ at some point if you're already light. But my like a bulk of my position on HLBZ is at like literally like fucking like 66 cents or something like that. It's like it would have to get cut in half for me to care. Like, it would have to pull a PSHG right now in order for me to care. And then I might just buy more. Because that's how confident I am in the company. That's the whole thing about due diligence, guys. Do your fucking research. Because then you don't freak out. I used to have emotions. Yesterday, yesterday the turnover rate on this was crazy. The volume, though, okay, average volume on this used to be, extraordinarily low. Extraordinarily low. Until, like, 2 days ago. Same thing with TTOO. Wow, Labu. I called out Labu last week at $8 and change. This is a bull 3 times ETF on biotech. I was expecting it to go up that day, but I wasn't expecting it to continue and to actually rip like this. Like, if you hit that play, congratulations. That is a big fucking play. Same thing with SOXL. SOXL is a little bit easier to kind of read. But, yeah. BBAI, not gonna lie, value-wise, that is, like, that's worth taking a look at least. Guys, watch the warrants on AGBA. I have 1,000 of them. Okay? And the reason why I have 1,000 of them is because what happens is, like, whenever I have change in my account, right? I'll just go ahead and I'll just add some warrants or add something. So what I've been doing is I've been accruing fucking warrants. And mostly in of the ones that haven't, like, that are pre-target are going to be AGBA and Dune, okay? I forget why exactly, to be honest with you. I'd have to pull up SPAC Hero and I'd be able to tell you, but if this hits 1150, right, and starts to run, these should explode in percentage. If it follows market theory, because like I said, PGY, it's not following market theory. Yeah, AQSC is doing well. But again, that's if market theory is correct. Again, because, on PGY it has not been. SOXL. God, that trade has been such a good trade to a lot, like, to my audience, I'm assuming. Okay, this is within a week. This went from $89. I think it was a week. At $89, I said, this might never see like sub $90 ever again. It's now at 107. And that's a high cap company, guys. That's not a low cap fucking little little company. That's a conglomerate. So everybody's aware. TBLT at resistance. Let me know if TBLT pops. I have a lot of money on TBLT. Right now I'm looking at VRM. I want AMC on the chart because a lot of people are going to be paying attention to AMC. But I also want Hellbiz up right this second because I feel like Hellbiz could pop at any second. Did anybody take the time to actually watch that GWH video out of curiosity? my public account. So the public account that I have, right? It has GWH in it, and nobody has like ever like commented or even looked at the trade. And then all of a sudden, I just got an alert that like 500 people all of a sudden just like randomly looked at my GWH trade. It's like, oh, now after like people don't care. People. Okay, think about indicators, guys. Right? Would you rather be an EMA or a MACD, or would you rather be a super trend or a PSAR? Would you rather, be very, very close to what's going to happen, or would you rather be like a lagging indicator? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to like, use metaphors here. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be as fucking close to the action as possible. I want the best entry that I could get. Just from a percentage standpoint, guys, because the only thing that matters in this fucking, like, on this channel is percentage. That's it. We care about percentages. Fuck everything else. Nobody's talking. You guys are gonna make me rant. Alright, I have to go get my dog. 1 second. Hopefully we pop through resistance here. If we pop through resistance, obviously it was a clear kind of sell-off. If we swing right back up, though, we could have some crossovers on our hands. No, I'm not. Somebody was holding it. I didn't take it because there's a reason why I didn't like it. I forget what the reason was, but there's a reason why I didn't like it. Jay with the last word, or the last name with the C, he was the one talking about it. But there was a reason why I didn't like it. I forget exactly what it is. And it's, I guess I shouldn't say didn't like. It's not didn't like. It's, I've done research. I've done I've gone overboard with the research that I've done on some things. Why in the fuck would I go ahead and chase something that I don't know? You know what I mean? Like, that's just the way I feel. MVSC kind of just like popped up when I did the research about batteries, honestly. I don't know why, but they did. It was the same day, because, I mean, like, look, they're right next to GWH when I added GWH. And then, like, the next day after I added them to my watch list, they popped, which kind of pissed me off, because I didn't take a position. But since then, like, they've been consistently going up. I did some heavy DD on them, and now I felt confident. So I made that position yesterday. I'm down on the position, but I'm still confident on it. My GWH, I'm like, if somebody entered a GWH position after I posted a video, and I'm not saying to like enter positions after I post a video, but if somebody entered a position after I posted the video, you are up a ridiculous percentage right now. I know because I didn't enter right then and there. I wish I did. I had my funds tied up, but I'm in it now, and I'm up a ridiculous percentage. Again, I was pissed off about my entry. So if you got in it off of my original video, then you are fucking You are jamming. XL is very interesting as well. APCX halt. Wait, what? Oh, baby. Oh, I have so many fucking of these. I have so many of them. We were just talking about them yesterday. Fuck yes. Okay, APCX, guys. Alright, just so we know, it was the day that I couldn't sleep the night before. I put WTRH on the list, QNGY on the list, ASTC on the list. APCX was my favorite one, and I actually have that notated. RVSN is on the list. SOBR is on the list. APLD is on this list. And unhalted up. DRCT is on this list. And EMWP is on this list. I was using a different type of like method in order to screen. And yeah. That's what happened. Like, I was using a different method in order to screen stock, and I picked a few to see if it would work, and this was my favorite one of the few. And I actually sent a picture of the listing, just so you know I'm not full of shit. I actually went ahead and I sent a picture of the listing to group chat, on Facebook. So you guys are more than welcome to join Facebook as well. Just go up to the, like, in chat and join the Facebook page, and then say, hey, can you guys add me to the group? You know, that'll be handled, no problem. I sent a picture of I sent a picture of it in the middle of the night to the fucking group chat. And that was literally when WTRH was at 23 cents. And APCX was at... Oh, fuck, I don't have the price tag there. Fuck, I forget what day it was. I don't know the exact date. If I went back in time, I could tell. But, fact of the matter is, I could prove it if somebody doubted me. Because, again, accountability is fucking everything, guys. I want to get in position in order to buy more if it drops. This has to be news that just like people don't know about. What red? I'm looking at a stock that's 68% up. Good morning, Cloud. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a little bit of red, but like, bro, we hit bombs in here. Remember? My Snapchat is way up. I'm almost $2 up, almost on my Snapchat, and this is a fucking expensive, like an expensive cap company. Like, this is no small cap company. They're up almost $2 since I made an entry in them last week. I'm almost back to break even on my MVST position. GWH is still ripping. Yeah, everybody, like, other streamers might have, like, they might be having shitty days, but we don't, like, to be honest with you, like, even on a shitty day, I feel like sometimes, like, we find ways in order to make it a non-shitty day. It's all about finding the fucking hidden gem. Let's see if they actually have news. I want to see if they have news out. They filed a 10Q, but that was fucking that was a week ago. I think that they're gonna get acquired by somebody, to be quite honest. If we're being like look at that gap up like opportunity. I'm buying more. Fuck it. I'm gonna sell something I didn't want to sell, and I'm gonna buy more. No, don't go up. Don't go up. No, not as I say that. Don't do that. I want this to halt down, and then that's when I'll buy it. Halt down, halt down, halt down, halt down, halt down. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Halt down. I want it to halt down. If it's not going to halt down, it's probably going to gap fill. Oh, it might bounce back right now. Oh, okay. APCX, APCX, APCX. Alright, I gotta fill out $1. Did it get? Tell me it halted, didn't it? Oh, tell me it halted. I gotta fill. I gotta fill. That's all that matters. Oh my god. Please tell me. It definitely halted because it's not moving anymore. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Fuck yeah, I got... Alright. That right there is the perfect fuck... I'm sorry, that was a perfect fucking trade. If this unhalts and goes up, that's how you fucking handle it. That is how you fucking handle it. Just saying. Not financial advice, but that's how you... If you're confident in something, right? Which I am, in APCX. If you're confident in something, if it shoots to the upside now, that's exactly how you fucking handle it, like a halt to the upside. And can one of my mods clip that, actually? Like, clip, like, the last, like, 2 minutes or something? Pretty please? Because I don't know how to do that during, like, midstream. Yeah, okay, so right now we're in we're like, this is not a, yeah, it's halted. It's right now it's not moving, like the market isn't being rational. This is not a rational market. Right? So psychology is going to tell people halting down, oh no, be afraid, right? But there's no reason why they should be afraid. No negative news came out, right? No negative news came out. They wrote a 10Q. That was last week. And there's a gap up right there. Fuck yeah, guys. Fuck yeah. Congratulations if you're in fucking APCX. Thank you about the background. Yes. All we do is fucking slam rockets. I don't give a fuck. Psst, Houston. Psst. Who is that fucking new content creator that hits fucking homers. Psh. Who is it? Psh. Oh, you mean Buzz? Psh. Yeah, he's a fucking space ranger. We don't know what to do about him. Heps is up. DSS is up. No, we don't want to get any copyright claims, okay? I'm Buzz the fucking Space Ranger. They're like, I'm not... Who am I talking to? I'm talking to Houston. Psh. If you're asking who I'm talking to, Lexi, I'm talking to Houston. You know, ground control. It's ground control. You gotta know who ground control is. There's no way I get a fill on this, but I have an extra couple cents. So I'm going to put a limit buy in on T2. God forbid it gets as low. But I want to see this fucker unhauled so bad. Guys, alright. Full disclosure, okay? I have 1,000 of these and then I just bought more. Okay. So that's why I'm staring at a fucking halted screen. Ten seconds on APS. Wait, what? Oh, yep, unhalted. Good call. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Watch. See, this is what HKD did before it fucking took off. Turnover was a little bit lower on HKD, though. Actually, it was substantially lower. But I believe in the fundamentals of this company. HKD was just like a Shanghai special. Like a month ago? 2 months ago? How long ago did I buy APCX, guys? Like my mods who have been here, like how long ago did I buy APCX? Like how long ago did I first bring it up and send you guys the picture with a star? Actually, you know what? Here it is. I don't know if you guys see this, but right here where my finger is, there's a star with, like in that box, there's a star around, like with a 5 and a circle around it, saying that APCX was my favorite out of all the choices that I've come across at that point. And actually, every single one on this list is actually up since I actually fucking wrote it up. So I don't know exactly when it was, but it had to be at least, it was over a month ago. It had to be. That's from the first week of July, he said. So that was a month and a week ago. Look at the volume. Nobody even knows about it yet. Wait until FOMO kicks in. I wonder if there's news out that people are trading on because they know low key. And it hasn't been released yet. I wonder if that's the case. Like me and Rude were literally just talking about this stock yesterday. Again, if you guys got in GWH when I first posted the video, you are up a fucking stupid percentage right now as well. Just saying. Mr. Corbett, congratulations. Now, I don't want to speak for your future, what's it called? For your, like, whatever you did, you know, like whatever happens, like, next. I don't, like, you're already up, though, a decent, like amount after, you know, what, 3 minutes? So, like, I'm just going to say congratulations. I don't know how you're going to execute, but that's up to you. But as of right now, congratulations. What do I always say, guys? I don't chase plays. I am the fucking play. That's why I don't get into fucking, you know, bingo. Or whatever's gonna cure cancer. Like, no. I'm gonna go off to after things that I seriously believe can move. I want to take a screenshot, actually. I gotta find that picture. I want to take a screenshot. That way I could, like, somehow get it on my YouTube channel so people could know that, like, I called that out literally a month ago. Was that in mod chat or was that in group chat? Does anybody... Jeremy, do you know? 7-8 to be precise? You're the best. Was that in mod chat or group chat? Jay, you got... And think about this, bro. You got in early, dude. You got in early. Like... At first, I say that... this is the second time I'm saying this. At first, I just wanted to go ahead... It's dropping a little bit. Just saying. At first, I just wanted to... What's it called? At first, I just wanted to go ahead and I wanted to, like... I don't know. Make a few bucks. You know, have a nice little community. But now I want to take over. After, like, dealing with the monopolistic, like, advertisement system. Like, now I want to kind of, like... show them how it's done. If that makes sense. But oh, it was the old check. Fuck. How did you know that it was on 7-8 then? Because I want to have proof to show people. Remember, accountability is everything. Oh yeah, bro. It's like now it's not like it's not make a name for myself anymore. Now it's fucking, you know. Now I want to take over. Like that's it. Like I've come to terms with it. It's fine. Like once more people stop with the gambling and start with like statistics, right? Charts will actually like get a little bit like more normalized, and investing will kind of go back to like what it was like instead of like this whole YOLO culture. Because once everybody loses all their money or makes all their money and just leaves, right? The whole YOLO culture, you know, like chances are that's gonna be pushed aside, and then we might return back to normal fundamentals. Okay, most people don't know how to trade normal fucking fundamentals, but that's all I do here. Just so you guys know, this is me trading off of normal fundamentals every day, all day. And you guys have been witnessing it for how long? However long you guys have been subbed. I've been doing this for about 5 months. But a lot of people aren't going to know how to trade like without like the whole Wall Street bets culture. Okay? I was trading well before Wall Street bets. And now it seems like it's because of that it's rolling in my favor. So I appreciate that, Jay. I need all the subs I could get. I'm up to like 800 and some now. I'm like, I need 1,000 to be monetized. I'm getting noticed again on public. Like, yeah, damn straight. Fucking wake up and notice me. All my trades are up, like, except for FOA. FOA is a 0.5% down. That's funny. No, QNGY is slightly down as well. Okay, that's hilarious. VRM's up. Now these are my phone fuck around accounts. That's not my big accounts. My big accounts I'm just chilling on, to be quite honest. I'm down a little bit in warrants on TBLT. Down a little bit on TBLT straight. I mean, like, but my phone accounts where I just fuck around with, right? And, like, I don't know. Like, every single fucking position is fucking green. Except for, like I said, FOA. And if you doubt me, go to, what's it called? Go to public. It's in my video description, right? Go to public, and then click on, like, make a public account if you want to. You could actually join me in the well, it'd be like $25 for you, but I started off with $5. I'm doing a $5 to $1,000 like challenge. This is just doing volume at the 48. I'm not even scared. I'm doing $5 to $1,000, and right now I am at $25. So just, you know, if you guys want to have a race to $1,000, you know, I'm all about competition. Thank you for subscribing. Amadou. Okay, okay, all right, like Amadou. All right, I got you. But yeah, thank you for subscribing. But if you guys are about competition, I'm at like $25. Go ahead, like, I don't know. It's on a lit exchange. I'm not like telling you to, you know, go ahead and, you know, like what to do with your money, but like if you wanna just like fuck around, if you go ahead and use my referral code, we both get like $3 or something like that, and then it's literally like a race to make money. Who doesn't want to make money? Starting small is the hard part, though. Although I got stuck at like the $11 to $12 range for a little while. How are you down on APCX? How are you down on APCX? We talked about APCX yesterday. It's up fucking 41 or 42% from yesterday. I don't block. Oh. Well, why? Okay, so you don't know the trade, and you're impatient. That's what I would say to that. I don't put targets on things, Block. You know that, but you're being why? Okay, first of all, why would you follow me into a trade without doing your own research? TTOO is green? Okay. While I want to watch it, I kind of can't. This is going to have, I bet you all the EMAs pinch up right in here. I wouldn't be surprised if because that's kind of what it looks like. I wouldn't be surprised if all the EMAs pinched up here before a move. Did you buy it after? Did you buy it after the halt, or before? Like, or did you buy it because of the halt? Like, I already had it. I just added to it because I did the DD. Like, I know what this company does. Does anybody in here? I talked about this yesterday, so this is gonna be like you guys should know this. Besides who I was talking about this to, does anybody know what APCX does, or what the advantage of them is, without Googling it? So you got to respond pretty quickly. Does anybody know? Sky, yeah, but I take profits when things rip sometimes, and I move them into things that are on a huge discount. So I moved my SkyX. I forget what I sold it for, but I sold it for something else. I moved out of SkyX onto. I think I might have bought more VRM with it, honestly. I might be able to tell you. Hold on a second. I don't know how this brokerage works. No, I lied. I bought more GOEV with it yesterday. Before it went at a decent when it dropped a little bit. I took that and I sold it before it sold off. It was green when I sold it, and then I bought more GOEV with it when GOEV was at a decently low price tag. And I think I also added to my VRM position as well. I'm not 100% sure. Exactly, Ron. Thank you. Somebody fucking listens to me. And Rocket Girl, you were very close. Okay. Lexi, you're very, very bearish. You know that? You're very, very bearish. Yeah, but okay. Alright, what's easier? Remember, people are lazy, okay? People are lazy. What's easier? Hey, send me a text. Hey, here's my PayPal information. Oh, wait, I forget my login and my password. Oh, that's okay, Becky. Don't worry about the vodka and cran. No. Here's a text message. Bang. Simple. People are fucking lazy, guys. People are fucking lazy. And look at the market cap. Look how easily this could be acquired by somebody else. Apple Pay is different. Apple Pay is device to device. So it's like if Samsung Pay to another Samsung, totally different. What if somebody doesn't have a Samsung? What if somebody has an Apple? Yeah, you use Zelle. So just watch. I think they have. How many patents do they have? Does anybody want to search how many patents they have? Actually, I'll do it. Fuck it. Wait, actually, hold on. I gotta respond to Anna real quick. Wait until everybody levels into this. It's gonna be fun. Oh, man, I can't wait. She just sounds very bearish all the time. Every single post that she's put up has been either pushing bingo, which a lot of people have been pushing bingo. I wonder why. Trap. Maybe. But, yeah. Huh. I keep getting noticed on public all of a sudden. Now you wanna pay attention to me. Do they have 4 patents? Okay, so they have 4 patents. I don't. I mean, was it good or was it bad? First of all, before you answer, I don't care whether it was good or bad, but I'm just curious. I think I actually booted him from chat because he was being bearish. Well, first I booted him because he said something very stereotypical. Like he was like bashing a religion, but then I think I booted him for like I forget what reason I booted him for. I booted him for a good reason, though. May, I disagree. Plan Bs are for people who have a plan to fucking have their plan A fail. That's the way I look at life. Now we could agree to disagree, but don't tell me to always have a like don't like say it like that. Like you say you suggest that I have a plan B, but I would just tell you no. That's fine. I don't plan on failing. All my posts are blowing up. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But, like, well, not trade copying, but, like, you'll be able to see when I make trades. As long as you follow me. That's the cool thing about public. But keep in mind, I'm public, I'm a lot, like, I'm doing a small challenge, guys. I'm literally trying to, like, turn $5 into fucking $1,000. And, like, I want to see how long it would take. VIX is at bottom support. Watch out on UVXY, guys, in case it pops. Yeah, there might be global patents as well. I don't know if there's more than elsewhere.
And live on.
Oh. Sorry, accidentally clicked on. I'm just trying to go through my notifications. I hate having. It's kind of like a pet peeve of mine, just having like a shit ton of notifications. Nobody knows what the fuck this is. It's so funny. Nobody knows what APCX is. Look at the. Alright, everybody take a mental fucking picture. Look at their average volume over the last 3 months. 120. Here, we're gonna do it right now. Wait, what? What's today's date? 8/12. 127,000. Huh, wait a minute. No, I'm not touching anything. Look at this. Guys, look. No hands. I already did it. Oh, fuck yeah. Look, it's time and date stamped. Just like Jeremy said, July 8th. I entered at fucking 59 cents. And then I doubled down pre-market on 7/8 at 60 cents. Oh, shit. Alright. Guys. Can we get some, can somebody do some marketing for me by any chance? Is there any way that you could throw me on Twitter or anything? Like, let people know about this shit. Like, this shit is unreal. Like, the shit that goes on in this stream, I want to go ahead and I want to say it's kind of unreal. No, I don't charge for a membership, because that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Charging for a fucking membership. Fuck that. I know you're just asking, but, like, that's the whole reason why I actually started this, is because people started doing that and taking advantage of the community. and I wasn't gonna pay for people to tell me stuff that I already knew. Yeah, exactly. That's why I respect trades. Exactly. I respect the shit out of that dude. Yes, that was July 8th that I made that note. See, it's saved. It says save time right here. July 8th, 2022 at 8:23. Okay, I entered at 59 cents. Realized it could be a monster under 75 cents. And I realized it could be a monster in after hours. Look, it's all dated. This is the best part, right? So then I realized it could be a monster under 75 cents. Let's see, 6:27 in after hours, and then I doubled down pre-market on 7/8 at 60 cents. So like, let's just say my cost average, if I entered there, it's gonna be like what, 59.5 cents. We'll call it. Kabang. I love BKKT, but it's gonna be too reliant on crypto, and I'm so hedged in my crypto portfolio that I don't want to. I really like BKKT, but I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket, because what if something happens with crypto? Because the government could really, they could do anything that they fucking feel like, to be quite honest. Yeah, please. Yeah, just like literally, just telling your friends, like, hey, this guy is absolutely fucking like it's insane. Like on the accuracy. It doesn't even matter if you've been here for like a day, 2 days. Like, just ask my other subs how accurate the fucking like me paying attention to like certain things is, and how things end up playing out, and everybody will tell you the same fucking thing. I guarantee it. And I'm not giving anyone advice or anything like that. I'm just like, you guys are sponges, and I'm just doing my thing. That's it. That's all. Lemonade. Called that out at... Somebody corrected me yesterday. I said I called it out around 20. I called it at 21. But it is now at 31. And that was last week. And again, this is a multi-billion-dollar fucking company. Even when I'm down, I'm up. Think about how fucked up that is. Even when I'm down, I'm up. Even when I am down, I am up. It's all about your entry prices, guys. It's all about P&L percents. If you're not, like... I don't even have to like watch my screen right now. I could go ahead and I could advertise for 2 seconds, because that's what I'm doing. I'm just I'm just sharing what's it called. I'm sharing what's it called. I'm just sharing my stream, but like I don't even have to look. Like things would have to get slashed in half for me to even care. Wait, Ron Lane. Wait. What is that you're talking about? The system and method, is that from? Is that via what's it called? Is that via APCX or something? Is that like relevant to the APCX trade? It could be. Hold on 1 second. Why isn't that link opening? What the fuck? Oh. Sorry, I'm just saying, talk to my girlfriend later. No big deal. Alright, we're done. Let's see. What is up? What is up? What is up, guys? GOEV's up. Like, TBLT, I am down. Well, okay, my overall position is not down. It's far from down, actually, if we want to be clear. But today it's down. Like I said, even when I'm down, I'm up. GWH, guys. I posted the video. You guys should look at the fucking price tag. Like in that video when I posted the DD. I don't know how many times I have to hit on these fucking bomb plays before I get monetized. Like, I don't. We'll see. Maybe it'll be over the weekend. Maybe people will have time to do some research and say, "Oh wow, holy shit, that person's calling shit that far in advance." But we'll see. I'm telling you guys, not financial advice in the slightest. Okay. FOA might be the next generation of a huge fucking financial, like I don't know, financial entity. Okay, FOA might be. I don't know. Maybe not. But they're set up to go ahead and they're set up to be like productive. They have a lot of financial backing, but they're set up to be productive. And it doesn't matter what type of environment that we're in. It doesn't matter if it's like a recession. It doesn't matter if it's a booming economy. It's just the business model that they have it'll be fine no matter what type of economy is going on. And 35% of it is owned by Blackstone. That doesn't hurt. So are you saying that T-Mobile? Wait, no, you didn't even say T-Mobile. You said mobile. Did J Maya pop? Did it? I'm not gonna move money to it, but did it pop? Tell me it popped. Oh man, this is hilarious. Like, I feel like my life is a joke right now. I don't know. It's okay. I thought it pop. I feel like my life is a joke with the amount of accuracy that's going on though. Like, I feel like someone's about to like walk through the door and tell me that like it's been like the Truman Show the whole time. Am I rich? No. I wish I was. I will be rich one day. Not I wish I was. I will be rich one day. It's all about manifesting and achieving. I'm about to go from rags to riches. That's my thought. Is I plan to go from rags to riches. I am 100% self-taught. My dad is a blue collar type of guy. He actually works for the state. Okay. Like he works for like PennDOT. Like, I put myself through college by selling pot, to be quite honest. I'm already past the statutory thing, like where like I could get in trouble if if I admit to a crime, so I'm past that. I'm fine. I put myself through college doing that. Yeah. Like I'm as blue collar. Like, my whole thing is like, I've had people tell me I can't do shit for like my entire life, right? So when people doubt me, it makes me work harder. So I want people to tell me that I can't fucking do it, if that makes sense. I want people to doubt me, because then I want to go ahead and I want to destroy the milestone that they thought that I couldn't do. It's all about mindset, guys. All about mindset. Don't hope. I will. I will. I have a list of goals myself. It's the confidence. It's like I don't, guys. This is not me bragging. This might do volume to the 200. Watch out. This is not me bragging. I want to be very, very clear. I'm not bragging. I'm not doing anything. I am this fucking confident. Do you want to know why I'm this confident? The research. The time. How many of you guys have spent like thousands of hours studying the economy? How many of you guys? Like literally dedicating like a portion of your life to studying the economy. Like I literally went into fucking hermit mode almost like I want to say like a year and a half ago, right? Like I was like, you know, like I knew it was gonna get bad, but I didn't realize how bad it was gonna get, right? About a year and a half ago, I almost went into like straight up like hermit mode. I mean, like I say that, but like I mean, like I go out, but like I stopped spending on unnecessary items. I started to be more like I started like to lock down my efficiency. Watch out here, guys. I think we're gonna get some action. Might hit the pivot actually, but we'll see. And I knew it was gonna be bad. I went from making six figures, like I was in the mid to low six figures. In my area, it's a low income area. Like the median income is like $37,000, I believe, or $38,000. So like I was balling out in my young 20s. And then all of a sudden, you know, because I wasn't an essential worker, I had to close my businesses because like I just couldn't afford the overhead. So it was like I've been at the top and then I've been at the bottom. It's a hell of a lot better at the top, guys, I promise. Hell of a lot better. So like I won't, like, there's no failing. That's why I don't have a fucking plan B, guys. Why I don't have a plan B. People who have plan Bs expect to fail. Remember that. I mean, like, I'm also very, very good at adapting if something were to happen. I'm very, very good at adapting. So I would probably just start a new business doing something. You know what I mean? But I will never be an employee for anybody ever again. And I refuse to have a plan B because then that's going to take my vision off my plan A. And I didn't even start this channel with the intention of, you know, like, being huge, okay? I started this channel because I was pissed off. People kept, like, trying to take advantage of, you know, like, the average person. You like, everybody who fucking trades except for, you know, Trey basically that has a paid version. Like, they took advantage of retail, just like they claim to protect. So that's where it started, and now it's just like, now I just want to fucking, like, now I want to take over, and I want to go ahead and, like, I want to level the playing field for real, because people say that they might want to level the playing field, but they're not leveling the playing field. They're saying that, and then we'll see what happens. Just remember that. Just remember that I said that before this happens, because once my mind gets set on something, it's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Am I gonna take a look at HKD or what's it called? Am I gonna take a look at HLBZ today? Absolutely. I love HLBZ. But see, my entry prices are so low on HLBZ. I've been talking about HLBZ for 2 months. So it's like, I don't care if it gets cut in half, guy. Like, that's the problem. I don't care if it gets, like, if some of these positions get cut in half, I don't care because my fucking entry is so low, and I've done my research. HLBZ is, I believe, is so undervalued, it's comical. So why am I going to stare at a chart of it's like slow grinding down or something like that, right? When I have a ridiculously low entry price, unless I plan on entering it. Does that make sense? If I were to plan on entering it, yeah, I would pull up a chart. Now, if you tell me, hey, I might enter it, right? I'll pull up the chart for you. But am I going to sit here? Am I going to chart it? No. I'd rather wait for a company that I think might explode and to see some boom boom candles, if that makes any sense. Like, research, guys. Research. Look at Varone. How many times did I point this out to you guys under $1.50? Like, I don't want to sound cocky or anything. It's just the confidence that, like, I'm overly confident almost. Like, my confidence level cannot be shaken. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm talking about, Charlie. Huh, no, I don't. I think it's doing volume at the 200. I don't think anybody even knows what the fuck APCX even is right now, and people are trying to fucking scramble to figure it out. But I already know, so, like, it is what it is. One second, Bella's outside at the door. But yeah, if you want me to, like, pull up HLBZ because you're thinking about entering it, I will. But it, like, if anybody wants me to do something like that, I will. It's just like, if I see something potentially about to boom or booming, chances are I'm gonna be on that chart. Look at fucking Tesla. Okay, just for the record, yesterday, and there's a note on it if you guys really want me to go ahead and like be like that. I said that I would have risked yesterday a $900 call on Tesla for that expired today. Now, would I wait until the end of the day to sell it? Probably not. I'd probably sell it before, you know. But I felt as if the market was going to move up today again. And at the end of the day, or maybe, like, you know, if Tesla hits, like, some crazy numbers, we'll go ahead and we'll actually look at the note and we'll see what the option was trading at when I said it. But I'm like a fucking, I don't know what's going on with me. It's like I'm like a Ouija board all of a sudden. Like, it's like, how am I coming up with this stuff? I don't know. Definitely not going to complain, though. Yeah, Tesla's moving. Guys, like, I know I sound cocky. I know it. I'm sorry about it. I really am. But what did I tell you guys about GameStop today, too? I said everybody was going to be focused on AMC, and then GameStop would, chances are that GameStop would move up. I'm like, yeah. I have straight shares. It doesn't matter, but it's just like, when am I like, they had to have changed something with the market. They had to change, like, switch algos or something, guys. I think that's what it is. Because I think very algorithmically, right? and maybe my brain is kind of like locked on to like the algos or some shit. And maybe they just switched the algo that they were on, and now they're, you know, my brain is like hardwired kind of to like whatever fucking algo they're on. And maybe they switched it back to like a fundamental basis. Right? Because that's usually how I think. And maybe that's why I'm so accurate, like as of recent. Maybe that's it. Cause that would kind of make sense, honestly. Like, Snapchat was oversold, so I bought it. Now it's up fucking $2 since my entry, and it's trading at a more fundamental, reasonable value. Will it gap up? I don't know. But I mean, I hope so. You know what I mean? Like, those are, like, the reasonings behind my trades. Like, VTNR might move up. I don't know, but it might. Watch HEPS. Watch HEPS. Throwing that out there. So we'll just keep an eye on it. I hate Getty. Do you want me? Here, let me show you why I hate Getty. You'll see why. It's very, very simple. Look at the dates. Look at the changes that were made on the date. That must have been a really, really, really good dinner. I wonder who picked up the tab on that dinner. It probably happened on like the 21st, the dinner date. That's literally coordinated. Like, how can you say that something's not coordinated? If that makes sense? And then have shit like that pop up. That's fucked up. Like, how is that not illegal? It would be, I bet you it'd be illegal if we did something like that, though. So that's why, like, I don't want to, like, I want to stay far the fuck away from doing anything like that, because, like, we don't have, like, I mean, I don't. I mean, some of you might. I don't have the, like, the attorneys on retainer. Like, I have an attorney that will, like, you know, do me a favor if I do him a favor, you know what I mean? Like a one-hand wash is the other type of deal. Like, but, like, I don't have an attorney on retainer where I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, like, just do something so flagrantly fucking obvious and break the law. Like, how is that not collusion? The same date they just bought a fuck ton? Like, I don't know. That's got to be scheduled. Shit like that, it has to be scheduled. This is fucking insane. All my fucking trades now are getting viewed like shit ton on fucking public, and like now I keep getting notifications, and it's kind of pissing me off. Look at VRM and ADN. It's so great when you can trust your research, guys. And the only thing I'm down on right now are, okay, other than bbig and muln, because, like, let's be honest, most of us are down on bbig and muln, right? The only thing I'm down on are fucking, like, I'm down on 2 of the 3 high-risk warrant plays. That's it. And one of them actually, like, whitewashes the other ones. Like, it's pretty much like a clear cleanup. I think I might be down $10. I might be down $10. Everybody was saying crash, 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 and why there might be some volatility, right? There might be some volatility. There might be like a flash crash or something, right? I think the bottom of the market was on 622 or 617. It depends on if you want to do T+2 off that. But that's when I think that the bottom of the market was. Nobody will ever tell you that. Like, nobody will say that until after, like, usually months after it passes, like when the bottom of the market is. But, like, you know how Biden is, like, what he said yesterday was actually laughable. He said that there was no inflation last month. I mean, that's a clear-cut lie, right? He might be telegraphing, though, and, like, this is what people don't understand. He might be telegraphing, right, that in, like 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, they might say when the bottom of the market was, and it might be, like, you know, like I said, around the date that I mentioned. They might say, oh, yeah, like, during, you know, like, the beginning of the summer, things, you know, turned around. Or something like that. They never, just remember, they never ever tell you, like, until, like, well after it happens. That's like, I don't know, that's why people play the inverse Jim Cramer. I'm sorry I'm going on all these rants, it's just nobody's talking to me. GOEV up. I want to get over $4 on GOEV. What do you mean in November, bro? Okay, so alright, not financial advice, talk to a life insurance agent. Look into universal index life insurance policies, guys. It's something that the rich won't tell you that I will. Now you're going to say, oh, well, I want to use my money while I'm alive, right? Index universal lives, you can. Or universal index lives, you can. Like, look into that shit. No, I know, I know a lot of you guys are busy and stuff, but, like, if you're just, like, chilling in front of your computer, like, shout out, like, shit if you see it. Because, like, I don't know, it keeps a dialogue. Other than me just, like, sitting here fucking, you know, like, spewing it, like, at the mouth. So, like, if you guys are just, what's it called? If you guys are, what's it called? If you guys are, like, literally, like, working, I don't care. Like, thank you very much for making me a part of your day, right? But if you're sitting in front of your computer, like, you know, shout out if you see something. Just to keep a dialogue going. I don't want to sit here and talk to myself all day. How did okay. Alright, so FRZA halted on the way up. I'm not tired of... I'll never be tired of Revlon. Rocket Girl. We're, like... See, that what I was about to say could have been construed as collusion, even though it would not be, because you're not a part of my trade, I'm not a part of your trade. I was gonna say, like, we might, like, you know, like, you and I are in this one together, but, like, no, we both have our own investments in Revlon. I don't plan on moving Revlon. They are so fucked on Revlon, and a lot of you guys don't even fucking realize it. A lot of you guys don't realize it. Not financial advice. Everybody's too focused on AMC and GameStop to look at the fundamental squeezes that are out there. What is FRZA? Like, what do they do? Oh, wait. That's the electric boat company, right? I think it runs, and then I think it crashes, and then I would look at it. But that's just me guessing without even, like, looking at any fundamentals, looking at any that statistically, though, that's what happens with IPOs. Oh, it's a fantastic idea, right? But statistically, and I don't bet against statistics, as you guys could fucking tell. Statistically, that's what happens with IPOs. So I don't do that. And if I miss a trade, then I miss a trade. It's up 1% since I said something. I wonder if it keeps moving. So I wouldn't call him a mentor, but the person who taught me what I know about what I know about futures, okay? That gentleman, he went above and beyond. He taught me a lot of things, and he said sometimes that I'm too aggressive, and he said sometimes the best trade is a no trade. And it took me like a little bit to like, I mean, obviously like you immediately understand when you talk like what's said, but like to actually think about it, right? Sometimes the best thing to do is wait and snipe the fucking opportunity when it looks like, you know, when it seems fucking ideal. If you're mixed up, right, and you don't know what to do, I mean, like, that scares me. I don't want to make a decision off, you know, having no fucking clue on what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, however, when I enter trades, like I entered APCX, right? I have so much, like, confidence that I don't care. Like, I'm down, like, on my new entry on my phone, because I'm just fucking around here, right? I'm down on APCX. I entered at $1. I thought it was going to be like HKD and it might shoot right back up and halt up to the upside. Instead, it's doing volume at the 200. Do you want to know why, though, that it could be doing that instead of halting to the upside immediately? Because HKD was a fucking Shanghai special, guys. There was no reason for HKD to run like that did. No reason why HKD should have squeezed like it did. The only reason why it did was because Nancy Pelosi went to Taiwan. I'm telling you guys that right now. As much as you guys hate to do that. What's moving? Wait, psh, Houston, what? Psh. Houston, come in. Psh. Which ticker? Psh. Alright. I'll pull it up. Hold on a second. FRZA. Guys, look at the fucking... This is a minute chart. I hope that you guys fucking kill it. I literally hope you guys kill this trade. Please do. Please absolutely kill this trade, guys. Good luck. If you're taking this trade, good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. Just watch your feet. And make sure that you know how to read a chart. Or I guess gamble correctly. I can't give financial advice, but like that's the best I could say. Know how to read a chart if you're gonna be in this, or be good at gambling. I will tell you, it looks like it wants a cup and handle. Like it looks like it wants to go up, but and I do like the turnover rate for how much it's up. The turnover rate's not that bad, right? Like it's not perfect, but it's not that bad at all for how much it's up. So it might run. You know, maybe I'll gamble. Hold on a second. Maybe I'll gamble with you guys a little bit. Hold on. I'm gonna have to sell something I don't want to sell, and I'm not gonna put that much down into it. But maybe I'll just throw, like, I don't know. I'll throw something into it just to see what happens. Like, fuck it, right? I don't know what I want to sell though. Now that becomes a problem. You know what? I have a smidge of, what's it called? A smidge of QNGY in this one portfolio. I'll sell a little bit. Alright, I sold QNGY and I didn't want to. This is my gambling fucking my gambling portfolio though. Just remember that. Oh, it's not even on this fucking. Oh my god, that sucks. It's not even on public right now. Fuck. Okay, so that's how I gamble. Is that's where I'm doing my challenge. Fuck me. It's halted to the downside right now. Fuck. So because of that, I'm buying APCX right now. I just bought more APCX because I couldn't buy that FRZA. Because it's at the 200 right now. So I just bought more APCX. I was gonna gamble with you guys, but which is a rarity for me. Wait, learn and earn. What is this? Hold on a second. Option-based ETFs. Wait, what are these? Hold on. See, on public, they give you free money sometimes, guys. Just so everybody's aware. Option contracts are... correct. Of course, I'm going to move correct. Which is not a strategy supported by options, ETFs, hedging, and supplemental income. Probably. Oh, no, it's going to be that one, yeah. Alright. Let's see. How might an options-based ETF investor or increase yields? I mean, they could use covered calls. Yeah. Okay. What is one potential downside of covered calls? Oh. They don't capture the full upside. Yeah. These are so easy, guys. And like, you guys don't even have to like open an account and fucking deposit anything. So then like I don't get like my bonus. That's fine. But they literally offer learn and earns, kind of like Coinbase, right? Where they just give you like, you know, a couple bucks to invest with. And you learn stuff. I mean, like I know this stuff, but like they're asking legit questions. Upstart's going? Okay, that's fine. Look at APCX though. Watch, APCX is about to do something. I think. So I just got free $2 for doing a whole lot of nothing. For answering questions I already know. Oh, I have $2 of buying power now. Let's go. Can I? It's FRZA still isn't popping up. I'm gonna buy more APCX. Oh, wait, why is it saying that I have buying power if I can't use it? That sucks. Oh, I gotta wait a day for it to clear. That's. Oh, wait, no. Oh, never mind. I just gotta sell this one thing. Oh, it won't let me sell the. It won't let me sell them for a day. That sucks. Oh well. I guess it doesn't suck. I mean, it's free money, but. Oh well. I bet you FRZA is still ripping. I'm waiting. I'm telling you guys. I seriously think that there's about to be a boom boom. Seriously, seriously, seriously. You could clip it. If anybody wants to go ahead and clip it right now, 77 cents, right? Go ahead and clip it. I think APCX finishes well above 77 cents today. Not financial advice, but that's my guess. Clip that whole entire thing. Don't cherry pick it. I think that might be a snipe, actually. Include that in the clip. See the 200 right there? What up? Welcome to chat. Just watched. Let me ask you something though. You said you're down, right? You sound nervous, right? Let me ask you this. Before you made the investment, right? Did you know what they did or what they do or anything about the company? I know you didn't ask me to Ortex it, but like, did you know anything about the company? I think it's either a day or two. I don't know. Like I don't take money out of public. I started with $5 and now I have 26. Okay. So, let me tell you, if you're practicing, let me tell you something, right? Never invest in something until you know everything about the company. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. Sometimes, like, it's a very rare occasion that, like, sometimes, you know, like, you do, like, want to do that, but most of the time, on average, right, and that, like, you want to know, if you're investing, not trading, if you're investing, then you want to know just about everything that there is to know about that business. Yes, there's a very big difference between investing and trading. That's a damn straight. Damn straight. Because trading, you could momentum trade all day long. That's certainly a possibility, but good call out on that, Luke. Yes, I didn't clarify that. There's a huge difference between investing and trading. A very, very, very big difference. Now, usually I trade. However, because of the way that value has been, I've become more of like a swing trade or an investor, as opposed to like a trader. To be I want to be transparent with you guys. Like, well, I'm finally green on this trade. Or this investment, I should say. I'm happy somebody called me out on that, actually. Thank you very much for that, Luke. Just because, like, that, like, there's such a big difference. Guys, Joby, EVTL has been ripping, but EVTL, they're not as solid of a company as Joby is, and I pointed that out. And while EVTL like ran like a crazy percentage, right? Now it's on a slow decline, right? Joby is now starting to rip, and Joby is a couple $1 billion fucking business. It's like, I don't know who was here when I started talking about Joby, but you know, yeah. It just doesn't jump 8% on small dollar. You know what I'm saying? Like it takes an abundant amount of money in order to move something that has that high of a market cap up as much as, you know, it is currently. Wait, Luke, why did you retract that, bro? I was happy. It means that you accidentally clicked a button that said, like, hidden. Oh, you didn't? That's weird. Did anybody actually clip where I said that I thought that it was a snipe underneath the pivot point? They get 77 cents. Did anybody clip that? I'm just gonna write down, just in case, I'll write down 1127 if like nobody did. And if it sells off, like let's say it sells off like a lot, right? I'll take money out of something that I probably shouldn't take money out of, and I'll just buy fucking even more. That's the crazy part. And people might think like, oh wow, that's bad trading, or that's bad, you know, investing, right? Actually, it would be dedication to the conviction that I have, and me knowing my trade. That's the way that I would respond. Congratulations if you got an FXLV when that was mentioned on stream. Because you are up a ridiculous amount right now. You guys ready for this MACD swing? I know I am. 48's coming down, touch the 200. Let's see what happens here. APCX might go way beyond that, buddy. Not financial advice, just saying. Look at the market cap, bro. Imagine if they announce a merger or an acquisition. I have a lot of APCX. Man. My cost basis is 59. Or sorry. So 0.5995. That's my cost basis on APCX. On my main account. That's my main account. That on my phone, totally different. My phone is just for gambles. FOA, guys. Watch out. Long term. Not financial advice. Ooh, I wonder if TBLT makes moves above 6. You know, it's funny that this is just under 6 right now, as this looks like it's about to turn up. Okay, guys, hammer, inverted hammer. I talk about candle structure all the time, guys. And then doji. Oh, here, guys, here we go. Psst, Houston. Do you read me? Psst. Guys, what does a hammer followed by an inverted hammer usually mean? Again, statistically, because, like, everything's off, like, statistics here. Well, like, statistically, what does it mean? GWH is up or down a little bit off its highs, but that's fine. It was up 20%. Oh. 2 dojis in a row after the hammer and the inverted hammer. Now we're stalling. What are we waiting on? Is it SPY or is it crypto? Here we go. Here we go. Come on. This has to take back 19. I think that might be what we're waiting on. It's kind of fucked up that the market... Oh, it's 11:30, guys. That's what it is. If you're new to stream, at 11:30, Europe stops being able to trade the U.S. market. Just so everybody's aware. If you've been here, then you already knew that. So we want to see what they're gonna do with crypto. We want them to ideally we want them to pump crypto. At least that's my opinion. I think that we'd want them to pump crypto. Unless they want to scalp it and like start to cover some shit, maybe. I mean that's also a possibility. I mean, could be wrong. UVX guys, UVXY is under $9. Just saying. Wait, I bought a put on the UVXY yesterday. Hold on a second. I bought like a lotto put, and I think I'm about to hit on it. Hold on a second. And this was in a different account, though. Okay, alright. It needs to go down a little bit more, and I'm going to hit on it. I bought an 8.5, like a lotto put, literally. It was $1. VRM just hit 190 for a brief second. On APCX, a PSAR switch on APCX. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go. This might be the top signal, to be quite honest. God, sink. Sink, UVXY. I want to go on a fucking moon mission. That's why I have rockets behind me, because I thought we were gonna get a nice little rip today, to be quite honest. That's why I wanted to make like the background today, rockets. And that's why I bought a lotto put on fucking on UVXY, because in theory, like, you know, if the market rips, usually UVXY will go down. But then at the end of the day, I'd probably buy like a call as a hedge. Not financial advice. Come on, crypto. Remember, we are in a trade war with China and Russia, right? Well, actually, all the BRICS nations, and India's included in that, and they have a huge economy. We're in a trade war with China, India, Russia, okay, like the BRICS nations. Basically, it's to crash each other's economy. Who's gonna crash first? At first, I'd like to think that we had a lead, and now I think that they are kind of succeeding. But we just want it to happen already, and we don't want to wait on it. I don't buy shares of UVXY. I buy calls in order to or puts in order to hedge myself. I don't know very now. I can't tell you yes or no, to be honest with you. I think the market might go up, to be honest with you, if I were to guess. So in theory, I would probably wait till the end of the day if I was thinking about doing that, but I can't give financial advice, so you do whatever the fuck you feel like. Because I could be wrong. And I also bought a lotto put on them today for $8.50. It cost me $1. I didn't care. I keep reaching to my right for my drink, but I keep I forget that I had to move some stuff around because I got a new monitor that's behind this. It just I don't have. Nobody fulfilled my wish list just yet. I did not receive a webcam in order to upgrade the stream 100% yet. We're at about 90 to 85%. I will say that I do like PEV. I like their business model. Just saying, not financial advice. And they're down almost 4.5% right now. They were up earlier. Tide's up 4.5. Oh gosh, when are we gonna boom? We're just doing volume underneath the 200 right now. Look at this. We just pretty much double bottomed off the the downside of the RSI. Again, I'm gonna go ahead and try to do my best Russell Crowe impersonation. Are you guys not entertained? I'm terrible at impersonations, but I seriously feel like him in the movie Gladiator, where he just flips out in the middle of the fucking is it the Coliseum, and throws something at the people his slave owners. It just I'm so entertained by this shit. This is so fun. It's it's almost too predictable. But then it's happening. Hellbiz, I'm sorry. Hellbiz has gotten nothing but good news, and it's down 8.36%. Now, I know it ran, and it's probably cooling down off of that run, but in all reality, there's no reason for it to be down. AMTD also, even though it's a Chinese company, not a fan. Okay, they made so much money off the off the HKD squeeze that their earnings, next time that they report their earnings, they should go fucking bonkers. I love Revlon Studio. I don't think that I think that Revlon's actually one where it, you can't really eyeball a ceiling on it because it could become a share recall situation, and I mean there's a whole lot going on there. But am I into AMC at all? Yeah, I am. But I have straight shares. I don't care. So like, I made a lot of money on options on GME and AMC. I hit on AMC and GME simultaneously like once, and then I hit really big on AMC twice. Well, I hit big on AMC a few times, but one time it was like notable, and then I lost a lot of money on AMC one time that was very notable, and that's what changed that put me into perspective, and that kind of like that humbled me. If that makes sense. So yeah, I traded them for like a little while after that still, right? Like trading options. But then I was like oh, you know what? Honestly, like why am I going to sit here and stare at a chart that's just going to like fucking like aggravate me all day when I could like hit these fucking value bangers? And ever since then, right? And I like switched to a fundamental kind of trading methodology. Not only have my subscribers actually, boomed, but also my P&L is like it's more consistent. It's not I'm up a fuck ton amount of money, I'm down a fuck ton amount of money. I'm up, I'm down, I'm up, I'm down. Like now it's just like it's just like a steady gain, which is good. It feels it's comfortable. Nice. I'm happy you are. Congratulations. I want everybody to make money. I want Wall Street corruption to end. That's it. That is the sole purpose for me fucking making content. I want Wall Street corruption to end. I want government corruption to end. Now that probably will never happen. So chances are, I won't have a reason to not be in business. Like I was swing trading options on it, and then I just had straight stock. I just let my straight stock chill. I don't give a fuck about that. I made enough money on options through AMC and GME where for the amount that I hold of straight shares, I'm okay with letting those go to zero. I've made that determination up in my mind. Like if something happens, like great. But I'm okay with letting them go to zero at this point. You think it's a good company? I did a full DD breakdown on it. I think that the market cap is laughable, but I'm not a financial advisor, so I mean, my opinion is just as good as anybody's. I don't know. I think that it's fucking. I think T2 is like I think that their pricing is laughable. I think that whoever is in charge of evaluating what these companies should be worth, I think that they're on drugs. Like whoever is in charge of like finding the proper, supply and demand, okay, like the big money, like they got a little bit too far ahead of themselves, okay? Or maybe they went on a little bit of a power trip. Or they just got some really good acid or something. I don't know. But, like, they're off their rocker. This might be a double bottom. Before it pop up over the MACD. This is a technical depth cross. Well, actually, sorry. That's not a technical depth cross. This is a technical depth cross. Where would that be? So I see the gold one, and then the crimson one. That would be a technical depth cross. That's the simple moving averages. But these are the EMAs. I mean, they're close enough. The longer that we stay underneath that, the worse off we are. We don't want to stay underneath that. Wait, you want me to show you a technical analysis on Revlon? Is that what you're asking? Studio, you want me to do do you want me to do like a full breakdown, or can I just explain it? Because if I could explain it, that'd be a lot easier for me, to be quite honest. But if you want a full technical breakdown, I'll give you a full technical breakdown. but explaining it would be almost just as good. Holy shit, look at VRM. Look at the fucking gamma activity. It's barcoding, barcoding, barcoding. Oh my god, this looks so strong. Watch out on VRM, guys. Okay, so Revlon. 70% of it is owned by... Okay, keep in mind only 10% of the company is actually for sale. Okay? 70% of it is owned by Forbes. Yes, like Forbes. It's called McAndrews and Forbes Incorporated. They're the people who like rank the richest people in the world. Okay? And then 10% of it is owned by RCH Holdings. Okay? And then another like 8%, give or take, is owned by Ron Perlman, I believe his name is. Okay? Now, any one of those three could call their broker and say, "Hey, I want to do a share recall. I don't want to lend out my shares anymore." And that would almost immediately, like, you know, like force a short squeeze, in my opinion. Again, my opinion, not financial advice. But then also, like, they've put out hit pieces against it. This was a planned bankruptcy. Like, it was a planned bankruptcy in order to go ahead and file Chapter 11, for them to go ahead and restructure debt. But then the Wall Street Journal made it out to be like they were going out of business, if that makes sense. So that's how I knew that, like, I knew we were being played by big money, essentially. So my average is like my average is like $1.20, okay, give or take. And then my low, when I was like really fucking like telling the audience about it, was at 110. That's the lowest number that I have come across of any creator, and I could actually prove it where other people can't. So of any creator, that's like the lowest entry. Also, I have the lowest known entry on VRM that I was able to find. And this is all people that do live streams, like, you know what I mean? Like, not Monday morning quarterback, you know, here's a video to check out later. This is like real time shit. So yeah, that's what's going on with that. And basically there's an absurd amount of short interest. What they did is they caused what they call a pseudo squeeze. If you don't know what that is, look it up, because I don't feel like explaining that. Basically it's a fake squeeze, okay? And then it's pretty much what happened with AMC on June 2nd. So what I did was I sold my options above $9. I kept my straight shares because I knew that they were going to do that. Like, I just had a feeling. And then once they pulled back, then I bought more options. But I long dated my options because I bought them on days that, like, Revlon was beat the fuck up. So, like, I got my options really cheap because the IV was really low. You know what I mean? So, like, it is what it is. At any point in time, Ron Perlman, anybody from RCH Holdings, or anybody from Forbes, okay, like, it'd probably have to be like the CFO from those companies, but one of those people can call their broker and literally just recall the shares, and Revlon would probably go fucking ballistic at any point in time. Now, the smartest, the most financially, like, I guess, beneficial way, in my opinion, would be to wait for it to squeeze, wait for it to, like, start to come down, and then to do it, I guess. I think that would be, like, the smartest thing to do. But I'm unsure. They could do it in reverse as well, because it could become, like, a gamma nightmare as well. So, I mean, it's... There's different assets. There's different, like facets to it. Like, each fucking squeeze and like MOAS play, right? It has a different variable. And a lot of people don't understand that. TTOO, just do your research into the company and look at the fucking market cap. Like that's all investing is, in my opinion, is like researching, looking at the market cap and looking at the numbers and saying, based on these numbers and based on like how things are like working, right? Like, do I think that that company will do better or worse than what they've been doing? That, like, in the simplest forms, that's what it is. Now, in more detailed forms, you then have to, you know, obviously bring in a lot of different outside things like crowd psychology and things of that nature, but in its simplest form, it's really just like, do I think this is going to go up or down? And do I think that they're gonna like be successful long term, or do I think that they're gonna fail long term? Getting a little bit of a pop here on Tide. GWH is picking back up, going back towards $5 resistance. And I don't even know if there's like heavy resistance there. I'm just thinking like psychologically, like it's an obvious figure to have fucking resistance at. Well, Abu. Fuck, I forgot to get a drink when I let my dog out. Son of a bitch. I could all but guarantee that there's like news that's not being reported on APCX. Like I feel like big money knows about the news, and like retail investors are still trying to figure out like exactly what they are, like what they do, their capabilities, etc. Let's see, is anything gonna happen for noon? Remember that they like to go ahead and they like to do these things where at certain timelines, like specific milestone numbers. It's like noon. Well, like obviously 11:30 when they stop trading. 11 sometimes if Europe is in on it. Like it'll be like a quarter to 1. It'll never be fucking like I don't know. Like it'll never be 12:44. It'll always be like 15 minutes exactly. You know what I mean? Like and that's why I say like a milestone number. Like sometimes you just see coordinated run-ups in like multiple tickers. I'm just wondering if they're gonna do anything for noon. What time was this? Guys, look what happened at 11:30 on this one. No, this is 11:28. That's funny. This is the perfect example right here on Tide. Just so everybody's aware. So Europe, right? Europe. Chances are at 11:28, big money, like that was able to trade. Chances are Europe wanted a lot of Tide. Why did Europe want a lot of Tide? And then why did the U.S. push it down and make it cup? And now why are we now we're trading sideways, way above the MACD? Like you have to like use the indicators and then also think about like human psychology as well. Why would they do that? What can they gain monetarily from doing that? It's kind of fucked up that they're treating it as like a science experiment, but they are. I'm not averaging down on TTOO. I was covering TTO a month ago. As soon as TTO starts making moves, yeah, I'll go ahead. I called EV Go. Fucking, oh my god. So I moved money off of EV Go in order to go into something else. Put the other things up so I can't be mad. The thing is like he said. Oh, it's SOX. Hold on, I gotta go get it. I gotta walk away for a second. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I want to grab a drink. I wanted to let my dog in, and I couldn't fucking like believe that SOXL number. I'm not averaging down on TTOO. My entry on that is like in between 12 and 13 cents. I buy the dip and I sell the rip, homie. Now, I don't think we're nearly done on TTOO, so I'm chilling on it right now. If it goes down, like, further, I mean, chances are I'll move money off something else and put it into that, but... I don't chase shit. I'm very, very selective, but that's why my hit rate is as high as it is. I may miss plays. I know I miss plays, actually. Let me rephrase that. I know I miss plays. But because I miss those plays, I'm able to have like a higher hit rate. So yeah. That's because of the T+2 information that's going to come out on Monday. Like, the T+2 information is going to be what happened yesterday on it. And look at the volume that happened yesterday. Now, also take into consideration that, like, not only did we do over 500 million in volume, but previous to, like, the last couple days, the volume on TTOO was, like, 300 and some thousand shares a day. And then all of a sudden yesterday we did 500 million. Okay? Chances are the utilization is going to be, over, you know, it's going to be 100. And chances are the short interest is going to be jacked up because we did that much volume and the price went down. So that's showing high demand in TTOO, but then that's showing that the price is like the price went down. So how are you going to go ahead and elevate the price that much, or you're going to decrease the price that much with that elevated of a demand without shorting? It doesn't make sense. I'm drinking a Pepsi right this second. I feel like being refreshed. I don't feel like drinking anything hot. I have rockets behind me. That's all. The rocket fuel is already on board, bro. We're good. I don't give out entry points. I'm not a financial advisor. I just say when I get into stuff. Guys, did anybody clip that, like, where I said underneath the pivot point that, like my confidence level in this company? Before the super trend, did anybody clip any of that? Like, please tell me you guys did. Well, like, one of my mods, because like, That would be dope as hell. Because I think this thing's about to do something stupid. I don't touch Bitcoin. Ew. Are you gross? Bitcoin. Ugh. I do a lot of I invest in a lot of crypto, yes. I'm extremely diverse in crypto, actually. My hedges have hedges that are in hedges when it comes to crypto. Like, basically, like, as soon as they adopt the crypto, my life should be a lot better. A lot easier. Like, let's just say that. Don't forget about XRP and XDC. Not financial advice. And Quant. Altcoin. When you now people have different definitions of altcoin. Are you talking like top 100, or are you talking like even like lower cap than that? Yeah, I sold my H bar when they what's it called? I sold my H bar because they got rid of the what's it called, the patent. When they made that sale to Google, that's when I sold my H bar, because I lost confidence in them. Yeah. Wait until it's over and it booms. Are you fucking on drugs? My God. No, I mean, not saying that it will. That's my speculation. I'm not a financial advisor, but like, that's fun. You're funny. You made me laugh. Oh, I like IOTA as well. No, if we're sure, no. Okay, so if we're even deeper, if we're talking altcoin, again, not financial advice. My favorite one is SafeMoon. I'm down like $10,000 on SafeMoon, and it's still my favorite. And I'm up $8,000 on Shiba, okay, but I'm down like $10,000 on SafeMoon, and SafeMoon is still my favorite altcoin. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Just look at their upcoming. Let's just say their upcoming catalysts. Wait. This might form a cup. I 404. It might form a handle, actually. Yeah. Do some research into SafeMoon. I could be fucking I could be completely wrong. I could be so wrong. However, I've spent about 500 hours worth of man hours literally researching SafeMoon. That's why I'm down $10,000 on SafeMoon, and it's still my favorite altcoin. Psst, Houston. We may have ignition. Psst. Over. just do your research into them. Like, don't invest just because I'm saying it, but like, I personally have done like around 500 hours or more of research on SafeMoon, and that's how confident I am with my decision. I don't even look at the price tag anymore. I'm just gonna check it in 5 years. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That's how convicted I am in it. So like it is what it is. Like whatever happens, happens. It's either gonna sink or swim. But that's why I have hedges on top of hedges on top of hedges that are on top of even more hedges when it comes to crypto. Like if one thing fails, I'm fine, because then my backup option should be the winner, if that makes sense. Like I have a best case scenario, but like honestly, as soon as they start to adopt, like I'll be good. And I'm not even worried about that part. That's the fucked up part. I'm not even worried about it. That's the only thing that this government is like right now, guys. That's the only thing that I'm proud about this government, like this administration, that I'm happy about, is the fact that they're providing us with what I believe to be the easiest time to become a millionaire in human history. Like, yeah, like under Trump, the economy was better, right? And I was making mid six figures in my early 20s, which I think is pretty impressive. But now I feel like is a time where rich people could become or poor people could become very, very rich, and rich people could become very, very poor. It's all how they play what's about to unfold, in my opinion. But again, that's just me talking out of my ass. I mean, like, I can't prove that. All I can do is just look at statistics. Although, if you want to look at my previous uploads, you can kind of check my accuracy. See, you're talking about catching something and having it be a dream, right? If you go ahead and you are, what's it called? Let's say that you are well, I guess like, let's say you do your research. Let's say you like integrate yourself into what the fuck is going on, and you know just about everything at every given time, right? It's not a pipe dream. It's not. Like, people could say it's a pipe dream, that's fine, but people telling me I can't do something is my fucking motivation to do it. SPY just hit 424. 424 is a key level on SPY. Next stop would be that I had for resistance, I believe it was like, oh fuck, what was it? Maybe it was 427 something. I don't know. I just remember 424 being a key level for me. But anyways, and we also have 1900 on ETH, and we have 24 on Bitcoin. So keep that in mind. But yeah, like, it's not a pipeline. There's not a pipe dream. I've dedicated the last 2 years of my life, because I knew that this fucking presidency, just running, again, statistics, because that's just how I am, running statistics with, like, knowing the policies and everything that were being passed, etc., like, you would have to be an idiot to not know that the economy was going to fucking crash. You can't just shut an economy off or turn it back on. So I've just dedicated my life to going ahead and, you know, making as much money as I possibly can in order to like potentially like partially, at least partially, like retire and like slow down. That's the goal. I kind of, I actually want to take your what's called. I want to take your comment down. It's nothing against you. It's just like, okay, that's not the biggest FOMO of any. I'm taking comments down that just sound stupid. Like I don't like, okay. I don't mean like they sound stupid, as in like like you're stupid. I'm just saying like that's a very silly comment because like. I don't know, just the data shows that you're fucking wrong. That's all. I'm just the only thing that I'm afraid of, and you guys could fucking quote me on this. The only thing I'm afraid of is if we break the fucking exchange like they did the LME in late February, early March. It's the only thing I'm nervous of. Are we gonna break the exchange? That's the fucked up part. Like that's the scary part. Because we don't want it to break. Every single time I go past that semiconductor 3 times bull, like my heart just kind of sinks because I didn't take that fucking trade. I knew that her going over there was a fucking top signal. Look at AQST. Rolling. Fucking rolling, guys. Jesus Christ. And it's on its way down. Holy mother of God. Look at the turnover rate, guys. This is very important. Look at the fucking turnover rate. How can I say that my PP is hard without saying something bad? Charlie, like how do I say that? Like, dude, look at the fucking market cap. That's it. That's all you have to do. Look at the market cap. I invested in TTO, right? Before anybody knew what it was. I invested in it at like literally 12 and a half cents. That's my average on my main portfolio. 12 and a half cents. Look at the turnover rate on AQST for how much it's up. And it's been rolling the last couple days, guys. Rolling. I want Agba to hit 1150. Huh. I just want people to understand, like, what Kirk. Oh my God. Oh. I can't wait till all this shit is over and I get to enjoy the fucking the labor that I've been putting in. Look at APCX. Fuck yes. All right, here we go, guys. Heads up. All right. On a real note, did anybody clip this, please? Where I was talking like as bullish as I was. Did anybody do that for me? Anybody at all? Because that'd be dope as fuck if you did. We have $6 on TBLT. My Dixie wrecked. Oh, okay. Okay, you're funny. Okay, I got you. You got me. I read it too fast. I read really fast. I'm sorry. I just process information. Like, I just try to get it over with super quick. Fuck yeah! Alright, even more HLBZ news, guys. Even more. Let me go ahead and let me confirm that. I want to confirm it before I tell you guys. Let me go ahead. I need to get the source. Okay, never mind. It's official. All right, so Hellbiz is expanding into Washington D.C. Boing. Fucking God. How long until we halt? Guys, how long until we halt? How long until we halt on APCX? What do you guys think? Is it already halted? Tell me it's not already halted. What's up 18%? Hold on a second. I just scrolled past something that was up 18. Probably GWH, but... Watch APPH. That has not popped yet after making my watch list. That has not popped. Congratulations if you're still in FXLV, guys. Straight up. Oh yeah, it was GWH that was up 18%. Pushing for 5, guys. GWH is pushing for 5. You guys are probably up a lot, or like a high percentage, if you watched my fucking video when it dropped. Gap up. They're trying so hard to keep this down. So hard. AQST is at 15.7 up. $0.90 on APCX all of a sudden. You know what? I want to do something real quick, right? And you guys probably aren't gonna like this, but I have to do it for my channel growth. Okay? So just bear with me for literally. It might take 3 minutes. Okay? Yo guys, what is up? I'm live right now, so I'm gonna make this as quick as possible. Okay? First of all, I'm not a financial advisor, and feel free to welcome or to join the live stream as well. But okay, I was talking about, and you could go back in the stream also and look and like see if I'm correct. I was saying under the pivot how much I really liked APCX, but even beyond that, look at the entry here. Now this is time and date stamped. I got into this on July 8th at 8:23 in the morning. Okay. That's the last time it was updated. Originally, I entered at 59 cents, and then I doubled down at 60 cents. Okay, this is all time and date stamped. So then when all of the other creators go ahead and drop videos on this later, right? Don't let anyone, fool you and, make you think that, like, they were, like, the first one to, like make this stock known. Because I've been like talking about this stock for quite some time, just like I was early on Hellbiz, QNGY, TTOO. I mean, the list goes on. Just check my past uploads as well. But yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate you, and hopefully you guys join my live stream because we have more fun over here anyway. I'll catch you guys later. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Sorry, it didn't really do anything, but let's see. I just know people are gonna fucking be searching APCX, okay? So I have to upload that video real quick. Revlon might do Revlon things. Someone yell at me if Someone yell at me real quick if Revlon does some Revlon type stuff. I just have to upload this because I need some subscribers. It is what it is. Yeah, I do. I studied charts. I studied everything that I could that I felt would be relevant to basically fuck up, like, to fucking kill it. Like, everything that I thought would, like, I don't know. Everything that I thought would be beneficial. I think TTOO is already on this, but oh no, it's not. Okay. So guys, I'm almost done with this. It takes 2 minutes. I need more subs. That's it. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done. Back to it. Ah, what'd I do? Bummer. Alright. We are good. My bad, guys. I need to go ahead and I need to... Wow. MNT... Guys, I've been telling you guys about MNTS, too. Fuck. Do I have any notes on this? No, I don't. But It's, well, like, my subscribers can tell you that, how often I've been fucking talking about MNTS. They're one of the only companies that have a contract that's active with fucking SpaceX. Think about that. Guys. See, I'd probably be, like, looking to, like, settle, like sell some of my profit right now. But then also hold on a little bit to see if the market shifts. But just look at how much Tesla has moved, right? And let's see how much they're worth. Let's see how much they're worth. All right, so they're 900s. Let's see. Okay, they're only up 8%. No big deal. God damn. But it's okay. It's moving in that direction, though. And those were gambles. Like those, that wasn't even investing. That was gambling. FXLV not moving. 60 is TBLT doing anything? No, TBLT's on my potential parabolic though. Snapchat, no. Oh, wait, where the fuck is my? Where's my ACX? EDIT again, potential short squeeze, and it looks like it is going through. I think I made a video on that. I'm not sure. Here's APCX. Sorry. Just wanted to get this back up and live. Oh, I'm sure a lot of you guys want to pay attention to AMC and GME, so we'll just go ahead and scroll down. Yep. Thank you for letting me know that. Hola, my friend. What can I? Who is it? Foxy? Why do you ask if I study charts? Is it because I don't normally, like, I draw things that normally people don't? Is that why? Yeah, but then I would have to cover it, too. And I don't cover BBY. I think BBBY is... I haven't done the DD on it, but just by looking at it, to me it looks like a gamma play every single time. But I haven't dug deep on BBY. Like, it hasn't interested me enough in order for me to do that, to be honest with you. Like I don't know. We could agree to disagree, obviously, you know what I mean? Like, if you have strong feelings for it. But, like, I would rather play VRM, where I think it's a fundamental and a value play. Like, it could be a squeeze, but it could also be, you know, a value play. Doesn't Cohen have something to do with BBY? Does he still have something to do with it? Yeah, a gap fill would be beautiful. I can't wait. It could go beyond that, though, honestly. Okay, so if that's the case, I doubt that he would let a hostile takeover go down. But, I mean, I could be wrong. Oh, he's not on the board, though. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Then I don't know how I feel. Like... You might have had me a little bit if you said that he was on the board. Or, like... Alright, guys, they just dropped news, like, this morning, that they expanded into the Washington, D.C. area. Why the fuck are they down? Think about that. It's like this. Like, am I the only one that's fucking picking up on how stupid and like irrational this market is? Like it's acting, or like, are you guys like also like noticing like holy shit, like that's how he's doing it? Because I feel like what I'm doing, it's really not that hard. Oh yeah, profits don't discriminate at all. They don't. But if I lost money because I didn't do my due diligence on it, it'd be the same exact thing, but in reverse. Losing money doesn't discriminate either. Hellbiz just fucking expanded into DC. That's a third place within a week, like a week and a half. And then they also made a deal with like an Italian company or a Spanish company yesterday. I forget which one. Hellbiz just keeps fucking making deals and expanding. Like I told everybody that they would fucking 2 months ago, but nobody wanted to listen to me. Well, it's not that nobody wanted to listen to me. It's that YouTube hid me from the algorithms, unfortunately. So you could, you know, get back at YouTube by sharing me. I don't know. I told you guys I bought more GOEV yesterday as well, right? I hope so. If muln, okay, you're saying muln's trying to go for it. Let me know if they do go for it. How are the muln charts? Okay, so now I have to pull it up. Okay, hold on a second. That's how it's looking. It just did a gold cross. It looks like it's about to explode. You're not wrong. Looks like a cup and handle. That's not a fundamental gold cross. That right there is a fundamental gold cross. Right here. That's a fundamental buy sign. And then you get 3 little soldiers right here. That's another fundamental buy sign. I mean, it's showing fundamental buy signs everywhere. Right here, there's one. Green. No, never mind. Actually, I guess there's 3. There's 2 small greens, and then there's a big green. But, I mean, it's got fundamental buy signs written all over it. And look at the turnover rate. Now we're gonna do a handle. Look at this. Look how fucking, guys. It's not hard to chart this stuff at all. This is why I run 1 chart. Everybody else runs fucking 4, okay? This is why I run 1. So then you guys could see how I'm making my decisions and why I'm making my decisions. Okay, so see how this line goes right through the middle of all that bullshit? And the 200 comes up, taps it, and goes down. Now, chances are we're gonna fucking statistically, this isn't a guarantee. Statistically, I'm gonna get rid of the mass average or the moving averages. They clutter it up too much. Statistically, we would be forming a handle right here. So let me know. Oh, is that gonna be it? Hold on a second. That might be it. Come on, bust. I have such a fucking fat bag of fucking muln just sitting there that looks so miserable. NRC just caught news. Thank you, Greg. Oh, God. Psst, Houston. We may have liftoff. Wait a minute, guys. We just lost 1,900 and 24,000 on Bitcoin. That might have some effect with the market. Yeah, so do I. I have 10K sitting in fucking muln and 10K sitting on fucking bbig. It's very frustrating. Like, they're companies that I'm so like. I don't bring emotion into it, so like it is what it is. But like my DD is like screaming at me like not to do anything, but watching them sit there, it's like every day when I could be doing things with them, it's painful. I'm just hoping that the pain's the pain's worth it. Short-term pain for long-term gain, hopefully, but I mean, we'll see. You'll never purposely steer me wrong, just like I would never purposely steer anybody else wrong either. You know what I mean? But sometimes it happens. Yeah, she looks like she's gonna do something crazy though. At the same time, though, it could just fall off the fucking. It could just get like absolutely smoked, and we all know it. I don't think so, though. Actually, I'm very, very bullish on today. I'm very, very bullish on the rest of the day. I don't know why. Usually Fridays suck too, statistically. But today feels different. Watch your options towards the end of the day, though. Like the end of the day, watch your options. Not financial advice. I'm just saying, like, don't be too greedy. Just in case. Like, make sure that your risk reward is like, worth it. Make it, like, I don't know, just make sure that you're making informed decisions and you're not just fucking, like, YOLOing. Because, like, that's how they're gonna get fucked, people, is if people start to YOLO and shit like that, like, that's gambling. And who usually wins at the casino, guys? The fucking house. Tide is at 120 resistance. Yeah, I was telling you for how long, bro, about like some of the dangerous shit you were doing. I was literally telling you about some of the dangerous shit you were doing, and I was making sure that you were aware of the risks that you were taking. So my conscience is clear on that. If we, like, I know you're not blaming me, but, like, as far as it goes, my conscience is clear on that, because, like, I care about my friends. I care about my friends, and, like, their, I don't know, like their mindset. So, like, I just don't want people to be getting fucked up. Dude, no problem. Cruz, you don't have to give a specific price point, but congratulations on how low of an entry you got. I still beat you. But, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. What's it called? Yeah, it is what it is. Just, yo, dude, I have this conversation with Z, I feel like, every day. Swing for fucking contact. Too many people swing for fucking home runs. And strike the fuck out. Well, why did you get an EVF? Were you in my stream when we were trading EVFM, or no? No. I'm gonna take credit of that because I've been calling my shots, and how fucking accurate have they been? You could swing for home runs, but why don't you be Barry Bonds? Oh no, I like to say I'm Barry Bonds sometimes too. Fuck, you could go be Hank Aaron. How about that? You could be Hank Aaron. But no, as far as Babe Ruth, pointing to the stands and then actually hitting it there, right? I'm gonna have to take that title from you, homie. I'm sorry. Well, just shimmy, right? Were you watching my live stream while it was being traded? Because if you are, how the fuck did you lose? Well, he also called his shot, and then fucking then hit a homer, as well. But well, first of all, I appreciate you telling me that I'm, very accurate. I want to thank you for that compliment. But I appreciate. Well, see, that's cool. See, I like these compliments, guys. Yeah, yo, exactly. Thank you. All right, yo, shout out to Swole Exchange, right there. Yo, only dude that will show their receipts. Damn straight. Like, it's all about fucking accountability, guys. Not playing fucking Monday morning quarterback. Fuck that. I'm literally fucking saying this shit in real time, writing down fucking notes, and and date stamping the shit. Like, who else does that? And who else is fucking and even if somebody is doing that, who is actually accurate? Like, please tell me. I literally fucking I'm getting beat down by the monopolization of Google Ads. That's what's hurting me right now. If you guys could all sub, share, and get me as much exposure as possible, I would be eternally grateful. And yeah, I am honest too. You're right. I tell people when I fuck up. I told you guys this morning I was down on MVST because I was. My entry was at 280. Okay. Now I'm up on it at 8 cents, and it looks like we were about to do something here. Did I not tell you guys I was down on MVST today? Here, you know what? Let me go ahead. I don't know if I noted it. Oh, I did. Hey, look at that, guys! Look, I noted it. How funny is that? All right. God damn. You just got me jacked up by saying that, dude. I am the only fucking creator that fucking that shows proof instead of playing Monday morning fucking quarterback. VTNR. I said this fucking yesterday, guys. Hellbiz. Not financial advice. Hellbiz is down 11% and they received good news today. I've been talking about the stock since it was fucking 65 cents. Again, I want to repeat, not financial advice. How do you trade down on good news? Like, excellent news, honestly. Like, we're talking about Washington, D.C. Do you know the politics that would have to be involved in order to go ahead and get Washington, D.C. on board? Because Washington, D.C. isn't a fucking... It's not a state. right? It's not a state, it's not a city, it's like it's its own jurisdiction. Just remember that. So the politics that like have to that go on, they're pretty strong. Just think about it like that. So if they're able to, if Hellbiz is able to go ahead and, you know, expand in Washington D.C. over every other competitor, right? What's stopping them from fucking expanding into other markets? Because they just fucking expanded into Orlando, and they just expanded into Loveland, Colorado. I forget where APCX is, honestly. I'm just gonna move it towards the top. That's what I'm gonna do. They do have warrants, guys. I forget what they are exercisable at, but they actually do have warrants. I'm gonna pull them up just so I could remember to research them later. Like, they're probably gonna be like usually warrants are exercisable at, now in rare cases they're exercisable like under $2. But most cases, it's like $5.50 or $11.50. Alright, picture a bull flag. I don't know if I could draw it. I wish it... See, sometimes I wish on my... Oh, I could just pinch it and draw it, I guess. Hold on a second. Picture a bull flag from the top, all like to that that red right there. At the top red to that bottom red. Look how close that is. Does anybody want to sing that Jeopardy song? Alright, at least start like humming. Look how overbought it was right there too. It hit an 83. It hit. Am I reading that correctly? No, wait. A 95.14 on the RSI. 95.14 on the RSI on APCX. The turnover is only fucking 27%. I know you just joined though. You like, so like the whole thing is like, okay. Well, I'm not even down right now, but I'm trying to explain this the best I'm trying to think about this the best way I could explain this. On my positions, I'm in so low, right, that they could get cut in fucking pieces, and I'd still be either break even or I'd still be up. So on red days, right, I see them as shopping days. I know you're red right this second on APCX, right? But oh, I think it's about to make a move right here. Let's see what happens when this VWAP comes down to $1. I know it sounds really, really weird, but let's see what happens. It might make a move up when that VWAP slopes down a little bit. But eventually, you know what I mean? Like once you have like really low entries into things, you won't really care as much as long as you're not being overly aggressive. Oh, good for you, dude. I'm happy. But long term though, right? That's all I'm gonna say. Just long term, maybe. I think that's why I pulled the muln chart down. Yeah, right. Look how low the market cap is, and look what it's trading at. I don't put price targets on stuff, Mike. I will say if things are overpriced or undervalued, but I don't put price targets on anything. And it's very funny that we were actually talking about APCX yesterday, but it's even funnier that I have a timestamp of when I actually doubled down into it at 60 cents. So like it's just funny that like I can prove that like just the early entries. It's all because to me it's all about P&L percentage. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay, so Joshimi, let me tell you this, okay? Just straight up. Right now, margins are so thin, and it's not the example of like, oh, this is a distraction, that's a distraction, because like I found MVST and that slapped me in the face, and I had to throw something into it almost, right? Right now, I'm not looking for new plays. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I'm looking to execute upon my plays that I have that I have 100% done my due diligence on, that, like, if that makes sense. So for you to ask, like, how we feel about it, right? That tells me that you're uncertain. Right? So, if you're uncertain, unless you're already in it. Are you already in it? Because if you're already in it, then I will go ahead and I'll do it. But if you're questioning, oh, then absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Then I'm only going ahead and I'm smoking plays. Oh, then yeah, no. I'm focused on absolutely smoking these value plays that I'm all about the percentages. That's it. It's just how high can my P&L percentage go? That's it. What gives me the highest P&L percentage? That's it. While also being safe too, because I like right now, right? Keep in mind, just like make sure that this is always in the back of your fucking head, please. Because they're so desperate, there's not many lengths that some of these hedge funds won't go to take your fucking money. Just think about it like that. They're breaking the law left and right. It's happened on multiple occasions. So, like, these random plays that have no, they don't seem like they have any kind of, like fundamentals or any news or, any, like, I don't know, like anything backing them, or like say that they become like really hyped on social media. It's probably because they're being, pushed by larger institutions in order to take your money off fucking legitimate plays. You know what I mean? So like right now, what I'm doing is I'm just smoking value plays and I'm letting my MOAS money sit there. That's it. And I'm only hitting plays that I've 100% done research on. And I'm not chasing anything, because chasing Chasing usually ends up in somebody bag holding. Again, for all the new subscribers, because it seems like I'm kind of going a little bit parabolic here with my subscriber count. I do not chase plays. I am the play. That's the mindset that I have. Like, it might sound cocky. It's not cocky. It's confidence. I will not go ahead and I will not chase a play. I won't get into a play unless I'm 100% confident in my research as well. Oh, what up, Z? So, do you want me to tell you why I think that's foolish, Swole? And I don't hate you. Bro, it's all about P&L percentage, so whatever works for you. But do you want me to tell you why I think that might be a little bit foolish? Because I will. It just... If not, I mean, like, it's cool. But, like, I just don't know. I don't know if you have, like, thick skin or not. Because, like, I'm too blunt. Well, okay, so the one judge who said something about XRP and the way that they're handling it, that was on the money. That felt, oh god, that fucking got me excited, to be quite honest. We're looking to take back 1900 on ETH. That's what we're looking for. I am on the APCX chart. We're just chilling. We're waiting for a bust. That's all. That's all. The RSI needed to cool down. Because people are focused on other plays. So you're DCAing. You're okay. Don't hate me for this, okay? But you're using what, like, you're using a tool. Oh, APCX is getting a candle. You're using a tool that, like, that people use called dollar cost averaging, which is perfect in examples when you are confident in the research. So that's, like, I'm happy you're not panicking. I'm sure that a lot of people are panicking, but I'm happy that you're not panicking. I'm not checking FRZA. No, I don't gamble. I'm sorry. I'm money received. No, this is not a gambling. This is not a gambling channel. Right now on IPOs, like during what could be like the largest fucking, like, the biggest transfer of wealth in human history, I'm not gonna go ahead and go check an IPO. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm waiting for a fucking, like, an enormous fucking boom. I'm sorry. Yeah, FRZA is a fucking, like, you're gambling. I'd rather go to, if I wanted to go ahead and do stuff like FRZA, I would go 20 minutes down the road and I would go sit down at the Spanish 21 table. Let me know if it starts to fucking run. Because at least with Spanish 21, I could actually use statistics. Think about that. With Spanish 21 or blackjack, right? I could fucking use statistics. With an IPO, there's no fucking there's nothing there. That's literally a slot machine. Hellbiz is fucking 14% down, okay, and they just got good news, guys. They expanded into 3 different cities, one including Washington D.C., okay? Confirmed this morning, and they're trading down almost fucking 15%. Crazy. I mean, I'm still up on it, but, like, and if you are a subscriber, chances are you're still up on it as well, but, like, damn. That's fucking, that's insane. Yo, bro, me too. Well, I did, but I was moving it around, and it didn't end up there. And now I feel like I'm overpaying. Okay, so all right, so Swole, here's how I feel, okay? And this is how my AMC trade has gone so far, okay? I have a decent amount of AMC, okay, and I have like a decent amount of GME, nothing crazy, okay? But I've made a lot of money on options. I've lost a lot of money, but I made enough money on options where I'm comfortable, and if MOAS were to happen, right? My shares that I'm just leaving there that I'm fucking forgetting about on both AMC and GME, like hit, right? I mean, obviously I'll be excited, but at the same time, I'm pretty much like calculating. I don't even open the one account because it's literally just AMC and GME. I don't even open that account, right? Like I don't log in like when I start the day. I don't care because I will let them go to fucking zero. I've come to that realization. I will let them go to fucking zero if it comes to it. And that's just because I've made what I've made in options, and I don't want to stress. Because I could sit there and I could be like all stressed out over, the chart going, back and forth, like little tiny amounts. Or I could be hitting these value bombs, which I have been. And realistically, it just makes more sense for me to hit value bombs and just wait for MOAS to happen. Rather than being in and out, in and out, in and out. You know what I mean? I'd rather just, like, I don't know, not have to worry about theta and like just chill. Like I'm so much more chill than when I was trading options. When I was trading options heavy, like I'd be like on the verge of having a fucking heart attack if I was like if I had too much exposure. I felt like it was just way too fucking stressful. So like now it's just like I'm like I've mentally prepared myself to let AMC and GME go to zero if it comes down to it, because like I've made a comfortable amount on options. I'm using that comfortable amount in order to go ahead and just like lay down into value, so then I could trade value, because some of these value trades are actually forming to short squeezes. It's kind of fucked up, but it is what it is. Yeah, like I literally I just don't like but see, like scalping AMC and GME to me I wouldn't do, because I feel like there's other options out there that could be much more beneficial for me to scalp. If that makes sense. That's the point I was trying to make. Like I would just let my AMC and GME sit there personally. That's what I'm doing. And then I would go and I'll let them battle it out and continue to battle, and I'll just I just won't even fucking pay attention until somebody says, "Hey, you might want to go ahead and you might want to check AMC or GME." Like, holy shit! At that point in time, then I'll go ahead and I'll look, right? But right now, I'm just forgetting that they even exist and that battle's even being fought, and I'm just focusing on fundamentally trading because I'm fucking crushing it as far as this goes. That's all I'm saying, is like there might be other scalps out there or other swings out there that are much more beneficial, and then you're not affecting, like the fight, if that makes sense. Like right now, if like say that you were on my channel, right, like for a while, and say that you like say like you listened like when I was talking about APCX and you did your own research into them, right? You'd be up from I doubled down at 60 cents. So you'd be up fucking what, 27 cents right now? Keep in mind it's up almost 25 cents right now, and it's up 17 cents. So add 10 cents to that, and that's how much you'd be up on APCX right now, right? So instead of flip-flopping nonstop, right, it's finding the fucking gems, in my opinion, right, and having them pop. Like QNGY, nobody knew what it was until 2 days ago. I put out a video on them a month ago. Congratulations, bro. Real talk. Congratulations. I want everybody to profit. Like, I want everybody to fucking profit. I just want to, like, the only thing that I ask of you guys, right now, is to, like, help me get monetized by sharing my stream. Wherever you think it'll get the most traction, okay? If you want to write some kind words and share it, right? Just share the stream, because, like, I'm telling you right now, out of everybody that comes into this stream, nobody could tell me a creator that I could actually go back in time and, like, look at their stream if it really came to it. But nobody has told me a creator has been calling as accurately as I have been. And like you said earlier, I have receipts on that shit. I have everything time and date stamped. Almost 5% up on VTNR. It was one point something up when I mentioned it earlier. Exactly, bro. Exactly. The goal is to be a millionaire. Yeah, the goal is to be a millionaire by the time I'm 35. I'm 28 right now. It's so... I've been doing this for 5 months, and I fucking have 800 subs. 5 months. That's it. I'm at the point, because it's been 5 months, right? I'm at the point, because I'm going to have to start paying bills soon. Like, I'm going to have to start paying bills, and I'm not taking money out of my account. I've prepaid, right? I have a short period in front of me here where I could get monetized, or I have to stop streaming. You guys don't want me to stop streaming, I'm sure. I'm sure your P&Ls don't want me to stop fucking streaming. Just from shit I look, Help is up 3% since I fucking said that 2 minutes ago. Anyways, like, all I'm asking is just for the, like, just some help with advertising. Try to spread this channel as much as you can. That's all I ask. Well, I mean that, and then I do have, I'll be honest, in order to go ahead and, you know, make the stream high end, there's really only like 2 things I'm missing, and I have it on an Amazon wish list that's tagged at the top of chat. If anybody, you know, feels so gracious. However, like, it's the monetization aspect. Like, I need to pay my bills, and I'm not taking money out of my portfolio anymore. I'm just not. I've realized, like, I think the bottom of the market was on 622. Okay, to be as specific as can be, I think the bottom of the market was 622, and I think that since then we've had random short squeezes and bio runners. That's it. And we've had drama in Washington. That's all. That's the only thing that's been fueling this fucking market. So, my thought is why go ahead and why fuck with, what's it called? Why go ahead and keep fucking with, like, MOAS plays when nothing seems to be happening? When I can go ahead and, you know, pad my, like, retirement portfolio. I definitely need help as far as advertisement goes, because the problem is like, if I'm sitting here trying to, like, chart for you guys, right? Oh my god. If it hits 900, I'm gonna go crazy. So, like, if I'm sitting here trying to charge for you guys, like, I can't be sitting here and also, like, simultaneously advertising for myself. And then if I'm streaming from fucking 8 in the morning or 8:30 whenever I decide to start, I mean, yesterday and the day before I started streaming at 4:30 in the morning. But if I'm putting in fucking, like, 12-hour streams or fucking 15-hour streams up until 8 o'clock at night, right? There's no time for me to also be able to sleep, eat, and advertise as well. That's the problem that I run into. Like, I can't advertise enough on my own. TTO is... People... Look at the market cap. Look at the market cap. Think about what they do. And do you think that that company is worth... And keep them, remember their FDA clearances, multiple FDA clearances. Do you think that their company is worth more or less than what they're trading at? That should be your question. Like, do I think that TTO is worth what market cap? That should be like the question. You have to remember that if I buy more, like, say that I keep buying more, right? I'm averaging up. I'm not averaging down like a lot of other people are. I would be averaging up. I mean, do I think it's worth more? Honestly, not financial advice. Yeah, I do. But again, why chase the play instead of being the play? Like, right now, I'd be considering, and this is not financial advice at all, but like, look, like GOEV is, or no, I'm sorry, TBLT is down fucking almost 6%. We know how much attention that's had on it recently. Wait. You told me my mom. Yeah, but are they gonna actually subscribe? Probably not. See, the thing, like, telling people like that aren't gonna subscribe doesn't do anything. Like, I need people that are gonna literally hear that, immediately go to YouTube, type in my channel, and then subscribe and, like, watch the videos. They don't actually have to watch the videos, honestly. They could literally just subscribe and fucking forget about it. But people, I don't know. People are, like, afraid to do that, apparently. We just got a super trend signal. Let's see what's up. People are, like, afraid to subscribe for some reason. Because, like, 35% of my audience is not subscribed. Which, I mean, I think that that's kind of fucked up. But 35% of the people that watch my channel, because I could tell by the YouTube analytics, 35% of the people that watch my channel are unsubscribed. I don't know why they want to, you know, like, I guess, inhibit me from hitting a point where I plan on reaching anyway at some point in time here in the near future. But they're afraid to hit, like, the subscribe button, which doesn't make sense. But that's just kind of what I'm dealing with. Muln going for it? Yeah, it looks like we're gonna, what's it called? We're getting a push on APCX too. I bet you crypto. I bet you, oh guys, 24,000 on Bitcoin, 19 on ETH. Fuck. Just shy by like $3.50 on ETH. God damn it. Oh, I just realized I have another, what's it called? I have another 25 cents in this fucking account. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna buy something. Fucking A. I hate when fucking E-Trade logs me out by accident. I hope that doesn't shoot. Ah. APCX guys, look, get ready. Heads up. Heads up. Huh, I have about one more TTOO. Because I had a couple cents in my account that I totally forgot about. That's funny. I literally just spent fucking, like, what, 19 cents or whatever on TTO. Just because I had 25 cents and I was like, I don't know. I mean, bro, that'd be dope if you would. I can't say that. I can't say that. Like, I just need people to subscribe really bad. That way I could start receiving, like, I have twice the amount of time that's, like, so there's, like, there's an amount of subs that you have to have, and then there's, an amount of watch time that you're supposed to have, right? I'm over double the amount of watch time that I'm supposed to have in order to get monetized. That's the only part that aggravates me. I would get it if I didn't have that kind of time. Like, if I didn't have the time, right, of like, watch hours, like, I would get it. You know what I mean? But to have double the watch time and then just be held back because other people won't click the subscribe button, like, I can't help them. Like, I can't help the fact that they aren't, you know, clicking it. But the fact that they're, you know, keeping ad dollars away from me that I could be receiving to pay my bills, that pisses me off about Google. And that's another reason why I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And once I get monetized, I'm going to do what's kind of being done to me. I'm going to do it, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take it a step further, I think. I've already done that, bro. Hold on a second. I got you, fam. I got you. Let me get my TTO video up. I've had a TTO video up for a while, so it would actually show that, like, you know, there's a reason behind it, but. So I made one 2 days ago, but here's the one from a while ago, just to show, like, hey, like, you know, this is not, like, just, like, a random, like that, like, this is something that I do actually pretty frequently, is, like, I hit on these, like, on these value plays. So that's the one that's from, like, a little while ago, and then, hold on one second, then here's the one that I did recently, because I did an update video. The update video is a lot shorter and has a lot more likes. Because all of a sudden, everyone started paying attention to TTOO. Appreciate you. I appreciate each and every one of you that support me. Real talk. Watch out on QNGY, guys. It could fucking get very explosive very quickly. Just like TTOO could. And Hellbiz. Guys, remember, the cheaper that something is... Okay, this is going to sound like... Might not make sense at first, okay? But we care about percentages here, right? So if something is $1, it's... Like, here, we'll use HEPS for a second. It would be easier for me to go ahead and turn this into, say, you know, 220, as opposed to turning this into, say, just under 16. Does that make sense? Like, my fucking zone has been like $1 to $10. It doesn't even matter the market cap to me. Like, $1 to $10, I've been fucking killing it. Now, above that, like, yeah, I mean, like, I have some blue chips that I hold on to that I just, like, fucking forget that I own. But, again, those are, like, AMC and GME, where it's, like, I'm just gonna forget that I even own you. And it is what it is. It's not something that I would, like, I would value trade or I would value invest in. It's something that's just, like, it just there. But if I'm value trading or value investing, I'm looking for something that, you know, could climb percentages very, very quickly. Now, under $1, you see this. It jumped nearly 25% by going up 16 cents. Look at the turnover rate. And volume dried up after 11:30. Absolutely dried after 11:30. So, like, what are they waiting for? Are they going to pop it, or is Europe going to pop it next trading session? That's what I'm thinking. Also, low-key, a lot of you guys might not care about this, okay? I did make an entry in SYM yesterday. I think it was yesterday. No, it was the day before. I made an entry on SYM, okay? Just because Walmart owns 30% of them. Japan owns, like, well, just under 30%. Japan owns just over 30%. And Japan is now the U.S., or the largest U.S. holder of debt. So anyways, I invested in this company. This is a low float company, and it's a mid cap, and it deals in what's it called? It deals in, like, manufacturing. That's SYM. But I have to give credit where credit is due. That was not my play. That was somebody else's play, and they had me look it up, and then I really liked it after, you know, doing, like, the hard DD into it. Exactly. So, because it's... Alright, so say that... I don't know. Alright, so Revlon, right? I bought Revlon at $1.10. That's when I fucking said, hey guys, don't be surprised if this, you know, if you wake up and this is $5 tomorrow. Okay? Within, I think it was like 3 trading sessions or 4 trading sessions, it was up 900%. And on straight stock. Not even options. On straight stock. And that was because it was at $1.10 and it ran up to almost, it was like 9, it didn't hit 900. It was slightly under, but it almost hit 900 because it almost hit 990. It was, you know, it was slightly below that. But I sold my options just above 9, and then I kept my straight stock because I felt like they were going to do what they did with AMC on June 2nd. And I was right, it seems like, because the short interest is so high on them. So now it's just kind of like, I waited for it to pull back, and then I've already bought options on them as well. And I still have my straight stock from when I bought it at $1.10. I love Rev. Revlon, Tblt, and... BBAI. Yeah, those are the ones. So Revlon, BBAI, and TBLT, and BBIG. Honestly, after all this shit is, you know, settled, I don't think have a ceiling. Like, the ceiling is gonna be where retail decides it is, if that makes sense. But a lot of people don't know the metrics of a short squeeze, and that's where our problem for retail traders is going to lie. APCX is probably going to touch or do volume at this 200, and then we might see a boom. FOA, chilling. I have FOA long hauled. Again, forgetting I even own it. Okay, we're underneath the 200 right now on APCX. I scalped the shit out of Boxed, and now I'm in a position where I'd rather invest in something else. But, I mean, Boxed was... I mean, I made money on Box, so I like, it is what it is. I just didn't do as much research as I've done into other companies. But, like, there was a reason why I did invest in Box in the first place. It's just, it wasn't strong enough to keep me there, but it was strong enough for me to make, you know, a good percentage scalp and then get out. And then I just moved on to something else. Muln green? Okay, good. APCX is trading in between the 48 and the 200, and it's looking like it wants a break to the upside. And it's on my trend, actually. It's kind of crazy how fucking TA is actually fucking real, right? Bro, no problem. Thank you for your time and watching my stream. Like that's all I can say. Is like thank you, like that, and I'm sure, like, you know, you liked my TTO video, right? So I just want to say thank you for that. So, oh, what up, Crime? Jeff, what up? Shout out, shout out. I appreciate you then. If you're watching every day, then I appreciate you. Seriously, like, an extra shout out to those that, what's it called? To those that actually, like, help me market my channel to other people. That deserves an extra shout. Because that's how I'm gonna get monetized, is, you know, like, I need help from you guys. APCX, guys? Come on, guys. It's close. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I told you guys, as soon as the VWAP comes down, I'm thinking that it's going to meet it at, like, around $1. I'm telling you. I mean, that's where I made the entry on my phone, was at $1 straight. What platform is which? So the streaming platform or the charting platform? Like, which one are you asking about? Oh, just Webull. I don't use Webull to trade. Like, here, like, look at this, guys. I'm not even joking. I don't even have a fucking bank account attached to this anymore. I have 52 cents on my Webull account. I don't use this to what's called, to trade. I use this to chart because I feel like I'm quickest on Webull, like, with their charting, and I like their indicators. I just like their UI. However, my order execution is a lot fucking better on E-Trade, so I use E-Trade for trading. Now, for investing and holding, I have a Charles Schwab account. I have multiple accounts. Like, I have multiple accounts in case anybody, like, in case the buy button gets taken away ever again. I have multiple accounts that I could just log into and, you know, do something with, essentially. And that was just kind of a precaution that I took just in case. And then on my phone, like, I don't know, if anybody wants to, like, donate and like, for the time being, because I'm not getting paid, then, like, I actually will take the money right on Cash App, and then, like, I'll throw it into, you know, some, like, a stock that I've, like, done DD on, that, you know, it, like, I don't know, like a beaten down stock or something. And then, yeah. And then I have a public account that has, well, I have a public account that's, like, really, really cheap. I I started off with $5 and now I'm at like 26. And I'm trying to see how long it's going to take me to turn $5 into $1,000. So like I have multiple accounts, just in case they try to pull any bullshit ever again. And I also partially have the public account in case anybody questions the fact that I took $5 and I turned it into $1,000. That way you could literally go to my public and see what trades I made in order to achieve it. Because like he said earlier, like I don't write checks that my ass can't cash. Like that's just not how I am. Alright, bet. I mean, like I said, it's like I don't want to take money from other apes. Like that's not my goal. But at the same time, I need money to live. Like I went from making like well into the 6 figures to like literally just living off savings, right? And living off like whatever like I have invested. Now I'm at a point where it's like, do I want to have a solid retirement, or do I want to keep streaming when I'm not making any income? You know what I mean? So it's like I don't want to take money from you guys like everybody else, because that's literally the reason why I started streaming, because everybody made it about like taking advantage of their positioning, and I don't believe in that. However, at the same time, it's either I'm gonna get money and I'm going to pay my bills, or I'm gonna have to go get a job, and then I'm gonna have to stop streaming as well, which it kind of sucks, you know, because I put 5 months of hard work into this. But, you know, like bills don't pay themselves. Guys, if you guys are looking for a cannabis play, right? Look into MJXL for how cheap they are. Okay, remember, this is an ETF. Okay, now, usually I hate ETFs, okay? But let me explain why I like this one. I like levered ETFs. This is a levered ETF. This is a 2x bull on cannabis. Okay? And this is not financial advice, because this is actually very, very unheard of, and a lot of people don't do this shit. Okay? So, basically, this is coming off the lows. Okay? I bought a good amount of straight stock in a levered ETF. Now, normally people wouldn't do that. Normally people would go ahead and buy like a regular ETF, and then that way they would receive dividends. However, because of how cheap it is, right? And because it's 2 times the performance, and because they're going to go ahead and they're going to manage like which funds are worth, you know, whatever, you know, amount, what I'm doing is I'm sacrificing my dividend for the performance aspect in exchange. So I'm going to do 2 times the performance, but like I'm not going to have to like suffer like the theta decay that, you know, would normally happen if I took out an option. Fuck China. Yeah, exactly. Fuck China. That's why I have that's why I have 52 cents on here. You know what I'm saying? Why are you worried about APCX? Are you like gold and black? Let me like okay. Before you took the trade, because it sounds like you're panicking, okay? Before you took the trade, did you know anything about the company? And I don't mean that in a rude way. I'm just curious. I wanna get to your underlying like stressor. Did you know anything about the company before you invested into it? Like I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna explain in very, very like a very, very easy way as to why I don't panic. Okay, no, but see, it's not, no, I wouldn't even worry about that, though, personally, okay? I bought more today at, like, $1, okay? I mean, I have an early entry point, but, like, I bought today at $1, I don't care. Look at the market cap of the company. Okay? Now, if you have done your research, which it doesn't sound like you have, but it's okay, right? If you have done your research, then I don't think that you would really be as worried as you are. I think that you need to do more research. Like, whenever I'm worried about a position, okay, what I do is I do more research. And then at that point in time, I feel more confident in my position, or I pull the position if I'm not confident. So if you're unconfident with your APCX position, then just do more research. If you're still unconfident, then you should yank it. In theory, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that you should, but I'm not saying you should be in the position either. It's just that's what I do. Whenever I'm worried about, if I'm even worried about a position, or I even like think about the position, like twice, right? I just do more research. And then you have to look at the market cap too. Like, just pay attention to the market cap. Like, knowing what you know, right? Do you think that the company is worth more or less than $13 million? VRM is at 194, by the way, guys. I warned you guys about Mago. I don't know if anybody's still in Mago, but I warned you guys. Shanghai special. Gambling at its finest. Yeah, bro. And you know what? The thing is, so I didn't do an APCX video. So, alright, I'm going to be honest, okay? There's a few gems that I don't put videos out on, right? And the reason why, and until they pop, okay? And the reason why is because it's like, kind of like it's a reason to watch my channel instead of watching somebody else's channel, right? Because you could go ahead and you could, you know, check out the short video later, right? Or you could, you know, tune into my stream, right? And watch me and listen to me and, you know, and be a sponge. And if you like what you hear about a company, then you'll, you know, further want to research it later. And I don't want to, like, I want to, like, give that, like, perk to the people that listen to me every day. Like, APCX, I never put out a video. I never put out a video on it. But I made my position on July 8th. I did put out a QNGY video, and I got dislikes on it. I bet you, like, what was it, yesterday or the day before, where it fucking jumped up? I bet you people, like, you know, I bet you they'd like it now that I posted it. Or if I posted it now. I bet you if I reshared the same video, people would like it without even, like, without even paying attention. Oh, a good entry point is so important, right? But also know that you could also DCA. And if you know your research and you're confident in your DD, DCAing could be like your best tool. Like, I guarantee that people that are new, I guarantee you don't know what DSS is without Googling it. Does anybody here know what DSS? Okay, the new subs. Okay, I'm talking like within like the next like the last like week and a half to 2 weeks, right? Do you guys know what DSS is? If you didn't watch my short video already. Look at this fucker ready to spin. It's sitting on the 200. Okay. So if you don't know what DSS is, right? I have 1,000 of those just chilling. Let me get you a link, and you could check it out. It's pretty cool. These are the videos that people don't like, they don't pay attention to. Like, they don't because they think, oh, it's a penny stock, or this, that, or third. It's like, but have you done the research? That's what I wonder. Like, here, so just you don't have to watch it now. It's a longer video. Okay, that's a longer video. I'll be straight up. I usually don't make videos that long, but I had to make that video that long because that company is so fucking diverse. And it's trading at such a laughable market cap. Like, you know how TTOO is it's at such a low market cap? Or APCX is at such a low market cap, right? And now people are paying attention after it popped, right? I think that DSS is kind of at that level, and it still hasn't popped yet. I mean, again, I'm not a financial advisor or anything, but, like, if you really do your research, you find out some pretty fucking incredible things. Can we just all take a moment to realize that last Friday, I believe the TQQ was at like 28 or 27 something, and I said, if next week is really bullish with the CPI and the PPI data, chances are I'd probably buy like 30 TQQs to 35 TQQs for next week. And now we're sitting at fucking 37.40, 37.39. Like, even I didn't think it was going to be this bullish of a week. Yeah, halted down again. Be careful. But also, when it unhalts, it might halt. It might get unhalted and then it might move to the upside. Everything is beautiful in DSS, I believe. Look at the backing. Just watch my video. Just watch my video, yo. Seriously. That's it. They put me on mute, I guess, right? Like, they put this screen on mute and, like, minimize it. Like, make it half your screen and then watch my other video with the other half and like, listen to the volume on that one. And just, like, watch the chart here because I'll chart something if if somebody says something pops or something. That way you don't miss anything, but at the same time, you get to intake the info. It's, like, they're on some take over the world type shit. Not even joking. So, I just made a video on HEPS. Nobody even knows what this company is. Nobody knows. I have a holding in them, though. Got you, fam. All I'm asking for is a share and a like and a sub. That's it. Share, like, sub. That's it. Like, I don't think I'm asking for too much. I don't know how I'm, like, people tell me all the time that they don't believe how I don't, like, I'm not, like, loaded with subs, but it's because of the YouTube algorithms. It's like, I get buried. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You are almost up $1 if you took FXLV when I mentioned it during that FOMC meeting. You are almost up $1. That's crazy. Congratulations. MVST, guys, I'm telling you, it could be a potential short squeeze. I put out a video on it this morning. I've been putting out videos on GWH, but nobody pays attention to me, so that's up 20%. Twitter could get very interesting if news comes out about Elon. If more news comes out. about Elon. Congratulations. Yeah, if anybody took Curve when he mentioned it, congratulations on that, too. Curve is right here. Wait, where is it? Because I add so much. Curve, yeah. Curve was mentioned, what, $2 ago, you said? Yeah. That was mentioned 2 days ago. And he's a newer sub. It's all, guys, it's all about fucking getting like-minded people that can contribute together without charging them. That's it. That's what I feel like. That's why when like all the other communities started to charge people, it pissed me off. And I felt as if I had enough knowledge to start my own. I was like, fuck it. You know what I mean? 5 months later, you know, I'm finally, you know, within spitting distance of being monetized, but I'm still not monetized. So that's the only goal right now. Is I just would really appreciate your guys' help. But it's about building a community, and we'll kick the bad apples. Don't worry. But it's about building a community of people that are gonna go ahead and do like call out good shit. And be able to agree to disagree. And be able to, you know, take my strong opinions without getting offended. Because I have very strong opinions on a lot of things. The volume dried up on APCX so much after fucking 11:30. 11:30, guys, again, is... What's up, bud? 11:30, again, is a time that Europe stops being able to trade. Apparently, other channels don't tell you that, but... Now, that changes with daylight savings time. I'd want to make that aware. But, right now, I believe it's it's 11:30. So, just keep that in mind. Also, guys, Lots just made a deal with SFT in order to be... like, for a merger. And they're down fucking 3% right now. Now, I know they did run pretty recently, but they're down fucking 3%. And they're the smaller of the two companies. Which I think, like, I don't know. BBAI, again, one of the stocks out there that I don't believe, like, potentially has a ceiling. Just due to a share recall situation, like, a potential share recall situation. No. It's not a cult. It's people that want to make money and all come to the same place to like mention shit. It's about sharing information as fast as possible. Cause it's us versus fucking computers, guys. Remember that. Which one do you guys want to go outside? Oh, you go next, baby. Nice. That's good. I think that's fucking awesome. Crime. Look at this. We are fucking within spitting distance of doing something insane. Yes. All right. So that's confirmed. Love it. I love it. Extremely bullish. Extremely bullish on Coinbase. Not financial advice. Although I called out a short squeeze potential when it was at like sub $60. So now I like it'd be like overpaying. But that's kind of bullish to me. It was already known because I actually asked subs yesterday, like if like there was a date for the merge, but if he's confirming it, then that makes it a little bit more legitimate. However, there was like a rumored, there was a rumored date. Now it's confirmed. Okay, Exxon just got news. All right, let me go turn on my AC. Apparently, I have it on power saver mode, but I need it on. Alright, my bad. Exactly, Josh, and that's why I started streaming. That's why I started streaming. For that specific reason alone. Like, I would love donations. I'm not gonna lie about that. I could use donations right now, especially now that I'm not monetized, but I'm not gonna, like, that's not the community that, like, I want to build, where you're like, you can only talk if you pay me. It's like, what is this, like a fucking, like, it's abusing your platform at some point. And I don't want to do that. I just want to trade. And I just want to be able to share information freely and, yeah, build the biggest community out there of, like, free trading, where it's just doing DD and sourcing DD, because a lot of people do not source their DD. I do my DD live. If you guys watch my live stream after hours, right, I'll sit here and I'll fucking do DD, and then I'll make videos and post them as my short videos. Notice how this is sticking on my trend line. I think we're going to get a nice shot up pretty soon. But, again, not financial advice. And, yeah, I mean, I just think it's really funny how it's literally on my fucking trend line. But people say that TA doesn't matter. Like, make TA great again, please. $118 on Tide. It's slowly creeping up. It was looking a little bit jumpy earlier. $287 on MVST. I'm telling you guys, MVST could get fucking scary very quickly. And disclaimer, I am already long on it. But I put out a video this morning explaining why it's in short squeeze position. Oh, come on. This volume is... It's wild how this volume died off as soon as Europe stopped being able to trade. Okay, now we just got 1900 back on ETH, and we have 24,000 on Bitcoin. Let's see if we do anything with it. Remember, China can't trade on our market right now. Well, other... Like those time zones, they can't trade on our market right now, but they could trade crypto. That's why I think, you know, the SEC should kind of tell companies that they can't have crypto on their balance sheets. That way, like, our markets aren't affected by other countries, you know, like when it's, you know, nighttime for them. But, I mean, it is what it is. Asking the SEC for anything is like, you know, asking somebody to, you know, yank their teeth out. Exactly. Knowledge is power, yo. Straight, like, that's it. Knowledge is power. So, as long as we can source our DD and share it, like, you know, fast as fuck, then we're trading off, you know, we're trading off up-to-date shit. Because we all can't be on top of every single play. Like, we all can't. But if we all are contributing, right, we might find a play that we would have otherwise not have even fucking, like, realized was, like, on the table. And you might end up falling in love with it and then doing so much research on it. And next thing you know, like, you're diamond handing it for whatever reason. Like, I didn't know what FOA was, right? I don't even know how the fuck I found FOA. I don't think I'm ever going to sell FOA. Ever, like, ever. Like, it's 35% owned by BlackRock. No, sorry, Blackstone, not BlackRock. I do apologize. 194 on VRM. And it again, like as I told you guys before, 10% up on MNTS. As I told you guys before, it could like go ahead and actually do shit in both in both a booming economy and you know, a bust economy. Like it doesn't matter what type of economy it is, it should still be successful. Alright, so this is what I usually do to check on the SPY momentum to see if things slow down. I'll check out Tesla just because of its weighting and, you know, its volatility. Okay, never ever draw like this, guys. This is not how to draw. Not how to draw. Do not draw like this ever. Ever, 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 ever. This is a terrible way of fucking charting. I'm doing it for a random reason. I'll tell you guys in a minute. Okay. So, the reason why I drew this line is because I'm gauging the trajectory of like the route it's taking. I mean, I should have honestly done it from that one, but I didn't. This is an approximate line on the route that it's taking. And we'll see if the SPY follows it. Like, well, SPY usually does kind of move similar. We'll see if the SPYs and we'll see if the SPY and the Qs move in the same direction. Oh, wait, I moved APCX up. I just want to see this fucker pop. She's gonna go. I think she's gonna go. But we'll see. Josh Shimmy just fucking... He nailed it on the point. I gotta grab my dog. Read what Josh Shimmy just said. Alright, now what I want you guys to do, if you guys have read what Josh Shimmy said, I see what, Rocker, I see you commented, I'll read that in a second. Pull up a chart of either BlackRock or Blackstone, okay? And look at them on a daily and scroll back for maybe like 2 years. Revenue. Fuck yeah! Alright, so Rocket Girl, think about this. Now, people might take that news bad, okay, just because people are fucked up, but think about it like this. If they were in trouble to the point where they were about to, you know, absolutely, like, just shut down, I don't know, just cease to exist, right? Would they be looking for fucking insane bonuses, or would they be looking to save the company? Especially when 70% is owned by the same fucking person. Or the same entity. Think about that. I mean, the only way that I see them going ahead and doing that, or as to why they would do that, is if they went ahead and they got court approval to do that, right? They forced a short squeeze by recalling the shares, like what I'm hoping for, of course, right? And then cashing out completely, and then selling REVLON. But you also have to think to yourself though, like, why would they sell REVLON when REVLON is now putting out the highest gross margin? Yeah, I think it was a gross margin. Excuse me, the highest gross margin that they've ever done before in the history of fucking REVLON. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why not sell it when they're actually, like, struggling? Like, why not? Why wouldn't they, you know, do that, like, last year, 2 years ago? Guys, HLBZ, again, down 13.3%. is at 1.24. Okay. They just got good news about expanding to DC. That's the third city in a week and a half. And then yesterday they also got news about Italy. Or was it Italy or Spain? Well, it was one of the two. They're making a partnership over there. Across the pond. And again, 56% of that company is owned by the CEO and founder. Perlman. Perfect. To keep them on board? Perfect. And thank you for reminding me it was Spain. Okay. To keep them... I knew it was one of the two. But thank you for... Thank you for letting me know about the REVLON news. That makes me even more bullish on REVLON. I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is. Like, why would I not be bullish on that? That's like a 5-year fucking commitment. A 5-year commitment. Why would they ask a judge in order to go ahead and, you know, for a bonus in order to go ahead and last 5 more years with record gross margin and then be trading at these levels? The fundamentals do not make sense. Remember at the beginning of all this? Oh, you know, AMC, GME, they don't make fundamental sense. Blah, 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 blah. This, that, the third, right? Now they're handing us fucking fundamental squeezes. How does that work? How does that work? And then you have Biden saying yesterday that, you know, there was no inflation last month. In what world? In what fucking world? What they really don't want you guys to see? Let me show. I'm just gonna take 2 seconds. I'm gonna show you. I'm sorry. This is what they don't want you to see. So what they're doing is BR. All right, so I spelled bricks like brick, but okay. So a bunch of these countries. Okay, I'll actually get them. So BRICS nations, and I'm gonna spell BRICS correctly this time. I'll show you which ones because they're pretty big. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. So your major ones are gonna be Russia, China, and India. Okay, those are now obviously Brazil, South Africa, like they're pretty large, but Russia, China, and India are going to be the biggest 3. And what they're doing is they're actually going ahead and they're tying their fucking currency to platinum, to silver, to, you know, lithium, to gold. And we're fucking printing money. Whose currency do you think will outperform? Like, this is going to be the greatest transfer of wealth in human history, guys. And I hope that you guys do not fall into any fucking hedge fund fucking traps. That's all. That's all. That's why I'm only hitting plays that I have done 100% of research on. Okay? That's why I'm so picky. I know I'm missing out on money by not taking some of these plays. However, I've done research on research of certain companies, and at some point it's like, do I execute those or do I, you know, keep chasing these fucking plays? It's like I'm not gonna chase. Like, that's not me. I don't chase. Like, I will not chase a play. I am the play. That's the way I see it. So I just go off fundamentals. Fundamentals and statistics, guys. That's it. Sorry for the rant, but like it really frustrates me that we keep fucking printing money and nobody seems to like get it. Like, what? All right, think about this, guys. We have printed so much fucking money right? But our stock market is going down. So where is all that money going? It's going into the pockets of fucking very rich people. That's it. So if you invest correctly and you find these value plays and like you absolutely hammer them, you could do fucking pretty well. I would hope so. I mean, I'm not the, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I'm guessing. I'm not a financial advisor, but like it only makes sense. Oh, is it going? Guys, before I click off of it, okay? MVST, as per Ortex, has full-on short squeeze numbers. I am telling you that right now because it's about to go over the pivot point, okay? I'm telling you that one last time before I click off. And well, first I want to check on VRM. Okay. All right, muln. Ooh, yeah, okay. So it almost. It kind I wouldn't say double bottom. I mean, it was getting close to my, what's it called? It was getting close to my potential parabolic. And now we're jumping. It's only up 2%, but it's growing like strong levels. See, all right, guys, look at the chart formation. That's healthy growth. That's fucking healthy growth. It's very healthy growth. It's literally just fucking like inchworming itself higher and higher and higher and higher. So HSDT is not a play that I'm in. SNDL is not a play that I'm in either. I haven't done the DD. I don't know. I don't know the full DD on them. And when things like QNGY are priced under 40 cents, or TTOO is as low as it is, or muln is under $1, or HLBZ is under $1 or $1.25, like these are companies that I know inside and out. I just can't, and I can't with the like my brain will not let me fucking pull the trigger on something else. Unless something slaps me in the face like MVST did. Something about MVST, the fundamentals paired with like the short squeeze and like the price that it was at, like the holders, etc. Like that slapped me in the face and I had to be in it. So I took a position in that yesterday at 280. Oh, cannabis. My play is MJXL, but a lot of people won't understand that. Okay, and the reason why people won't understand it is because it's a levered ETF. Okay, but the reason why is because it just bottomed out pretty recently, and it's because it's levered. I'm not getting dividends. However, instead of dividends, I'm going to get 2 times the performance of that sector. So I'm taking like the pro with the con on that, but at 88 cents, why not have 2 times performance? If that makes sense. That's the way I see it. Oh, SST, I know. System 1 marketing. See, what fucked me with them, because I made a video on them a long time ago, because I was playing options on them, and I played, like, I had some warrants for a while. The warrants really fucked me. I was hoping that they were going to move, like, remember Black Rifle Coffee Company? It was BRCC and then dash WS. I thought it was going to move like that, and it just didn't. I lost a good chunk of change on SST. Like, I'll admit when I fuck up. Like, it is what it is. People, some creators have a problem with doing that, and I can't understand for the life of me why. Because that makes them unpersonable. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's gonna fuck up here and there. But I lost a good amount of money on SST, but yes, I do agree with you on them now. However, I won't fuck with them now because after getting burned, I'm afraid to go close to the stove. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if I get burned bad enough, I'll make money elsewhere. It's fine. I believe it's way undervalued as well, but I just lost so much on fucking, just because it was getting beaten down for fucking no reason. Wait, where's my VRM? There's VRM. VRM is barcoding. Look at the options activity. If you want to know why VRM is acting the way it is, look at the options activity. We are looking to go fucking nuclear here on muln. That's dependent. I'm still waiting for APCX to blast. My question is why did the volume just suddenly stop on APCX as soon as Europe closed? Why? What do they know that the hedge funds in the U.S. don't want the U.S. retailer to know? Think about that. Because when that was happening, it's hedge fund versus hedge fund. Now it's just U.S. hedge fund versus U.S. consumer for the most part. I'm sorry, I meant U.S. and U.K. hedge fund versus hedge fund, and then U.S. Hedge fund versus U.S. consumer. My apologies. Why did the volume all of a sudden just fucking stop? Like almost on a dime. Like, we had 4.5 million in volume, and now we since 11:30, and then at 11:30 till now we have less than 500,000 in volume. That does not make any sense at all. Are you telling me to buy more TBLT? Because I'll do it. Oh my god. Oh shit. Where was that line at? Fuck. This is important. I think it was right here, but I'm not sure. Fuck. All my lines are really, really important. I think it was 620, but I'm not sure. Probably not. I think this is just because of fucking abuse. Let's look at Ortex. I think that this is probably because retail does not know how to handle fucking what's it called? They don't know how to handle news. In all honesty. Short interest has gone up on the day by almost 4%. It's getting shorted. Surprise. Is it 612? Is it 612? Okay, that's probably where my line was then. Alright. Cool. Unless somebody wants to rewind and tell me. I knew it was in that fucking area. Oh, and watch out on pgyww for anybody new joining chat. It could be a stock market plumbing layup, not financial advice. Yo, Crime on Wall Street, shout out to you on Curve, bro. You are crushing your play. But pgyww, it started to move yesterday, but prior to yesterday, it has not moved how warrants typically move at all. It's actually kind of fucked up. I actually posted a video of it in StockTwits, and somebody suggested that I actually reached out to a securities attorney. I'm not going to. I'm just gonna wait and be patient and see what happens. But it's genuinely fucked up. It's defying like everything I've ever like learned about stock warrants. Line was at 620. Thank you. There, I just locked the line. Okay, so that'll never happen again. GWH does not want to break $5. Oh, wait. Oh, man, come on. Look how low the turnover rate is for jumping fucking 20%, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Pay attention to the fucking turnover rates. Pop. Come on. We had a PSAR switch, but sometimes PSAR switches are lagging. The EMAs are all in line on GWH, though. Oh, come on. APCX wants to go. What's muln doing? Is muln doing anything yet? SPY is just under 425. I love that. Guys, please like and sub if you guys are just rolling in. I promise I won't sell out like everybody else. Well, yeah, I'm seeing that, but GWH is about to break $5, and I called this out like a month ago. So I want to see if it breaks 5 and if it runs. I am watching the percentages on muln though, and I am gonna switch over to muln as well if this gets shot down at 5, but it's testing 5 right now. Muln doesn't get dangerous, guys. I'm telling you guys this right now. Muln doesn't get dangerous until like 126, and then it gets dangerous again at 136. No, sorry. It's 120 is where it starts to get dangerous, I believe, is where my line is. I'm very well charted on muln. And then it gets dangerous in between 136 and 140. Those are muln's lines to watch out for. I mean, I'm bag holding muln, so like I'm not gonna fucking touch muln for quite a long time. Like at this rate, I don't see myself touching muln for quite a long time. Muln and bbig I am bag holding on. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Okay, this is gonna go for a swing down. Let's pull up muln. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Holy fucking RSI. Almost a 90 on the RSI. Alright, bet. Did anyone buy $1 contracts for like next week? Because if you did, when this thing was low, congratulations. It might be a little bit preemptive for me to say that, but just want to shout out. VRM is up fucking 10%. Yeah, so am I, dude. I have about 10k on each. It is what it is. 10k on, approximately 10k on both muln and bbig. I don't know what the exacts are. It's one might be 10-1, the other one might be like 99. It's pretty much like a split bag. It is what it is. What am I gonna do? My DD though is, I'm confident. Whenever I get stressed out with my DD, like with the company and an investment, I look at their market cap and then I do DD, and I try to think to myself, is this company worth what their market cap is? and that helps me make my decisions. That's it. Please like and sub, though, guys. Like, that is everything to me. I need to get monetized before I can no longer do this, and before I'd have to go get a real job. I've already been fucking doing this for 5 months. And my entry points are bomb, guys. Like, bomb. Go look at my fucking past videos. You'll, like, I have proof of it. That a boy, dude. That fucking boy. Crime. Shout out, shout out. Yo, everybody shout out Crime. He did call a 15% play on Monday. I mean, it's a weak play. I mean, like, dude, you're good. That's solid. That's solid earnings. Value plays, guys. Like, constant fucking P&L. That's it. Yeah, yep. Yeah, HSDT got a lot of hype. I just didn't. I'm kind of illiquid right now. It is what it is. I've kind of picked which plays I needed. Like, I felt like I should be in. That's it. I mean, I would rather be in some plays than have U.S. dollars right now. Like, I do not trust in the currency. I have no trust in the U.S. dollar. We're about to take 425 on SPY. We just took it. Let's see if we can maintain it. What's Tesla at? Alright. I have proof that I called a $900 Tesla call yesterday. If it hits, I'm gonna fucking piss myself. I didn't take it, but it was cheap as balls. And if anybody did, you're probably up a decent amount of money right now. However, like, my projection game has been fucking, like, next level. And I don't want to brag. I don't want to sound cocky, even though I definitely do. It's just my confidence level is sky high. That's it. I don't know how many times I have to apologize for that, but I'm going to until I start to feel better about it. Like, I do not mean to sound cocky, guys. I don't. That's not who I am as a person, but it's almost... I wouldn't believe it if it wasn't video recorded. We're about to push 10% on GOEV. Wow, 571 on TBLT. I have a couple grand on TBLT. However, my entry is at $2.10, so I'm not really sweating. I don't care. Like, yeah, I care a little bit, but, like, I'm still way up. I just think that retail is not responding yet. Snapchat. I really hope Snapchat gaps up. That'd be fucking awesome. GWH is still fucking struggling to break $5. I'm worried about the what's it called? I'm very bullish on BBIG. VRM's up 11.2. I'm very bullish on BBIG, but the press release, which I think is bogus, that they posted yesterday, like, it's not bogus officially. However, the details within it are kind of fabricated, okay? Until things straighten themselves out on BBIG, it's just kind of like a waiting game, in my opinion. But that's just how I see it. Well, I told you. Not financial advice. I told you. As soon as Vlad made that announcement, I mean, I knew that Coinbase was going to go up. I mean, I was telling people at fucking, like, in like the low 50s about Coinbase that it might potentially be a short squeeze, and everybody laughed at me. But now things are looking a lot differently. GOEV looks like it's going to take off. Look at the turnover rate on it. mean, dude, I just told you I have like around 10 grand in bbig. It sucks, but I believe in the company. Look at the trajectory right now of GOEV. GOEV is about to break stuff. GOEV looks mad. Okay, guys. After GOEV got the Walmart contract for 4,500 vans, and like a notice from the U.S. Army that they're gonna be, you know, taken into consideration. Okay. They traded down. Think about that. Why would they trade down? After getting two really, really bullish fucking, like news, I guess, like newsreels, why would they trade down? That makes no fucking sense. I'm really fucking, like, weirded out by the complete shut off in volume on APCX. Complete shut off. Like, look at the volume up until 11:30. You guys could rewind the stream. And then all of a sudden now it's just fucking like a spot here, a spot there, and that's it. Like, what do they, like, what are they trying to hide from fucking US retail? What are they trying to hide? Because Europe knows about it. Guys, watch out on PIC. If you're in PIC, I think PIC is a rug pull. It's a what's it called? It's a Russian company. It honestly shouldn't even be on the exchange as per their own rules. But I mean, we know that they break their own laws. So just keep in mind, PIC. I have it on video the other day. You guys could go in stream and actually look at it. It said that the headquarters was in Russia, and then later on in the day, I actually went to the website again, and they changed the website and it said headquartered in New York. It was kind of fucked up. I don't know how it's not illegal, but again, we gotta trade around that shit. It's unfortunate, but we gotta trade around that shit. I'm not seeing any news. Whoa, hold on a second. GoEV is about to go ballistic. Can somebody check mulnusa.com and go see if there's an official press release or something? Just to make sure. But make sure it's an official release. I don't like fuck with any kind of like missourced data. I mean, it could be due to oh, Belle, you alright, babe? My dog just hit my desk. It could be due to the fact that SPY is at 425.30, and it seems like it's pushing upwards. MNTS has been on a fucking mission, guys. Again, they have a deal with SpaceX. If you don't know, now you know. I was basically yelling that at $1.96 last week, and nobody wanted to pay attention. But yeah, yo, I might hit on. Psychologically, it would make me feel good if this hit fucking 900. I'd probably honestly sell them, like, without risking, or I'd at least downsize if I did take them. But I just wanted to see what they would be worth if Tesla ran today. So I jotted down like a little note. My buys would have been 275, 175, and then 75. I believe I have it written on their thing, on their chart, but I don't want to take this chart down because of the trajectory. I have it noted. So then I would just average those and then see what it would be worth. But I kind of want to see how the rest of the day plays out here. It's only 2:30. We got some time, guys. No news on the site. All right, no official muln news. So it's probably just moving just because of demand. Guys, notice how the record date is next week on AMC, right? For APE, and notice how it's trading down today. Weird, right? It might even trade down on Monday, but I mean, I don't know. I might DCA deeper, but I mean, I already have a nice little bag here. So, I don't know. There's just so much value out there that it's so fucking hard to pass up. Yeah, everybody shout out to Greg for actually checking for us. Like, that's the power of having a fucking community, guys. That's the power of having a cooperating community that, you know, will go ahead and actually, like, while somebody else is doing something, you know, the other person could go ahead and cover, you know, twice as much ground. It's us versus fucking computers, guys. It's us versus fucking computers and algorithms. Just remember that. Now, we cannot collude, we cannot do anything, but we can spread factual DD. We can spread press releases. We could spread anything like that. That is legal, and there's nothing wrong with doing that. If it's public information, there's nothing that could be said. Look at Vroom. I want Vroom to take $2. I wonder if at 2, it's at 199. Oh, it just got shot down from 199 real quick. I wonder if at $2, like, or just over 2, I wonder if they'd start to delta hedge for the 2.5s, because there's a shit ton of 2.5s for the next option date. Well, we are superior if we work together. But if we're all spread out, then we're fucked. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to like, divide and conquer. But if we trade on fundamentals and use statistics, right? Then, I mean, this is going to sound really stupid, but statistically, we should be fine. You know? I mean, like, yeah, they're going to break the law, and they're allowed to break the law, and we're not, okay? So that gives them, like, a clear advantage. But as long as we are smart and we don't do anything fucking stupid, like, we're going to end up doing pretty well. Yeah, we have the power of numbers, but the problem is that people get split up. Here we go. People get split up and they don't fucking, like, ooh, shiny new toy. Ooh, look at that. It's like, that's why, like, right now, I'm focused on executing my plays that I've, like, spent hours upon hours with DD on, rather than chasing other plays. And I don't mean that, like, in any bad way to, like, anybody. Like, it just, like, anybody who's shouted out a play, like, I don't mean that in any fucking, like, bad way. It's just, I've already done so much DD on some certain plays that, like, I'm too illiquid in order to go ahead and hop into something else that, like, I don't know anything about. If that makes sense. And I'd like to think that my DD is, like, you know, pretty well on point. So, like, it's really hard to trust somebody else's DD for me. Like, I have a tough time doing that, because when I do my own DD, it works out usually. They're gonna divide and conquer all day long, bro. Look at this thing go ahead, go EV. Psst, Houston. Permission for launch. Psst. God, I hope you guys are having as good of a day as I am. I'm fucking amped. Are you guys fucking titties jacked or what? Hold on, fucking E-Trade logged me out again. I don't know why it does that. If you guys could like, sub, and share. Guys, subbing is everything to me, honestly. Like, you don't even have to fucking have notifications on if you don't want to, right? But literally just you subbing gives me the power to then become monetized. I'm a couple short of being monetized, so that would go a long fucking way. Oh, come on. Push, 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 push. It just got rejected. Like, it did not like 420 there for a second. Yeah, so is everything getting a push? Because... Okay, SPY's... Okay, here we go. SPY's running a little bit here. Let's see. SPY's starting to turn up. We have 1900 back. I wish my YOLO fucking UVXY call hit. Or put, excuse me. I bought an 850 YOLO just to see. Because I mean, you never know. I didn't know if we were going to like have like a rally of a day. But, oh my god. What are they worth right now? I would have said 9s. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, I would have been down. Never mind. I'd probably just want to exercise then. Son of a bitch. Tesla looks like it wants to go fucking nuclear. Tesla's RSI is an 81. Sends is 2.5 up. APPH, guys, heads up on that. Could be a big play one day. Nobody knows about this play, guys. Heads up, HEPS. Nobody fucking knows about that play. Tide, what's Tide doing? Okay, I'm gonna go back to GOEV because GOEV was fucking getting a little bit juicy. And then I do want to check on VRM as well. Tblt is at fucking 567. Crazy. Again, if you guys know how to trade warrants, look into pgyww. It might be, like, if they enforce their own laws, or if they correct the stock market plumbing, it could be one of the craziest plays on fucking Wall Street. Like, it could be like a layup of like a couple 100%. But that's if they correctly, if they correct the plumbing. I see your message. Just give me 1 second. I want to scroll down here. VRM. Alright. Yeah, VRM is at... Yep. Let's see. See, GOEV is pushing too. Fuck. I don't even know which one to watch. I don't know which one I have more money on. See, these are the only times where, like, I wish that, like, I did run 4 screens. But if I ran 4 screens, then you guys wouldn't, like... It would kind of defeat the purpose. Because I feel like a lot of people do not know how to chart. And, okay, as I say that, I'm drawing a line that nobody should ever draw. But... I do that as, like, a trajectory. Anyways, I feel like a lot of people don't know how to fucking chart. And in situations, you're going to end up wanting to chart, like trade the chart. And if you don't know how to trade, like, read a chart or... Wow, look at VRM. If you don't know, like, what you're doing at all, then that's going to put you in a rough spot. So all of these creators that have you looking at fucking 4 different screens and aren't explaining the charting... You're gonna be beat. No volume, bro. That's the fucked up part. After 11:30, right? As soon as Europe closed, volume on it almost shut down. It had like 4.5 million in volume up until 11:30, and then at 11:30, like, it was a little over, I believe, 4.5 million, and then at 11:30, volume just fucking stopped. So, like, my thought is why? Why would they just, like, stop with the volume as, like, with Russia? Or not with Russia. With Europe, excuse me. So it's like, to me, it's like hedge fund versus hedge fund almost, right? And then they don't want the U.S. consumer to know whatever the hedge funds in Europe know. Or something. Because why would Why would all of that happen? And then as soon as Europe stops, right? Then the volume just disappears. It doesn't make any sense. At least to me. So, somebody with more wrinkles might be able to understand, but to me it doesn't make any sense. I mean, are there... I didn't even look because it's so cheap. Are there options on it where they could be IV crushing? Because that would make sense, but I'm unsure if there were. And honestly, VRM looks like it could just fucking take off, so I don't want to take this down. Like, the RSI on this is 81. Yeah, no volume. It's definitely not halted. Okay, Bitcoin's ripping. That's going to be good for the overall market. I wonder what's going to happen, though, over the weekend. I wonder if crypto's going to keep ripping or if there's going to be a sell-off. That doesn't... Now, whatever happens over the weekend really isn't kind of indicative of what happens next week. I want to be very, very clear about that. Because it could kind of work either way. Like, they could either profit take... Chances are they're going to scalp all weekend. I mean, that's what they do. But overall, it's like, are they going to go ahead and juice prices? Or are they going to, like take money off the table from crypto in order to cover in other places? You know what I mean? So it... Before it was more telling, and then... I don't know. When Bitcoin dropped to the range that it's in now and is traded within this range, now it's been a little bit less telling, in my opinion, at least. What's the gap up to? I mean, I probably have it. I don't even have a chart. I'm surprised I don't have it charted. What is the gap up to? Because honestly, they have so many open interest calls at 250. That they might just delta hedge rate to 250. That's what I'm like. That's what I'm like wondering. Like so many fucking like open interest contracts. Oh my god. You make me want to go throw more money on VRM. Not financial advice at all, but like I just. Like, on that discount, I averaged up. But you make me want, like, saying that makes me want to spend more money on them. Look how low the turnover is, too, guys. And look at the price action. Does this remind you of bbig or, like, muln sometimes? Like, you guys see, like, the barcodes going on, right? Like, within a penny, like, just... Literally, they trading within fractions of a penny. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's high-frequency algo trading. And... I don't know. To me, that tells me that there's usually, like, some... like, a decent amount of option activity. Oh, is honestly, everything might just fucking go. I think... If things go, I think they all go at once. That way, like, we can't hit multiple short squeezes at once. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. VRM, guys, if you guys are going to load up, not financial advice, just throwing it out there. Look at that. It's going ahead, doing volume at the 48. We're going to go ahead and we're going to look for a MACD spin. I'm so tempted, but I can't. I have to be responsible. I'm diversified. Pop. 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 Are we going to go one more candle? No, I don't think so. I don't know if we're going to do one more. Fuck yes. Alright, Tblt just gave us good news, guys. Shout out to fucking Ron for that info. Thank you for the update, Flex. Alright, so TTOO is starting to make moves. but VRM looks like it's about to fucking pounce. And I mean actually pounce, not Adam Aaron pounce. Because everybody expected something big out of that, but it's kind of like a nothing burger. Until we got the dividend news, but it is what it is. Inverted hammer right there. This has to be getting pushed down right now. Where's the volume at? Where is the volume? Come on. This is below average volume as well on VRM. I mean, we might be on target to hit it by the end of trading, but we'll see. Wait, what is that? Military and law enforcement and .coms in late 2020. We intend to launch our T55 rugged mobile phone. Ron, are you saying that the TBLT is going to get into cell phones? Bro, if MVST jumps up, I'm going to be amped. I just fucking threw down on them yesterday. No, rude. I gotta shout out to Flex here. Flex is my first and only sponsor. Okay. We call it Flex Hour here. Oh my god. Yo, TBLT, like, I'm almost erect over it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Good DD, Mr. Ron Lane. They all might go. They all might go at once. Where is Tesla? Real quick. I'm about to hit on my Tesla option if it does fucking go. That's funny. That is incredible that you came across that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you for subscribing if you're still in here. Chris. Mr. Chris Turner, thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. That's what I need. I need subs in order to fucking keep doing this shit. Psh, Houston. Die permission to launch. Psh. Alright guys, now we just gotta wait back from mission control here. It's a beautiful sight. Beautiful fucking sight, guys. Oh, ADN is fucking cruising the last few days as well. Nobody really knows what ADN does. I have videos on my like uploads if you guys want to check them out. Again, MNTS. So I have I have like these tickers that I will go ahead and like talk about very, very frequently, but I will not post videos on them. And the reason is because I want them to be kind of like special for those that actually take their time to choose my stream over other people's streams. MNTS is one of those. You probably, if you are a long-term subscriber, chances are you have a very, very low cost average on MNTS. A very, very low one. I mean, just last week it was at 196, and I was like yelling at everyone. T2 looks like it wants to go green. Vroom is getting a candle here. Sens is getting a little bit of a lift. GOEV is pumping. Guys, TBLT. Alright, Ron just did DD for us. This is what I'm talking about with computers and everything, guys, okay? Ron just did DD for us. And he went ahead and discovered that TBLT is launching a cell phone. And other what's called, I guess, items, material items. So not only are they going to go ahead and launch a rugged cell phone, but they're going to like put out other shit as well. And they're trading down 10.5% right now. Like, wake the fuck up, people. Wake the fuck up. This is why we share DD. This is why we go ahead and this is why we want to go ahead and share DD as fast as humanly possible. I wish fucking GWH would climb over 5. QNGY. You know, QNGY, I mean, I posted on them a month ago as well. I mean, like, it just, for me, it's a waiting game on them. Fuck Megal. Fuck Megal. Megal's Chinese. Like, we're in a trade war with China. Why would I want to invest in a Chinese company? You know what I mean? Bitcoin high of the day, beautiful. That would be dope. If you guys could go ahead and have one person that you know that's like-minded and likes to make fucking money, right? If you would have them go ahead and subscribe to my channel, that would mean the world to me. I'm that close to monetization, but I'm just shy. I need 1,000. I don't know how many I got today, but I started the day with just over 800. I'm within spitting distance now. It's been about 5 months, and this month alone, I probably have like 600 subs. So, I'm finally getting the traction, but I'm not there yet. It would be a huge help if you guys could help put me over the top. That's sharing my content. That's, you know, I don't know, just like just share it to your Facebook, and say, hey, you know, anybody invested in stocks, take a look at this guy's, you know, or this guy's, like, short updates, or short videos. Because all of my short updates are, like, fucking 2 to 3 weeks ahead of everybody else, like, ahead of, like, the market action. It's fucked up. I don't know what happened, but, like, I don't know. It's like they shut off like an algo or something, and they switched to a different algo, and they're trying to, like, return to fundamentals or something. I don't know what it is, but I'm with it. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. I'm just with it. 4 minutes here until flex hour. Guys, last week you could have bought this for $21. I mentioned it on stream. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. So it's not a cheap company that, you know, just jumped up in like the billions. It is like a legitimate fucking conglomerate that is going like increasing that much. No, so you should be used to this though. You've how long have you been subscribed to my channel? You should be used to this. Like all we do is hit bombs lately. It's like especially over the last couple months. Like at first, you know, it was dicey trading. Everybody, I mean, I feel like a lot of retail had dicey trading for a little bit, but like over like the last few months, we've just been hitting bombs. T2's moving up. Cool. Guys, start typing in T and then 2, because like by you guys typing in TTOO, it makes me like, I don't know, fucking sound like an idiot when I actually go to say it. AQST is up 20%. shout out to whoever it was that actually brought them up. I hate the FDA, but after looking into their pipeline, I did invest in them, and I am now 100% up. So shout out to you. Or I'm almost 100% up, sorry. Carvana is on an... It's in the kind of a short squeeze scenario as well. That was mentioned in my short videos. And then VRM could become like a short squeeze very, very quickly. And they have more room for market capitalization as well. So just keep that in mind. And again, this channel is focused more on P&L percentages. So, like, it's easier to double $2 than it is 50. You know what I mean? I mean, I understand the whole market cap, you know, situation. Like, I get that. But, like, just, you know, you pick up a stock at $2. Okay. And then you pick up a stock at, you know, say 50. It's going to be easier to double the one that's at $2. Picture a line down. I'm not going to be able to draw it in time. It's just so, this is just so simple right here. I was able to draw it. So simple. I wouldn't be surprised if it slapped the 48 though. What's muln doing? Muln's chilling just under 85 cents. SPY. Wow. Tesla. Fuck. God damn it. It got so close to 9. IWM has 200. That's interesting. Guys, watch UVXY. UVXY has been fucking acting very, very odd. Very, very odd the last couple of days. We've been kind of monitoring it. Not that I'm aware of, Ramu. But, so, T2 was down today, too. Right? QNGY, I believe, is down. Yeah, QNGY is down today, too. Like, I think that there might be a bloodbath on our hands on Monday. Hellbiz got... Alright, guys. It was down further earlier when I said it. But Hellbiz is down 10.5%. And they had another city that they're expanding into. This time, it's Washington, D.C. And they're trading down fucking almost 11% right now. Vroom. Come on, do it. Do it. Oh, alright. And their earnings are Monday, too. So not only are they fucking moving into all these different markets, but then their, what's it called? Then their earnings are also on Monday, he says. Oh, shit. Love it. I fucking love it. After hours today is going to be really, really fun. I'm going to be here at all after hours. If you guys are done when the bell rings in an hour, then so be it. But I'm going to be streaming until 8 o'clock because that's how I do. Okay, it is officially Flex Hour. So shout out to PowerFlex Gym, my one and only sponsor. The only place where you can get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's flex on these funds, guys. Come on. Fucking go. Go ahead. Oh my, okay. Vroom is about to do some fucking stuff. Let's go. I'm so jacked. I'm so jacked. Yeah, VRM's gonna full send. VRM's looking like it's in a full send. And like he said, there might be some gap ups here as well. Oh boy. Oh boy, let's go. And guys, there's so much fucking open interest on the 2.5s. Holy shit. They might delta hedge themselves right into a short squeeze. That's the idea here. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see them delta hedge themselves directly into a short squeeze. Because they could do it to themselves. Like, we just put a little bit of pressure, and then they could just fucking do it to themselves. MVST is about to break fucking $3 as well. What, guys, MVST could be a full-on fucking short squeeze. Their earnings were yesterday. Okay? They have short squeeze numbers. I want everybody to be aware of that. And disclaimer, I'm already long on them. I guess we got permission from Houston to fucking blast off. I didn't hear anything back, but... Oh, yeah. That's because we're rocketing. That's what's happening. That's why I have the background the way that it is. Because I thought we were going to rock it. And look at it. It's a beautiful thing when things work out. No, I just got a green screen. I had a subscriber go onto my wish list and purchase a thing to make my stream better. The only thing that I'm missing now is I'm missing one computer cable that I need and a high-end webcam, and then I could actually like have that monitor. I could just deliver a better experience, and then I could also run a 24-hour-a-day XRP stream, like in a discussion board on my laptop on the side, as I stream with you guys. So it'd kind of be like, you know, I would at that point in time be running more financial content than anybody else in the world, I believe. Look at Curve crime. Yeah, well, so I mean, I'm just short of the what's called. The only thing I'm short on is that fucking camera. So if anybody wants to bless me, just saying, it's in my chat all the way at the top. I need the camera and I need the cord thing. The other item is more of a comfort item. I don't need it. I just have a bad back, honestly, and I need to upgrade my chair. So I just threw it on there. But anyways, let's fucking blast. Is there anything going fucking like nuclear other than VRM? Because this thing, it looks like it wants to go, but it's not taking off completely. Hive has been running the last 2 weeks. SWVL has been something that I've been keeping my eye on, and it's been, you know, way up, way down in the last like week, I want to say, or two. It could be longer than that. iLag is a Chinese company, again, doing the same thing, just fucking going back and forth very, very violently. That's what I'm saying, bro. Let's fucking get it. On Track had a day last week where it did 100%, just so everyone knows. That's too new of a play that just popped out of nowhere. I have not done as much research. So I was actually saying, I don't know if you were here, like I don't know how long you've been here, but I'm at a point where I'm only taking plays that I have 100% done my DD on. Look at Embark, holy fuck. Guys, I've looked into Embark before though, okay? Embark has some really sketchy ownership with like Citadel, and like there's like, I think Virtu's in it, like there are some really fucking bad actors in Embark. Goldman was in it, I believe. I could be wrong about that, though. I don't know exactly who it was, but there were some really bad firms that I'm not a fan of that were, you know, like the main holders, which is why I didn't, you know, look at the play like any further at all. Just throwing that out there. It is up 80%. There's still like money that could be made, However, they can yank the trap door out from underneath you as well. So I feel like it's always important to look at corporate structure. Guys, watch LOTZ, lots. They were down earlier. And they just made that agreement in order to go ahead and partner, or to merge with SFT, which is now up. So SFT has a strong sheet compared to lots. And they're worth more. Just saying. So LOTZ could be like an acquisition play, but I don't know if they already ran to the point, like, in the deal. I did not do that deep of research because it just wasn't a play I was taking. Wow, I hate myself for not fucking taking the EVGO play that I called out. It is what it is. EVGO is number 2 on the short extreme list as of 2 days ago. APPH was number 1. MNTS, slow growing. Not going anywhere. SPY now is 426. Fucking Tesla's almost at 900. See, I'm holding. Look at the fucking 52-week high, bro. And that's down from what it was like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago was like 40. And you have to remember that, like, the used car bubble was probably the biggest, like, and most notable bubble in the United States. So just, you know, do your thing, trade how you want to, right? But, like, keep that into consideration. Also keep into consideration that we are barely doing any volume ever since 11:30 when Europe stopped trading on APCX. It's very, very fucking odd. And also, we're not making too much noise on T2. We are going to get the data from yesterday where we did all that fucking volume and moved downward in market hours. We are going to get that information from yesterday. We're going to get that on Monday. So just be aware of that on T2. Again, if you are rolling in, please like and share. Oh, excuse me. Please like, share, and sub. Subbing is the most important part. Guys, oh my god. 5:47? We just found out that they're going to release cell phones. And they're down fucking 12.2%. Ron just fucking dug through paperwork for us. And found that they... I gotta read this out loud, because this is, like, it's almost unbelievable. Hold on, I gotta find it. Where the fuck is it? TBLT. Commencing in 2024, we intend to launch the following accessories. A car charger, a QI charger, car mounts, and earbud pack, and we will focus on sales in the following industries. Construction, military, and law enforcement, and .coms in late 2024. Whatever the fuck that means. We intend to launch our T55 rugged mobile phone and earbud and headphone, as well as a T-Dock attachable battery. And what the fuck does that mean? And it's trading down now almost at 12.3 down. That makes no sense at all, guys. None. Zero. You have to ask yourself, has the market been moving in a legitimate way? Like, has it been moving in like a normal fashion? No. It is halted. No? Okay. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. FRZA down near low and has what looks like bullish divergence. Okay. That's from one of the mods. That's more of a gamble stock. I'm not a gambler when it comes to, like, this is my work. So I trade off stats and stuff. I use statistics, fundamentals, etc. But I mean, there's like, I'm not gonna sit here and like lie to you guys. Like, there's plenty of money to be made, like in momentum trading. There's a shit ton of money to be made in momentum trading. So, if you like, you're confident in your abilities, there you go. But I just find too much value in the market right now to wanna like momentum trade like that. Wow, I'm up $2 on my Snapchat fucking snipe in a week. That's wild. MVST, come on, baby. That's a cup and handle. I mean, it's as simple as that. They're crushing the IVs. That's an IV crush, bro. That's an IV crush. Like, are you guys familiar with like terminology like that? Like, I don't know how much like how many options you guys trade. Like, I don't know if you guys trade options heavy. I don't know if you guys like are derivatives heavy. But like, killing the volume and the demand as well as the price tag is going to bring down the IV exponentially, and therefore make the contracts on it extremely cheap. So then people could buy options for pennies on the dollar. And that's that. And Akba? Fuck, Akba was one of the ones that I didn't take. You, bro, I don't know if I could move room right now. Akba. I have it here somewhere. I have Akba right there. Fuck. Dude, it's... Alright, I'll be quick. Alright, it has 1.884 million in volume. Turnover is only 1%. I don't know enough about this company. I don't know enough about the company. It looks like it popped early. It's down since then. Slightly. It's a very cheap company. I don't know. What are, like, what... Oh, it's a therapeutic company. I don't like to fuck with the FDA. That's why I didn't like to play. Now, not to say that it's not going to be a profitable play. It could certainly be a very profitable play. But I don't want to deal with any more regulatory bodies than I have to. I'm like, that's just how I am. T2's different. They already received prior approval, and then they traded downward since. That's why I was hot on them. AQST to me was different because, again, they were FDA approved, and they had more in the pipeline as well. But even for what they were FDA approved for, I felt as if they were undervalued. So, like, those are the only two FDA plays that I'm in right now. I want to be clear. I don't want anybody to like be like, oh, well, I thought you didn't, trade FDA plays at all. It's like, I definitely do. I just pick and choose, like, with even more caution than usual. Cup. Another little cup. Waiting on that handle. This is a very, very fucking common formation, guys. Basically, it just cups and cups and cups over and over and over again, and then it just kind of explodes. That's usually what you see when things look like this. Not financial advice, obviously. I just did. Oh, okay. Later, Josh Shimmy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, APCX just got a little bit of a jump. Is that just one candle, or is that going to move? You too, man. You too. Basically, I'm going to be, like, spending the whole time, like, waiting for fucking the market to open on Monday, but, you know. It is what it is. Alright, it looks like that was just, like, one candle. It's just been moving back and forth on the low volume. And the volume on this is just at average. Which, I don't know. Volume today has been very, very fucking strange. It's like we had it, and then it stopped, and then now we're picking up again. It looks like. I mean, maybe people are loading up on options. I don't know. Maybe they IV crushed, and now they're like gonna like start to move things. 13% down right now on TBLT. I have TBLT. I'm very, very deep in TBLT, and I'm somewhat deep in TBLT warrants. Now the TBLT warrants, just so everybody knows, are exercisable at 550. Just so everyone is aware. Come on, go ahead. Run it up. Run it up. Come on, I want that handle right here. Come on. Oh, you motherfucker. Come on. It's so close. 211. It's fighting 211 real hard. There we go. There we go. Push. Push, 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 push. Oh, come on. Fuck. I'm so close to fucking my UVXY lottos. Push. Push. Oh man, we are so fucking tight. What is SPY at? SPY's at 426.42. Guys, all I'm gonna say is watch out on the UVXY, and also make sure that you're like protecting yourself enough if things don't go in your favor. Okay, like I have to be the devil's advocate. I'm not gonna be the person that's gonna fucking be like hyping up something and then not giving you a potential downside aspect of it as well. Like, watch your downsides. Sometimes it sucks, but paying for fucking car insurance fucking sucks too. Like, I don't plan on getting into a car accident, but I have to pay for car insurance. Go ahead. Hellbiz is coming up a little bit off the lows. Oh. Hammer or inverse hammer, excuse me. Push. We're so fucking close. The RSI might get blown out here. There's so many open interest contracts at 250. Now, halfway or almost at 250, just so everybody's aware, okay, we might have a small little pullback. Usually that's when people are rolling their say that they have 250s. That's usually when they would roll to like a higher strike and then get more exposure and spread out. That usually people sell on parabolics. At least this is what I do, and I know that a lot of other people do too. They sell on the parabolic up, and then on the pullback, then you go up in price, you get more, and then obviously you hope that the trend continues. So just watch out for that if we bust up towards 250. I don't know if that would happen before like $2.20 though. I feel like around like $2.20 is when people would start consider doing that. It could happen at any time. I just want to be very clear. But when things are going parabolic, the options are going to be fucking more expensive, obviously, because of IV. And then when there's a pullback, usually they lighten up. I mean, it's very simple. Nobody knows about HEPS, just so everyone knows. It's almost like they plan to be like the Amazon of the Middle East, right? It's run by 2 women, okay? One of the women was just an executive at Amazon, and she quit that job in order to take the CEO position at HEPS. The market cap is fucking laughable for like the institutional backing. What do you mean we won? Don't claim victory until something happens. Don't you dare claim victory until something happens. Oh. Oh yeah, herpes, yeah, HEPS. Oh yeah. GWH is fighting $5 so fucking hard. Again, guys, if you were just rolling in, I'm gonna be on until 8 o'clock. But please like and sub. I am very, very close to monetization, and I just need a few more subs. It would really fucking like make my life, honestly. And I'm not even exaggerating, because like it's like I'm either gonna have to stop streaming every day because it's been about 5 months, or I'm gonna have to get a job because I'm not gonna go ahead and keep taking money out of my like my brokerage in order to pay bills. It's just not gonna happen. So please subscribe. Especially since we've been hitting fucking homers. All we've done is fucking hit homers in here. Just look at my uploads. Just look at the uploads. And I know I sound cocky, but I kind of have to sound cocky to stress the importance, or like the amount of fucking accuracy we've had, because like to me that's the most important thing, is P&L percentages. And Bark, it's still rolling, but man, that's such a risky trade. Alright, theoretically, this should be $5.50. Cheaper than that, almost. So this is lagging it by, what, 32 cents? Just saying. Now that's market plumbing wise. So look at this. So this is $5.50, okay? That's smart. This is what warrants are gonna like typically do, okay? They're gonna lag a little bit. They might be off a little bit, but like they're gonna be in the general description. Now look at PGY and look at pgyww. They're way the fuck off, guys. Way off. You can't look at muln? Yeah, I will always look at muln. I have a question. Are you worried about muln? Because I'm not at all. I actually like what I'm seeing. I'm kind of ignoring these candles right here, right? Guys, remember, I draw body to body because I'm on a 1 minute as opposed to wick to wick. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're battle tested, then dude, go crack open a cold one. Like, we're chilling. We're fucking chill. Like, honestly, after hours is gonna be lit, I think. Fuck. Oh, I really want Tesla to just hit 9, just for, I don't know. Just for my own reasons, to say like, holy fuck, like what a call if I were to hit, but like, god damn, it's close. Come on. Oh, boy, it's going. Guys, remember, usually it'll go ahead and it'll, like, lead the SPY and the Qs a lot of the times. And I use Tesla in order to judge, like, the velocity in which the indice is moving. Exactly, you've done your DD. Now, the only problem with muln, and I say this as a deep muln holder, okay? And I don't plan on selling them. I believe that they're going to end up getting bought out by somebody, to be honest. But the only thing that I see is that I wish that they would focus more so on their fucking batteries than, you know, than vehicles or vans, like vehicles in total. But if they just focused on batteries, I bet you they could be cash flow positive. If they mass produced, they could be cash flow positive within probably a quarter or two. But I just don't like how they're not handling that. Is that a double bottom? I mean, this is pretty much a double bottom, bud. We good. What up, Bert? Well, Getty... Let me show you the problem with Getty. Real quick. I'm gonna be super quick, guys. And this is why I never even fucking considered taking Getty. Look, last reported date, and look at the change. July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd, July 22nd. I'll tell you what, dinner the night of July 21st must have been really, really fucking good. Talk about, like, this has collusion written all over it without actually saying it. Without actually proving it. But I would not go anywhere near that fucking ticker. I mean, it could be beneficial, but it could be a fucking, like a trap door. Again, I'm very, very careful with my funds, and I'm only hitting things that I've done 100% of, like 100% of my DD on, that I feel confident investing in. Like, I'm not taking these huge risks right now, because I feel like their margins are, like, fucking paper thin. That's it. Like, that's why when he said Akba, like, I have it on my list here for a reason, but I just didn't take it because, like, for, what, 41 cents? I would rather buy, you know, TTOO, or DSS. Something I've done my research on. That's it. Look at the EMAs. The EMAs are just trying to straighten out right here. That looks like a little cup. Go ahead. Run it up. We're trying to cross back over the MACD as well. 6.7% up on Tide. But see, look how far off these warrants are from the underlying. They should not be that far off. That's a stock market plumbing error. That, like, there's something wrong there. Now, that's not financial advice. I'm in the warrants at 70 cents. Or no, sorry, 65 cents. I lied. So I'm up, but I'm not up nearly as much as I should be. I noticed the error like 2 weeks ago. Okay, I posted a video on it. You guys can go ahead and look. It could be literally the easiest layup on Wall Street, but it's very, very fucking very, very risky. Wow, Snapchat's getting some strength. Yeah. We already looked at FTDs, Luke. Can I do? Are you gonna be here for like till after hours? Can I wait until after hours to do Tide? Because it's not, I don't even play, even if it ran to fucking $5 or, you know, $10, I wouldn't even sell Tide. So, like, are you in a rush for something for me to, look at Tide, or can I look after hours? Because I have no problem doing it. I love Tide. Low overhead. Okay, marketing is going to be one of the lowest overhead businesses you could ever have. I want to tell you that right now, and that's coming from somebody who owned a marketing company. Okay? They're going to be marketing in Web3, which they're going to have first mover advantage. The only thing that I don't like is they're attaching themselves to Bitcoin more than I'd like, just because I'm not a fan of Bitcoin. But, I mean, others can disagree with me on that all day long. I just think that XRP is superior. Okay, you'll be here? Alright, then yeah, we'll look at Tide. I mean, you're diamond handing the shit out of that anyway, right? So, like, it's not like you're fucking pushing. Let's see. Guys, BBAI might be a very, very fucking cheap-ass stock right now. Value-wise. Not financial advice. I keep fucking reaching my right. I'm just gonna put my drink over on the right side. I just make some room. Yeah. Like, look at Carvana's market cap and compare it to fucking Vroom's. Now, I know you'd have to think about, like, all of their assets and their, you know, things like that. But it just leaves room for improvement for something like Vroom. Or they could keep with a lower overhead, you know what I mean? And keep that route. Bro, don't even, yeah. I appreciate you. Like, that's the thing. Like, I just need people to subscribe. Therefore, I need people to, like push my content. So, like, if you could just share, that way I could then get monetized and then not have to, like, you know, stop streaming and go get a job and take money out of my own portfolio in order to, you know, pay bills, then that would be dope. My God. I hate myself for fucking saying what I said last week. If you were here, you were, like, you know. It's just been up since. It had, like, one down day. But son of a bitch. Fucking A. I called 900 on fucking Tesla yesterday. And I'll show it to you guys when the market closes. I just don't want to open up a fucking... I don't want to open up a chart right now. I want to leave this up. This looks like it's about to pounce. Guys, the record date, and just so we're all aware, because there's, like, you know, only like 24 minutes left here. The record date for AMC that I'm aware of is the 15th, aka Monday, right? So, it would only make sense for them to go ahead and, you know, like, front run it and maybe short the shit out of it the day before to make it as cheap as, like, as possible in order to then receive APE. Okay? So, now if I'm wrong about the date, please correct me, but to my knowledge, it's the 15th. So just throwing that out there on AMC. Like, that would make sense. QNGY is now positive, so that's starting to make a little bit of a move. Guys, watch APPH. Watch HEPS. Watch FOA. I know it's red, but watch it. Watch DSS. Watch GOEV. Watch TBLT. TBLT is at 543. Holy fuck. Are they in here? Hold on a second. I might, like, I have thousands on fucking, on TBLT. I might buy more. I'd have to sell fucking FOA. I'd have to sell either APCX, which I'm not going to, T2, QNGY, DSS, GWH, or FOA. I'm not doing it. Can't do it. Fucking A. I hate not being fucking, like, filthy rich. Oh yeah, vroom. Alright, let's go ahead and let's pull it up. Thank you for shouting me out. Oh yeah, vroom is spinning. Let's go. It looks like it's trying to form a little bit of a cup here. Yep, we're looking for a spin on the MACD. That's exactly what we're looking for. We are getting PSAR symbols. Now PSARs are lagging though, so... However, I kind of do agree with them. I think that we were just cooling off on the RSI. Getting support at 210. $8.99. Fuck me. I'm so close on these calls. APCX is finally, it's jumping a little bit, little tiny bit, moving up. It was at what, like 20% up a couple minutes ago. Little jump. I did a Sens stock of the day big video, right? And people disliked it, and then it ran 30%. And it's been going up since. It's kind of funny. It's like, you don't like it because it's not working, like it's not happening yet. But then later on, then you'll go, like people will go then like it. It's so fucked up. It's like you either like my content or you don't. Like, I source everything. I don't know. I think it's funny. Guys, again, pick 8% up. It was okay, so their website was showing Russia, okay? However, then the same day when I went to go show everybody, okay, it then showed a completely different website. So like it went from showing a website that looked like a fucking toddler fucking like built it. Like I could have easily done it in like probably a half hour. And it said Russian or English language, headquartered in somewhere in Russia. And then later on in the day I went to go show everyone, and I shit you not, it was a completely different website. I didn't clip it, but if you went back in time through the live stream and I figured out which day it was, I 100% guarantee you, like you could take my word for it or not, you could not trust me, it's fine. But it literally said Russia, and then all of a sudden the same day it said New York. Very fucking weird. And that was last week. No. Okay, so people get very, very confused about this. Yes and no. So, like, some brokers are different. So, like you're always gonna want to confirm with your own broker. It's all like, so it's T+2. I understand the whole T+2 instance, right? But the record date, right? The record should show that I made the purchase of AMC on this date. It just wasn't delivered. My broker hasn't delivered it. You know what I mean? Like, it then lands on your broker. So like he said, check with your broker. But for me, I've never had an issue by buying it like on the record date. And I know it was because of fucking Tide I figured that out the hard way. Because I was pissed off that I was holding BBIG for a Tide that was getting BBIG was getting slammed, and I would have got out of it to get back into it. And instead, I was just fucking watching my P&L fucking get eaten away at, when I could have then just like slid into fucking what's it called? I could have slid in later, but it is what it is. You live and you learn, right? God damn, they do not want Tesla at 9. If I missed by less than $1, I don't even know. I don't even know. Curve is up 10%, bro. That's an excellent call out, Crime. If you're still in here, Crime, like shout out. 10.4 today on Curve. You called it fucking 2 days ago. Kind of a cup and handle. I mean, there's a kind of a cup and handle. Actually, kind of like a double bottom. Kind of like a short and double bottom, I guess. I mean, I don't even know what I would describe this as here on VRM. This kind of looks like a short and double bottom. I know, like, a lot of people are gonna say, "Oh no, that looks more like a cup and handle." If you guys actually want, like, pull out, like Google short and double bottom, like, it is a fundamental term. Magel. How about all the... I don't know if you guys saw all the bots yesterday, but all the bots were, like, trying to push people to buy Magel yesterday. It's fucking hilarious. Here we go. Come on. We're getting a bullish engulf. Oh, come on. Push, 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 push. Oh, come on, you motherfucker. Oh, DSS has their earning. When's their earning? 8:15. It's unconfirmed though. And Hellbiz is confirmed for 8:15. I have a shit ton of fucking long-dated AMC, or excuse me, long-dated Revlon options. I would really like them to do something. Again, guys, if you guys are just hopping in, please like and sub. Especially sub. I'm just short of monetization. It fucking sucks having to ask nonstop, but, like, I've paid my bills in advance that I'm willing to, you know, pay without taking more money out of my portfolio. And so now it's kind of up to, like, being monetized or having to get a job, and I don't really want to... You know, I don't want to stop doing this now that especially now that I'm getting momentum. Like, I have 600 subs this month. I don't want to, like, give this up as I'm getting momentum. but I'm gonna have to because of my, like, I don't want to take out of my portfolio. So if you guys could please sub, and if you guys like the shit you see, please go ahead and share it. Look at my short videos. Let me know what you like. Let me know where you think I could improve, and I am open to any and all fucking suggestions in order to grow. Although I will not, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I will not make AMC or GME videos because a lot of people are kind of dicks, and they'll just give you a thumbs down, which actually hurts me on the algos for no reason. They'll go ahead and hit me with a thumbs down, and then even though like it's correct information, it's like, even though you don't like the information, that, like, I don't know, it gives me, it hurts me on the algorithm. So, like, those are the only two stocks that I really won't even comment on. Or BBIG, to be quite honest. Because there's so much fucking shit going on with BBIG that whales that I know, like I go off, like, what they tell me, to be quite honest, and my own data. But, like, I don't want to say something that somebody disagrees with because there's so much controversy, and then get a bunch of fucking negative feedback, because that's what, like, really kills me on the algos. VRM looks like it wants a fucking blast, bro. Holy God. We got, what, like 3 dojis in a row? 2 dojis in a row after an inverse hammer? Come on. Go ahead. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Moment of truth. 10 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Push. 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 Swing it up. RVSN, heads up on that. Here we go. Push. Jump, 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 jump. Just fucking gap fill. Oh, man. Psst, Houston. We have liftoff. Psst. What's TTOO doing? Are they all starting to go? I'm telling you guys, After Hours might be fucking crazy. I'm going to be streaming all of After Hours if you guys want to hang out. I mean, just throwing that out there. I'm going to put what's it called? The horizontal line right here. That could be just into close for people to buy options, potentially. They could be IV crushing it after it running a little bit in order to buy options at a cheaper price tag. That happens very often. Like, I'm not saying for sure, because, like, I'm obviously not sure. Like, I'm not even looking at the chart. But it happens very frequently. Guys, if you guys are in this from fucking $1.25 when I called this out during that fucking FOMC meeting, okay, congratulations. That is a big come up. That is a big come up on FXLV. God damn. Snapchat is at 1160. I love to see it. I want to see $3 on MVST. Somebody said that there was a gap on MVST, right? Am I wrong? Did somebody say that there was a gap on MVST? Did they say that in comments? I don't know if you're still here, even if I forget who said it. Fuck. Isn't that Fiat? Isn't Fiat the owner? Like, I thought Fiat bought out Dodge and Chrysler. Well, Chrysler, because Chrysler is a parent company of Dodge. What, Rude? Rude, were you the one that said that there was a gap up on MVST? Yeah. Did you, was it you that's, okay, where is it? Yeah, if you could look at potential lines of resistance while I'm looking at VRM, that'd be dope. Because this just wants, I don't even know. It's just fucking fighting this line that I have drawn up. Oh, that's a crack. Tornado Cash's token sinks after a developer for the crypto transaction anonymizing protocol was arrested. Okay, so basically, are you telling me to be bullish on Monero? Is that what that is? Because that's like the leader. Guys, Beam W is, it's supposed to be trailing Beam, like the underlying a little bit closer than what it is, slightly closer, like within pennies. No. MVST. MVST. Not... Those are crazy. Those are a lot higher levels. Yeah. I wonder how long that bill is going to take to pass. 303. Oh, that makes sense because it's having a lot of fucking trouble at $3. AQST is fucking rolling, guys. 26%. A former Platinum Partners fund manager was found guilty of engaging in a fraud scheme to rig a bond vote at an oil and get... Okay, cool. I like how they're like cracking down on, like, I mean, they're not cracking down as far as, like, they need to, but, like, at least they're doing something. When the judge said, and, like, made fun of the SEC, basically, for their mishandling of the XRP case, in my opinion, they should have just fucking, like, dropped the case right there. Like, now they're, like, literally making themselves out to be a joke. 4 minutes left if you're dealing with PDIT, or PDT, excuse me, PDT. But, like, as soon as the judge started to make fun of them, they should have, like, kind of, like, dropped the case. Oh, my God. Guys, I called this fucking last week, and I said that I would have bought options for this week. Man, I believe I said I would have bought like the 20s. And it's been up like consistently. Consistently. And I, like, obviously I'd be deep in the money right now. Fucking A. If you don't believe me, ask either a fucking, like, you could either rewind and see me call it live, or you could see what's called, you could ask a sub if I actually did it or not. Because I didn't clip it. God damn it. I said the same thing about the Qs too. Alright, so Tesla hit 9. Alright, perfect. What are the options at? So I would have lost on the options, but I honestly, in after hours, I would have either exercised one, or in after hours, I would have set a, like, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you could actually set contracts to expire, like, what is it? It's GTC, so good till canceled. It'll actually either sell or it'll expire worthless, and they expire on Saturdays, not on Fridays. So even if it hits 9 in after hours and it goes like into the money, as long as it hits my price tag that I enter, I would then go ahead and I would actually, like, receive that amount of money, because it would then be cheaper in order to go ahead and purchase my contract and exercise it than actually buy the shares. Super trending to the upside on Tesla. That's fucking very interesting. Okay. That shows a lot of fucking upside, in my opinion, on SPY, even though it just... Okay. Guys, remember to protect yourselves, though, okay? Remember to protect yourselves. Not financial advice. We have all this fucking positive momentum, right? Just remember that things go down fucking very, very fast sometimes. Wait, which... UVX? Yeah, UVX. It might just go in after hours, though. They might be trying to kill... Oh, I mean, they're going to hit the $2 options, but... Now, remember, options, though, are like 15 minutes. 15 minutes into after hours. So, we care about 4:15 on options. People don't realize that, but that's how it works. Wow, MNTS ended up closing at 250. Wow. I had an awesome fucking session. Holy shit. Did you guys have a good session? I did. If this is your first time in here, thank you for hanging out. Again, please like and sub. It allows me to be able to like keep doing this. If not, then I'm gonna have to like lose all the traction that I have, and then go get a job, and then start over in a month. Which like that sounds really, really fucking stupid. You know what I mean? But anyways, I am gonna be here all of after hours if you guys are down to hang. If not, then I will catch you later, and I hope you guys have a good weekend. But for those of you that are staying, I did promise Luke Ortex here on Tide. Real quick. Looking nice to the buy side. Just under 14% short interest, 280% cost to borrow. Short score is an 80.88. FTDs. Yeah, we do have a lot of FTDs coming up. We have a lot of FTDs coming up on Tide. Holy shit. I believe that these are 2 weeks, though. Alright, so we need to do T plus 35 off July 5th. Oh, no, that's... Wait, never mind. I'm sitting here thinking it's fucking July still. Hold on a second. Let me just go ahead and pull this up. So, the 5th of July... So, 7, 14, 21, 28... 35, so that'd be the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th. So today would have been the FTDs due. Holy shit. Wait, are you guys connected or no? It said. Alright, cool, alright, cool. Because for some reason it just said disconnected. Are you guys with me? Yeah? Can somebody tell me if you're with me or not? Because my OBS said that you guys disconnected for a second. Alright. I don't know why my OBS said that. Alright, so... These are the FTDs that are due on Monday. $1.58 million. Are due Monday. These were already taken care of. These are due Monday. I just did the math. Okay, so if UVXY is spiking up, then I mean I don't have to tell everybody what is most likely about to happen. However, it could be kind of a fake out though as well. I'm hoping for. APCX slightly up after hours. Interesting. Guys, just remember fucking the reverse psychology that goes on. Remember what happened with Hellbiz, okay? Hellbiz got positive news for like what, the 4th time in fucking like 2 weeks, okay? And they sold off on it. I've been talking about this stock since it was fucking like, God, like 65 cents, 70 cents, like. Just heads up. Heads up, heads up, heads up. And one of the cities is fucking Washington, D.C. that they're going ahead and sliding into. So if they're sliding into Washington, D.C., think about it. Like, think about the politics that would have to go on in order to be into, you know, D.C. Because, like, that, it's not even a state. Like, it's its own, like, what, province? Or I guess it's called? Territory? MJXL finished 7% up. That's my MJ play, as I was saying earlier. Oh yeah, I actually did chart this out. Interesting. So you said 303. I have like 310-ish. I mean, I hope you're right. GWH, can it clear fucking $5? I get to chill out now. Usually I'm a little bit fucking hype until like during fucking hours, so I get to like calm down myself. Whew. This might be a decent scalp, not financial advice. I don't like the, what's it called? I don't like the company that they partnered with, but they've just been going fucking nuclear and then cooling off and then like just jumping around. Watch out on Embark. It could be a rocket, but it could fucking also be a death sentence. Here, you know what? We have time. Here's my Embark. Oh, Data Collective, Sequoia. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but I'm pretty sure Sequoia is, you know, pretty synonymous with shorting. A-Rod. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but A-Rod went broke, and now he's just making money back. Like, he's starting to make money back. I don't know how you go broke after making that kind of money, but he did. Now, Ontario's in this, Vanguard's in this, BlackRock's in this, right? Like, this is, oh, I thought that said CCP. I was about to fucking freak out. Palantir's in this. Like, it has backing, but the top owners, I don't know if I trust fucking Sequoia Data Collective. Data Collective, just think about the fucking, like, the thought of that. That sounds like it's fucking gonna be AI-based trading. Like, I don't know. Anyway, like that, A-Rod, I think that's why I didn't take that play. I'm sorry if I misled anyone, but that's why I'm not a fan. It's just because of the owner structure. The market cap for the amount of shares as well wasn't too appealing to me. However, it is near its, well, it was near its 52-week lows at the beginning of the day. Just watch out to the bottom. All I'm saying. Lots might make a run in after hours as well. Oh, I want to look at AQSC because it had a Lucky, I see you, bud. I will let you out in 1 minute, buddy. I see you, bud. Hold on. Look at AQSC all fucking day today, guys. Look at this. Talk about being bullish. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Wild, 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 wild. Revlon and After Hours. What are we doing? We're on a potential fucking parabolic line. All of my dotted lines are very, very important. Alright, I'm going to leave this up for 2 seconds. I just have to let him out real quick. Oh, fuck. God, my fucking computer tray just popped out. Okay, I'm going to have to fix that when I come back to you. Give me 1 minute, guys. Okay, go outside, bud. Alright, hold on 1 second. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Not financial advice, but like... That's what everybody says. It just, the fucking algorithms fucking keep me pinned. That's why, like, it sounds very repetitive. It's unfortunate, but, like, I get buried by the YouTube algo. So, like, I have to sound very repetitive by asking people to sub, but that's in order to, like, to become monetized, so then I don't have to worry anymore. Later, bro. Appreciate you, as always. Yeah, Revlon right now is looking pretty interesting. Like I said, I think that they were IV crushing. I mean, that's the only thing that made sense to me, at least. Watch out on APCX, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, again, please like and sub. I'm going to be here until 8. Let's see. See, a lot of people were talking about MGAM, but there was no data popping up on fucking Ortex about them. So, I'm completely data driven. I don't take trades that I can't see data on. Guys, look into DSS. Okay? Look into DSS, please. I'm about to go ahead and attach a video that I made on DSS breaking down the entire company. 1 second. Let me go ahead, let me grab it. DSS search. Alright, so now this is a longer video. Okay, I'm gonna warn you, it's a longer video. It's like a fucking 15-minute video. However, it has to be 15 minutes for a fucking reason. There's that much data there. I mean, I have well over 1,000 shares. I mean, it's a cheap ass stock. It's fucking what, 40 cents right now? Like, why not for me? Like, I was just like, I think that this might pop at some point. So I mean, I just got in. But that's how I'm trading fucking, what's it called? That's how I traded TTOO. That's how I traded QNGY. That's how I traded like some of these like low key gems that nobody even knows about. Like, nobody knows what fucking FOA is, right? I have a video on FOA, and they're built to fucking like be good in any economy. So there's just so many fucking gems out there, guys. Don't get distracted by like what they want you to get distracted by, essentially. Like, use your, I don't know, just, you do you. Trade how you want to trade. I can't give financial advice, but look out there, because there's so much fucking opportunity. So much opportunity. No comment. Research, buddy. Rumors. You know what was also a rumor? Keep this in mind. That Revlon was going to go out of business for good. Do you want to know what it really was? It was a strategic Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and nobody knows the differences between fucking Chapter 7 and Chapter 11. The differences are that Chapter 11 is known as the restructuring bankruptcy, whereas the Chapter 7 bankruptcy is pretty much known as the, well, you're fucked bankruptcy. Like that's what that is. And like that was my what's it called? That was my sorry, I'm trying to fix my computer. That was my like cue on Revlon where I was like, this is a hit piece. Like people are not going to understand this, and that's when I started DCing deep into Revlon. Especially after like if you actually like look up the Revlon like reports, like it says that they're bettering their business. It's fucking hilarious. And look at DSS. Well, just watch that video and then tell me again that that you believe that it's gonna get delisted. I don't think that you're gonna have the same opinion. I mean, it could. It certainly could. Dude, we did 4.5 million in volume up until 11:30. And then as soon as Europe stopped trading, obviously you see how much volume, you know, the rest of the day had in store for us. Why the fuck would volume drop that much all of a sudden? Out of nowhere. Like, look at that. Bang. Wait, no, wait. 11:30. Let's see. You guys will see it. Hold on. It like bottomed right at 11:30. Alright, so 11:30 is right here. Right on the pivot point. Like, straight up on the pivot point. And then we fought up, down, and now we're just fucking going sideways into after hours. And now we're getting a little bit of a lift. We are trying to keep the EMAs in line, it looks like. But that's just sketchy that the volume would drop off like that as soon as Europe could, like, stop trading. I don't get that. I don't get it at all. Bella, you want to bark for big candles? To all the new subs, sometimes this actually works. Bella, you want to bark for big candles? She won't do it. Ooh, that 200's coming close on TBLT. Guys, are you excited about TBLT? Because I think TBLT's about to do some TBLT type things. Oh boy, this is going to be fucking fun. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let me go ahead and I want to change the name of this video a little bit. Revlon Dons After Hours Rocket Show featuring TBLT, probably TTOO. I assume that would move at the same time. Maybe QNGY. GOEV looked like it was gonna take off before. I should probably capitalize that and make it look a lot nicer. TTOO, QNGY, GOEV, VRM, and whatever else pops off. LFG. Okay. That sounds fun. Okay. Let's go ahead and click back here. Alright, my bad. Alright, just getting. Alright, liked and subbed. I've been away from my trades all day. Been in Tblt since 148. Holy fuck, bro. You even beat me. You don't. Do you run a what's called? Do you have a what's called? Do you have a like a stream or anything? 148. That's you're the first person that I know that is actually lower than my friend. That's my mod. That's one of my mods that made the original call. And then after him talking about it, he made me make the decision at around 210 to get in heavy. No, we got news today. We got good news today. We got excellent news today, bro. We got probably the best news we could even fucking think of today. Okay, so let me actually scroll up, because I'll quote it. Like, you're gonna shit yourself when you hear this. Oh fuck, Ron. For some reason it won't let me keep scrolling up. Ron, can you explain to him what they're gonna start offering? Oh wait, never mind. Wait. Maybe no, it is. Son of. Oh wait, okay. I'm way far behind. Holy shit. Okay, hold on a second. Let me catch up to you guys. Bert, I can't answer that. That could be like perceived as financial advice, so I can't comment on that. Let's see here. Rude, watch for that 10% spike on VRM after hours. Whoa, 10% spike on VRM after hours? What happened? What, did they slap the book? Alright, we'll see how that develops, because that was looking very, very strong. Looks like we were going to try to swing on this MACD. Bella, bark for big candles. Go ahead, girl. That a girl. Bark louder. Alright, let's see. Alright, so CVLG. I'm sorry about my dog. Bella, if you're going to bark, do it for big candles. Alright, so CVLG is doing an offering. CACC got kind of mixed news, is what it is. I went to a couple of dispensaries today, and both of them overwhelmingly said they carry significant pure Sun Farms weed, which is a VFF, Village Farms. Okay, it seems to be a good weed play. VFF, okay. Alright, I mean, I know you do. Everyone smokes a lot of weed. Here's what I'll do. I'll do that after hours. Now, keep in mind, guys, these are gambling. Like you are gambling when you're playing with shit like this. Just saying. Alright, I'm going to add this to my watch list. I will pay attention to it, okay? But right now, my weed play is going to be MJXL. That's going to be my weed play. Okay, so FCPT is making an acquisition of Mr. Tire. Wish I started watching you weeks ago. I would have had a... Oh, yeah, you would have definitely had better weeks. Oh, sorry, Mark. Yeah, talk Monday. What's up with Rev? Yeah, like I was saying, IV Crush. I'm sorry. Let's link up in Vegas for a week and share all your knowledge. Are you paying? Because right now, I'm literally paying my bills and, like adding to my portfolio. That's it. I'm paying my bills and adding to my portfolio. I'm living like a fucking hermit until this shit pops. Like, real talk. I'm literally just doing DD, working, and just kind of waiting on fucking on this to fucking go down. That's it. But yeah, no comment to what you said about your 70K portfolio. Alright, liked and subbed. I've been away from my trades. Yeah, I want to know how the fuck... Okay, you averaged up. Alright, so I did something a little bit differently. Above 550, the warrants then come into play. I loaded warrants. But I also cut my original investment because I didn't know how people were going to take the offering news. So I cut my original investment, so it's basically a free play now. But then I did add to the warrant side of it. So we'll see how that goes on TBLT. I'm still like I still have thousands on it. It just I did that well. I did that well on the way up. So any news? Yes, there's plenty of news actually. They're gonna start making fucking cell phones in 2024. Cell phones, and among other things. Oh, okay, there. Ron just gave you all the news, bro. Ron just gave you all the... Thank you very much, Ron. I appreciate you. 1 second. I have to get my dog Lucky out from outside. Well, in from outside. And Bella wants to go out. Let's see. Come on, man. Alright, good job, buddy. Yeah, like, how good is that news on fucking TBLT? And then for TBLT to be down? Like, what? That makes no sense whatsoever. We are looking for some fucking crosses right here on the EMAs for Vroom. It can move very, very violently to the upside. There's so many open there's so many open interest contracts for next week, I believe, for the 2.5s. Like, watch out. I don't think it helped. I don't think it helped. No, no way. I mean, okay, so it helped, but it didn't help. Okay, so the filing, I read all the filings like as of recent. Okay, the one filing was so detailed, right? It took me about an hour to even comprehend like a good majority of it. However, I feel like I have a solid understanding. Okay. Oh yes, that's a very good question. Can you source that, Ron? Just for both of us. Let's see here. Now, also, it may have shaken the paper hands, so you do have a point there. Okay, so like the people who are afraid and like don't like read data, or don't like understand filings, it may have shaken those people out. But I think it kind of hurt the momentum of it. However, we could easily pick up that momentum again, especially now that it's on a lot of watch lists. I hate Sen because it's Chinese. I appreciate your info, but I would never invest in them because they're Chinese. Yeah, okay, maybe it wasn't the 8K. Hold on, I'll tell you the fucking filing, because like it pissed me off because I was sitting there for fucking an hour on live trying to read it. Because that's how what's it called? That's how I do my DD. I do it on live. That way everybody could see how I come up with what I come up with. Was it the S1? Dude, they got all the way down to Series J shares, is what they were talking about. Like, I don't know if it was that one. Hold on. I actually did. Okay, wait. There's the offering. No, I hate those listings. I don't think... if you understood the 8K very well, then... I mean, kudos to you if it's the one that I'm talking about. I don't think that that was it. Because there was one that was, like, I've been doing this for 8 years, and this is just how I fucking do shit. So, like, I would like to think that, like, I'm pretty good at, like, disseminating info. But... was it the S1? Wait, this... no... it might be it. It's where they got... I don't want to do this on live stream right this second. I've already done it on live stream once. It got down to where they were talking about Series, like, fucking J shares. And, like... and then, like, Series B shares were worth, like... I think, like, 4 million... or, no, sorry, 4,000 fucking Series A common stock or some shit like that. Like, it just... it was a little bit mind-melting. So... it took me a little while to understand it, okay? And I think that that's going to scare out a lot of the people who aren't willing to do that type of DD. But it is also going to strengthen the base of the retail investors that are in it. So I do agree with you 100% there. Okay, if it stated it specifically, then it was definitely not the same information. Because the information that I read was very, very fucking confusing. Okay, S1 sheet 4. Okay, that might be it. They did a... okay, so they did a split and then a reverse split. I'll show it to you. It's really fucking weird. That's one thing that I didn't... I don't even know. But you know what? Honestly, like, it could just be, like, a payment to somebody. Like somebody that worked for them. It could be, like a goodbye gift almost. Corporate events, shares outstanding. Whoa, look at all these on June 8th. I actually didn't see these. I saw... what did I see? Hold on a second. This changed. This was not... This did not look like this fucking a couple days ago. And you could actually, like, look at my fucking... what's it called? You could actually look at my live. Like, this is not the page that I... this is way different. It should be XNAS if I'm not mistaken. XNAS... okay, wait. Alright, here's what I was looking at. Okay, so this is gonna be like the info that, like, they obviously changed, just by looking at the fundamental page, they changed Ortex like today for some odd reason. But anyways, shares outstanding. Like, look at this. So boom and then boom. Like, look at that change. Within like what, like 2 weeks of each other, 3 weeks of each other. It's just very, very odd behavior. And I think that a lot of retail had trouble, like, disseminating that. We're over the MACD right now on Revlon. Watch out. I know it's kind of like, it looks like barcoding information, like candles. But like I said, this is all fucking IV crush, guys. I think that this is all IV crush. Low volume. Look at that. Like 1/18 of the volume, right? And downward movement. Talk about fucking IV crush. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand, but that's not what I'm worried about. That's not what I'm worried about. So what I'm worried about is I'm worried about the way that the general, like the retail as a whole, not like you and I, right, who are actually reading the documents. I'm talking about retail as a whole, who are seeing headlines and then getting like scared shitless. Does that make sense? However, in like an aspect, you are absolutely correct. Like, it strengthened the core, right? But it, you know, like I said, it kind of like stopped momentum on us. So like, it's 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other, I guess. Guys, FOA warrants. Okay, I know that these are the warrants, completely different. Okay, but the FOA warrants jumped up fucking almost 40% today. FOA did like jack shit today. Why would the warrants fucking jump up that much? Just for no reason. Think about that. Something to stew on. Alright, now I have to grab Bella from the door. 1 second. TTOO. It looks like it wants to go positive in after hours. Hellbiz, green in after hours. Magel's green. See, look, FOA down to 169, even though the warrants did pump a little bit there. Let's pull up TBLT real quick, since we're sitting here talking about TBLT. We are on potential parabolic lines. Like my dotted lines are always potential parabolic. And also look at the RSI and the MACD. Keep that into consideration. 1 second. Wait, is that 4K for the series share states that affected by stocks? Yeah, so they split and then they split back, but then they were like when they split back, there was like 4,000 or so less. Like are you talking about the 4,000? There were like 4,000 like less shares. It was very, very odd to me. Maybe it was just a brain fart after streaming all day or something, but like. Very, very few shares were off. Okay, GWH is pushing for 5. Fucking go. Just go. Sorry, I have a hang now. Labu is still fucking moving up. So watch your bio, please. Labu is 3 times biotech. I should honestly keep like calling them LabU, but I don't know. Labu just sounds more fun. What did I tell you about Embark? Okay, I know that they could still go to the upside here. I am very well I'm very well versed in what this looks like, but shot down right after hours. Death cross. Okay, now can they recover off the death cross? The longer they're under it, the worse off they are. We'll see. If you're in it, I hope it goes up, but low key, I kind of hope I'm accurate. So I kind of hope that they do go down. Look, guys, watch out on lots. Lots could fucking explode because of the deal with SFT. Oh yes, yes, you motherfucker. Okay, so I doubled up on my Agbo warrants. Nice. See what I'm talking about with warrants? Warrants are pretty cool. Up 2.6% on the underlying. Warrants up 100%. AQST is fucking ripping. Again. So all after hours up, or excuse me, all during market 24%. After hours we're already up 8. My God. Okay, I'll look at that for you in a second, bud. Let me go ahead and, I just want to go down my list here and make sure I'm not missing anything that's ripping. And then I'll look at that play for you. And I'll give you my assessment. Q's slightly are up after hours, but like, not by much. Okay, I kind of want to keep QNGY on my screen just to see it, and then T2 is right there as well. All right, what's the name of the play? CLXT. Okay, CLXT. CLXT. Low cap. All right, so my favorite is when a low percentage of the company is for sale. Okay, having 99.64%. I mean, just think about that. You know what I mean? Like almost 100% of the sales on float, or of the company would be on float. Almost, not necessarily, but almost. Wait, what is it? Wait, what did that just? Hold on 1 second. A news article just disappeared. Something about short interest update. Fuck. All right, wait. Short interest in the okay, so they just decreased the short interest in it. Now, why would they do that? Probably so they don't go ahead and they don't get short squeezed. So this might end up being a big fundamental play. Revenue. Look at that estimate. Look how much that's supposed to jump. So that's supposed to go from almost 26. We're estimating this year at 1.8, but now look at the estimation for 2023. Now again, 2023 is far, like, we know what happened last year, like with inflation, with Ukraine, all that shit, right? A lot of things could happen in a year, but like that's a solid recovery. Current assets, I don't like how it says nothing up here. Cash and equivalents. Alright, so their cash is headed down. Not a fan. Especially with inflation being the way it is. Assets, also headed down. Not a fan. Prepaid expenses. It dropped from the year prior. And also you have to count inflation. Total equity. Alright, so went from 36.88 to 14.13. And then again, taking in mind inflation. Now again though, like, it is what it is. Like, we are talking about different years. Okay, current assets. See, they have nothing reported for 2022, so I can't do shit there. Analysts, what are analysts saying? Alright, analysts have this going up to... Alright. We're going to talk in a second about that. Analysts have it going to 683, which would be a 2,400 return potential. However, you know how I feel about when they raise target prices. But on the flip side, even looking back, right? They're changing it from a level that's much higher than what it's currently at. So, in all reality, like, it would still be a decent return. Holders. Armistice. Notice how there's not one company that owns a fuck ton? Like 10+%? Okay, so let's see. University of California Endowment Fund. Millennium, Vanguard, BlackRock, GOEV, North Rock Partners. Interesting. State Street's in it, Hightower, so it's got backing. It's got backing. It's cheap. It's got backing. Oh, I already clicked on that. Let's do shorts real quick. I want to give you like a fair assessment. Why? Alright, so look at the decrease from... Wow, look at that decrease. The only reason why they would decrease it, in theory, that I could think of, is so they don't get fucking short squeezed. CLXT. Okay, that's actually very interesting. And there's no health care, though. See, we might run into the FDA there. You might run into the FDA. Do they have a stock score? Any kind of signals going on? August 6th. Short squeeze went off on 6, but it never happened. I'll tell you what, we'll throw it on the list. Wait, am I on the wrong fucking thing? Oh no, no, NASDAQ CLXC. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll throw it on the list, but I don't know because I'd have to do more research. Unless you want to do the research, and let me know if the FDA is gonna have to like go into it. Because if the FDA has to do anything with it, then that's just another entity that I don't want to deal with. Okay, so let's see. Alright, I always give credit where credit's due. And it's trading at 29 cents, we'll call it. 29 cents on 8/12. 8/12 in after hours. Fair enough? And then we'll like if it pops, it pops. I always give credit where credit's due, though, so. She wants to go. I'm telling you. There's something going on here that... Somebody knows something, I think. Somebody knows something. You know, ooh, FOA, guys. FOA. What did I fucking say earlier? I said, no, I bet you none of you guys fucking have even heard of FOA. Right? They're a low-key company. Very, very low-key company. But you know what? We have time here. We have time here. It seems like everybody that's with me here are like DD junkies. And we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Alright, look at this. Heavy to the buy side. Okay. Market cap is only 109. There's only 26.37 million shares on float. Okay. Now. Not really the biggest fan of that, but let's see. Fundamentals. I hate this new fucking sheet that they're doing. Revenue. Okay, so they dropped a little bit, okay, going into this year, which a lot of companies did. However, next year they plan to do 1.35 billion. Net income, we lost in 2019, like a lot of people did. We're looking to grow. Oh, no, sorry, that'd be 2020. My apologies. Enterprise value. Dropping a little bit. Analysts. I don't even know what analysts have this at. Analysts have this at 345. Look at the holders, though. You guys like Blackstone? No. Greg, you're kidding me, bro. You're kidding me. Alright, Omega's in this. BlackRock is in it. Vanguard's in it. Hawkeye. Wait till you guys see how many people are in this. State Street's in it. Renaissance is in it. Geode's in it. Invesco's in it. BNY. Raymond James. Teachers. You guys know what I think about teachers, right? They don't want to screw over the teachers. Charles Schwab. Susquehanna. Wolverine. Goldman. Morgan Stanley. Capstone. Jane Street. New York State. UBS. Deutsche. Barclays. JP. California Teachers. Citi. Like, it's deep. And nobody's gonna short this. I would be very, very fucking surprised if this got fucking heavy short interest. And keep in mind the free float is only 42% of the company. And they're gonna deal with fucking mortgages and reverse mortgages. And look at this, kind of a cup. We dropped off, and I think that we're about to handle. But I mean, hey, what do I know? Are they? Ooh, TTOO. They're crossing the MACD. Cup? Well, actually, more of a. It kind of looks like a double bottom, to be quite honest, but I was gonna say cup and handle. SNMP was showing fucking really, really weird holder percentages. Fuck. I actually made a video about it, but it's no longer showing it. It was showing that a company called Boston Omaha owned 102.9% of the company. And then it showed like other people owning 5%, etc. And then all of a sudden the next day it disappeared. It was very, very odd. But I do have a video of it. And that was like 2 days ago that I posted that. But again, this is my MJ play. What? Wait, you can't buy FOA on your trading app? What app do you use, bro? That makes no sense at all. What app do you use that you can't buy something? They're on the New York Stock Exchange. Think about that. They're on the New York Stock Exchange. So if an app is limiting you from buying a company that's on the New York Stock Exchange, that's a problem. It's not a, what's it called? It's not a CDC thing. It's a bank. It's banking services. I would honestly call, and I'd be like, what? I need further explanation, and can you send me documentation? Seriously. I would do that because like if it blasts off, like then you could literally file a lawsuit. Not to be like sue happy or anything, but like it has big potential in my eyes at least. So like if it were to blast off and then like you come up and say, "Hey, I tried to buy this, remember, and you guys wouldn't let me," and it had nothing to do with why you said I couldn't buy it, then you got something going for you, bud. AQST might do a thing. Like it's not FDA, or it's not what's called, it's not CDC or FDA or anything like that. It's fucking a bank. CDS. Okay, CDS is different than CDC. Sorry, maybe I read that. No, you just typed it wrong. It was a typo. The clearing system that acts as an intermediary for most security. I would call and literally say, well, what is it, like who settles this fucking secure, like who settles it? It's on the exchange. Who settles it? I'm sorry I'm like biting my nails, guys. I have a hang now. Like, I don't know. I would call and be like, what the fuck? But I'm also, like, really anal about that kind of stuff. Like, I want to know, like, why shit isn't going through. Why, like, if something happens, I want to know why, immediately. Because the stock market, as you know, I mean, it's fucking, it's quick. Like, you take your eyes off it for 1 second and shit could happen. You know what I mean? So it's just like, why aren't they allowing you? You know what I mean? And you could play, you could even play stupid if you wanted to and say, hey, listen, like, I see it moving up after hours, you know? It's something that I had my eye on, you know? Like, but like, they can literally, they're set up for either a disaster, just so we're all on the same page. FOA can go ahead and they could boom, okay? Whether it's a booming economy or whether it is a depression. Yes, that's right, not recession. If it was a depression economy, they would still do well. It's fucked up, but it's true. And honestly, under this administration, I mean, dude didn't fucking acknowledge inflation yesterday. So, how do we trust him with anything? How are you going to say that we have fucking zero inflation? Like, even if you had some respect for him, I didn't, but even if you had some respect for him, okay, going into yesterday, how do you like continue to have respect for him after he lied to your fucking face? And you know it. AQST's in a fucking pop. Any action in that? Yeah, look at it. Look at AQST. AQST is on a rip today, dude. It's up 24.5% during the market, and then also up another 10% in after hours. I would just spend more money on fucking TBLT. I would just keep buying TBLT over and over and over again after the news that you fucking said. Did you ever source the news that you talked about, Ron? I'm just wondering for my own knowledge. Did you ever source that? Because that's big news, and I would want to know the source. Okay, picture a flag from right there to right there. I don't know if I could draw it in time. Oh, it was right after SEC. Oh, perfect, bro. Yeah, I don't want to I don't want you to think like I doubt your DD or anything, but like I just always ask for sources. That's I mean like hearing that right after their S1. How much more bullish does that get for TBLT? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep all weekend. I'm literally gonna be fucking jacked to the tits all fucking weekend. Can you send me a link? Actually, wait. You know what? Hold on a second. We might make a video on this. We might make a TBLT video because my TBLT videos, okay, they do get a lot of traction. What page was it on? You said it was on their S1. Do you know what page it was on? The TBLT news? They're gonna start making fucking cell phones, bro. And they're gonna start selling other like more equipment as well. Tell me when to stop because I'm not seeing. Well, I know you'll send. Okay, what are you just gonna send me like a photo or something? Wait, I might have found what you're looking for. Is this the page? Yeah, I know that, but it doesn't really say page. It doesn't say which page I'm on for some reason. Like, does this? Am I on the right page? Does this look familiar? Is it under? Like, do you know what section it's in? Down. Alright, tell me. I'm gonna go very, very slowly. Just tell me when to stop. Yeah, but fuck Solana. Oh, I'm on page 2? Okay. Hold on a second. Mobile device product. Hold on a second. This might be it. That's exactly it. Okay. Alright. And then we're gonna have this lined up. This is beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. Alright, you guys are gonna... Alright, feel free to critique me as well. Okay. Like, while... Like... As the video's going on. Okay, so... Feel free to critique me. Yo, what is up, guys? Okay, first and foremost, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Please click the like and sub button. I am few off monetization. I have something special for you, though. Okay. So first of all, they went ahead and they fixed the data on Ortex to reflect the after the offering. We're still showing approximately, well, just under 60% short interest. Okay. I'm not gonna go into all of the details. I'm gonna make this one short, sweet, and to the point. Okay. Look at their latest filing. This is directly from the SEC, as you can see. Okay. So you could read this. Mobile device products. Okay. Commencing in 2024, we intend to launch the following accessories. Look at that. Look at that. They're going to go ahead and they're going to focus on industrial, military, law enforcement, and .coms. Now, in late 2024, they intend to launch their T55, a rugged mobile phone, along with earbud headphones, as well as a T-Dock, attachable battery, tri-lens camera, and tough shield cover and accessories. guys. Read the SEC filings. Okay. Now, you know what? I wasn't even going to do this, but let's go ahead and let's pull up a TBLT chart. TBLT right now is trading well, first off, they lost 12.68% in after hours. Or excuse me, like during hours, and then in after hours, they're down an additional 12 cents, or 2.21%. Think about that for a second. How much more bullish can you get than producing fucking cell phones? I don't see a ceiling. You guys let me know. Feel free to, you know, like, sub, share. Get this in front of as many people as possible. Guys, I think that the shorts are fucked. Like, I think it's bad. Okay? You guys have a good one, and hopefully I catch you on my next live. Later. How is that? Huh, yeah. It's Sal. I thought your name was Double Down, baby. I thought your name was Double Down. Not get scared and run. I mean, if you don't want to be in the play, bro, don't be in the play. That's all I gotta say. I just gotta upload this super quick. That's good enough, right? And then I'll write TBLT update. Let's write S1 on it. Actually, I'm gonna write filing, actually. Bear with me. This takes 2 minutes for me to fucking do. Just hang out. I'll catch up to you guys in a second. I see you guys chatting over there. I know I'm not typing any words in here. As crazy as it sounds, just doing what I just did actually like helps the algorithms. It's so ass backwards, but hey. I want to go ahead and change this real quick. I gained a lot of subs today. Holy shit. Okay. Please sub for more. They're not letting VRM go? Okay, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. It looks like it wants to fucking go. Turnover rate still is not bad. At least I don't consider it bad. I really think that they were IV crushing REVLON, and I think REVLON is going to go on a fucking space mission come Monday. So I hit on my calls. I mean, like, if I had, like, an infinite amount of money, I could have exercised them. I mean, or I could have sold, like, you know, like, muln and fucking, I don't know, like, AMC and GME and then exercise, like, in order to not miss. And then I could honestly, like, buy them back, but then I'd have to deal with taxes. But, like, talk about being on the fucking money. I mean, like, it wouldn't have made sense financially, like, to do it like that, but, like, it would have been nicer if it went a little bit deeper into the money. But spot on as far as the price goes. Look at AQST though. My God. It's grinding now on my fucking trend line. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're just waiting for it to twist up. Is anyone else in here in AQST or just me? Because I don't want to have a chart up that's just for me. If nobody's, like, nobody else is in it. Look at DSS. Nobody knows about it yet. It didn't pop yet. Not financial advice. FOA hasn't popped yet. I mean, it did a little bit, but not, like, nearly as high as it could. SN... no, actually, no. Not. Honestly, T2 is still cheap as balls, in my opinion. QNGY, still cheap as balls, in my opinion. Hellbiz, it popped already since I started talking about it, but, I mean, it's down on the day, and it's down after hours. So, I mean, if you missed Hellbiz, they did get good news today. TBLT I fucking love. TBLT I think might be my favorite one, other than APCX as well. That developed it, like, as of today. But, yeah, muln is a huge play of mine. Muln is a very, 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 very large play of mine. And I really wish that, like, it would get to a level, like, where I'd feel comfortable, like, letting some go. But, like, I still anticipate on holding, like, most of it. I would like to just let some go in order to, like, have a little bit more, like, liquidity in order to throw at some of these other plays. Because, like, I would like to put a little bit more down on DSS. APCX already, like, popped a little bit here since when I was buying, so I don't know if I'd buy that. Again, I don't chase plays, though. That's my thing, is, like, everybody sees this as down, right? I see this as up. Okay, like, I got in this at in between, like, my average is literally fucking 12.995 or some shit like that. Like, that's my average on T2. So, like, I would be averaging up. Same thing with Hellbiz. Like, so it's just like APPH didn't pop yet, and they had good short numbers. Let's go look at that real quick. I do, and for full clarity, I do not have a position in them yet. Just so we're aware. Look at their fucking short score. That's fucking high. Alright, so here, look. Alright, EVGO now is their number one. That's the number, but they've gone up a considerable amount, right? I do really like EVGO, but APPH hasn't seen the price movement that they have. And I do like the fact of like the smaller market cap because it'll take less money in order to raise it. Like, you got to take into consideration shit like that. I've been talking about Beam Global for a long time. I talked about Lemonade last week. RKT, that might be a strong one. But again, that's a larger company. Oh, what is this? Wait, hold on a second. This might be interesting. What is this, guys? This is cool. Okay, hold on a second. Look how low the market cap is. That means that it wouldn't take much in order to move it. This is interesting. Wait, what about IDEX? Oh, okay. Alright. That's okay. I want them to sink and then I want to buy more. You scared me. Okay, so low market cap. Let's what's the easiest way to explain this? Say a company has a $1 million market cap, and then another company has a $1 billion market cap, right? Which one is going to be easier to double? If we're talking about retail investors trying to move something, think about it like that. I see that you put, whoa, 100 and, okay, so like 106 days, holy shit. What's 106 days earlier than today? What is 106 days earlier than today? April 26th? Alright, so the high of the day on April 26th is 313. So they're underwater at 313. As per Ortex. This might be a big play, guys. Not financial advice. Alright, let me mark this up and then we're going to come back to that. Was that as OpFi? OpFi? It's like see, this is what I'm talking about position, like, excuse me, about plays just coming, and just showing up out of nowhere. Alright, so as of 8/12, 50% of shorts would what was that price? Does anybody remember what the price was? What did I say, 313? Yeah, I did say 313. Okay. I have to dig into them. Added them. I want. Okay, I already did. Beautiful. Okay. KRTX closed their offering Restaurant Brands International Inc. announces renewal of normal course issuer bid. 1 million issuer bid. I'm not trading that anyway. Revlon, what are you doing? Revlon's trying to move. Guys, look, Revlon is over the fucking, like, over the MACD. It's trying to do something. Look at the turnover rate, too. Look how low the turnover rate is. Farida, I think that you might be a bot. And the last time that you came in here, you talked about ATER and SoFi, and you were very, very bullish on them. And then that same day, in After Hours, SoFi announced a mixed shelf offering. So, and I believe that ATER went down as well. So, with that being said, you may be a bot. And I'm not gonna even answer that. Stocks go up and down. That's the answer. I want fucking AQST to pop so bad. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? Like, funny shit. Funny shit. I kind of want to dig into that company a little bit more now. OppFi. I hope you guys don't mind a little bit of DD, because that's what I do. OppFi stock. They're located in Chicago. Same place as fucking Citadel. Not saying that, Chicago isn't a big town, or a big city, but just saying. Loans, of course loans, okay. Same day access to credit cards. Do you know what the rates would be on that? Holy okay, guys, this might be a fucking bomb play. We gotta do a little bit more digging. Look at the revenue. Oh my god. Now these are just projections, but like even the non-projections, like the legit numbers. Like, am I wrong? Like, does this look like it could be crazy? Gross margin, 100%. They're getting 100% gross margin. This is a legit report from 2019 to 2021. Net income, bang. People just stopped using credit cards this year. That's why. Net income margin, okay. So their margins are going down a little bit, but they did report what they were there, but we'll see. Cash and cash equivalents going up. Debt, they don't. They have more cash on hand. That was from 2019. Nothing for enterprise value. Why? Number of employees, they have 573. They have nothing under current assets, but then it says that they have 62.36 million in cash and cash equivalents. This is what I'm talking about businesses that might be fucking, like big time companies, once they like it doesn't matter what type of economy that they're in. All right, so let's just say total equity right there is 157. So their total equity, all said and done, is right there. Now what year is that? That's for 2021. 2022, they don't have a projection yet. But that's strong growth right there. And they're getting down. Oh yes, they're getting downgraded, guys. What have I been saying all day? Usually I do the opposite of what the person is, you know, like what they're saying about it. Usually I'm doing the opposite. No, we have to look at the holders yet, but let's just check this out real quick. I forgot to check out the FTDs to see when they're dated. What's 35 days earlier than today? Hold on a second, because I want to. That'll make it easier. What is 35 days earlier than today? God damn it! Clear arm button. July 8th. So T+2 though, so we wouldn't even see it. We wouldn't even see it until right there. Like, alright, so imagine T+2, right? We're not seeing this until Monday. Whatever they did yesterday. I'm really liking this play, guys. Like, a lot. Let's see who owns it. Okay, I'm not scared immediately. Like, usually, like, if I open this and it's, like, somebody that I hate as, like, the one or two, immediately, I'm not a fan. But I'm not afraid when I pop it open. Vanguard is in it. GEO, BlackRock, Susquehanna, Hudson, Piper, State Street, so the big three that I talk about all the time. New York State Retirement, Jane Street, Millennium, Renaissance. Oh, this has backing. D.E. Shaw. Whoa. Whoa. This is a doozy, guys. I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited about this play on Monday. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, when was that short squeeze alert? Oh, that was May. Insider buys? Wait, hold on a second. This is one thing that I didn't look at. Yeah. Holy fucking insider buys. Are you guys seeing this? Huh. I wonder what's going to happen to this stock. Jesus Christ. See, the thing is, I don't know how fast retail... See, the problem, guys, when I find things like this, look at all the transactions, 54 transactions. When I find stocks like this that could go fucking, like, kabang... The problem is I don't know how fast the rest of retail is going to catch it. Yeah, it says OPFI. OPFI. How long have they been in business? Let's see. November of 20? Okay. And it almost looks like they're about to double bottom. I'm very intrigued. Yes, OPFI, that's correct. Bella, be quiet. I'm about to do a video. Shh. She's not gonna understand that, but we'll try. Hold on. You know what? Hold on 1 second. She wants to go outside. Let me put her outside so then I could like make a video in silence. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna try labeling this one a little bit different too. Wait, it looks nice, but the odd thing of one of the insiders disposed 500. Wait, where? Wait, okay, wait. One of the insiders disposed of 500,000 shares. Where? Is it right here? Wait, where are you seeing that? All I see are buys right now. I mean, there's also plenty of explanations. It depends on the person's wealth. Blackstone got rid of it in 2021. They might have fucking been trying to make other moves. Trying to scroll. It says that there were 6 transactions. I just saw 2. And they're both by Blackstone. But BlackRock is in it. Keep in mind that Blackstone is kind of like a split kind of off BlackRock, just so everybody knows. All right. Let me just make the video real quick, and then I'll address whatever question you have. Ayo. Alright, do I have something special for you guys? First, I want you guys to go ahead and like, and then especially sub, because I'm very close to monetization. However, here's a gem, I'm thinking. Again, not a financial advisor. Take a look-see. Very low market cap. Only 7.5 million shares are on float, and they are very close to their 52-week low. Okay. Now the sector, financials. Now, when you're thinking of like let's say that like a depression or a recession, that like the main pillars usually are finances, insurance, national defense. That's kind of like the 3 that you think of. So financials, bang, that's in there, right? Now, we're going to go ahead, we are going to look at the fundamentals real quick, okay? So, this is, obviously, they're estimated. However, look at that growth from 2019 onwards, okay? Balance sheet. We're just going to do the easiest possible. Okay, look. Total equity, 157.88 mil. Obviously, you're seeing an increase. Holders. And now we'll do analysts as well. I want to give you guys a whole show. Analysts are saying that as of yesterday, I love when people downgrade. As of yesterday, they downgraded it. But anyways, even at the downgrade, okay, the return potential is still saying 42.6%. Look at this. Look how much backing this company has. Vanguard. Geode, BlackRock, Susquehanna, Hudson, Piper, State Street, Charles Schwab, New York State Common Retirement Fund. Think about that. I love when states get involved. Jane Street, Millennium, Renaissance. Okay, it's got backing. D. Shaw, Morgan Stanley, Raymond James, Tower, Wolverine, Pensera, Citi, Royal Bank of Canada, Nationwide, Bank of America, UBS, JP, check this out. They are showing 26.44% of short interest on the free float. And remember, the free float is it's very, very small, okay? 100% utilization. I already did the math. It was 313, and 50% of the shorts would be underwater. If you clicked on average, like, age of loans, I already did that math, like before I started the video. However, look at the failed to delivers. So they should be clear all the way up until this. Okay. Now with T+2, we should be seeing the almost 76,000 failed to delivers. We should be seeing those on Monday, and obviously it tails off from there. But notice how on the chart it's like it's going for a double bottom. Interesting, right? I don't know. I thought so. Cost to borrow average, about 20%. Take it as you will, guys. Oh, you know what? One last part. Okay. Let's go to insiders. 54 transactions, about $1 million spent. It's a fucking $3 stock, guys. Look at all these buys. And look where they bought them. They literally bought them like as far down as you could in May. They literally bought it at like the lowest possible amount. I don't know. Something seems a little bit iffy there. Okay, now here's the website, okay? Alright. They're gonna work in loans. So I want you guys to understand something. So with the whole tax their rate hike situation, okay, it doesn't matter what type of economy that we're in, they could still go ahead and they could still perform. Now, if they raise the rates, that's honestly better for OppFi. That's the way I see it. I mean, again, not a financial advisor. You guys make your own decisions, but that's interesting, and the website is right here if you want to do some digging yourself. But I'm live every day. Again, please like, please sub, and hopefully I catch you on the next stream. You guys have a good one, alright? Later. Have a good weekend. Mullen doing a thing? Okay, one second. I gotta post that video. I gotta post the video real quick. A lot of people do research, you know, why, like, while shit's, like, kind of hot. So, hold on one second. I gotta feel like I did something today. Oh, shit. That's kind of catchy. OppFi, short squeeze, short. Oh. Almost done, guys, I promise. I know that, like, doing this sucks, but, like, this is why I'm doing this. You guys could advertise for me if you guys really feel like it. It only takes, like, a minute. I kind of want to change the name at Hidden Gem. Make it a little bit appealing. Hopify. Almost done, I promise. Oh. Alright, now I'm done. 30,000 views. Okay. Oh, well, that was... Never mind, that was 10 days ago. Oh, AQST's doing a thing, too. Perfect timing. Okay. Ooh, muln is doing a thing. Sorry. I did lose... Okay, never mind. I got that sub back. Okay, I lost one sub, and then somebody else came in. So, sweet. So, doing that update video really didn't fucking cost me anything. No, muln looks like it still might do a thing. Look at the cross. Like, you care about the EMAs here, bud. So, it very well could do a thing. You care about the EMAs. Bro, see, Hellbiz is like one of those ones where, like, just like MNTS, I don't think I made an MNTS video. I try to keep some like some stocks like a secret, if that makes sense. As in, like, I want to save them for the people that watch my channel. I don't want everybody to know about it all at once. I want people to like benefit from watching my channel. If that, I don't know if that if that resonates with anybody, or if that sounds like a good or like a bad idea. VRM is gonna go. I think it's gonna go fucking parabolic. I don't know when, but the 250 options are like, there's just so many fucking open interest. Is anybody in here that's like in the Facebook group chat? Because I kind of want you guys to tell everybody about OpFi. Just so those that, like, those that are not live. Can you, Ron, can you just, like, can you just tell everybody to look at my latest upload of OpFi? OPFI? Real quick. And tell them I think it's important. Thank you, bro. that could be like such a dime with like such low short interest. Or no, such low what's it called, like such a low market cap. Like the short interest, like it could almost just like fucking like go immediately. I might go in. Let's go. Wait, Kyle just hold on a second. One of my mods just said something happened to him. Yo, I'm live, so be careful what you say, but like, are you good? Like, what happened? And also, look at my latest upload, because, like, it's really interesting, but like, are you okay? You said some shit happened to you, like, are you good? One second, I gotta let Bella in real quick. Alright, no, Ron took care of it for me. Thank you, Crime. I don't know if you were here for, what's it called? I don't know if you were here for me recording OpFi, but you should go look at my latest upload on, it's OPFI if you have not, like if you weren't here during that. I gotta look at it. I gotta look at it more. It was just down in after hours. Now it's up in after hours. Son of a bitch. Okay. That looks like a double bottom to me. That's damn near close to one. Little cup. Am I crazy here? Or does this fucking look like insane? Like, this looks like it could be a potential double bottom that failed. It looks like it could be an inverted head and shoulders. The EMAs are all on top of each other. The VWAP, oh no, sorry, that's a pivot point. The 200 is on the pivot point. The MACD is starting to twist, and it's just getting on top of the MACD now. Holy shit. Oh, look at this. Alright, so on the daily, the 13 just came below the 48. The 24 is right there. All we need is some positive price momentum. Wow. That's like a potential banger in my eyes. They have options. Nobody's gonna be on this company. Oh my god. $16 for a fucking $5 option that ends in fucking January? Look how much gamma it's applying. I'm almost half tempted to delete that video. Holy fucking god. You know what, honestly, I'm not going to. Because, like, there's no way in hell that somebody made an OpFi video. We're gonna find out right now, actually. We'll go ahead and we'll find out right now if anybody else has made OP5 videos in the past. I'm genuinely curious. One year ago. Okay. Alright, so this person did. Good for them. Okay. And then me. And then 11 months ago, so that would be fail. Okay, so they have... They have... But you know what, honestly? Wait, what was 12 days ago? I want to see it on a chart. Because, let's see. They might have called it early. Too early. Let's see. Daily... was 12 days ago. So 12 days ago, let's see, would have been like what, last month. Higher entry than where I'm gonna enter. I mean, as long as after hours doesn't go crazy. I have to fix that upload though because it didn't have a thing. For some reason, it didn't have a thumbnail. Alright. Done. That's incredible. Fucking incredible. TT, oh man, okay. So I'm sorry, I'm just like sitting here drooling at the mouth over a fucking OP5. I mean, they're still negative. Yeah, they did a little thing and then they just popped back down. Curve is doing a thing. Curve is doing a thing. Shout out to Crime on that. Curve is doing a thing in after hours. I don't know how Tblt is trading down. I don't. Guys, remember, MVST has a potential gap up as well. GWH? Fuck, this is gonna fight 5 so hard. Son of a bitch, get up there. This is fighting 5 and then MVST is fighting 3 and I have investments in both. It's fucking like just go. Good trading plan. Good shit, dude. What do you think about what's called? What do you think about what I just found? That video on OP5. Like, do you think it seems like the real deal or what? Cuz like to me it seems very, very fucking interesting. It looks legit. Yeah, okay, yeah, if you could dig in more and like, I mean, I'm gonna dig in more too, actually, but like, yeah, just dig in, because it seems very fucking interesting to me. Best in class financial technology platform. Best in class mobile acquisition. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, I gotta see. It looks like they have a very, very fucking, like, astute leadership here. Hold on a second. DePaul. Alright, this person has over 25 years, or 20 years, excuse me, as a compliant officer. And regulatory liaison at BMO. She went to Berkeley. Okay. And then their risk officer has 20 years. General counsel, over 10 years in fintech. I like it. Okay. (2021) best startup employer. 2018 and 2019 best places to work. Best places to work at 2018. 2018 top Chicago workplace. 2019 and 2020 best places to work in Chicago. Build and promote financial health. I'm all about that. Okay, they're talking about 32 average Vantage score increases. That's pretty good. Look how high they're fucking... Oh, so this... Alright, this is bad for if you were to take a loan, right? But it's very, very good for profits. Look at fucking, like, for sub 36 APR. So, 36 APR is fucking high. Wow. Well, okay, wait a minute. Okay, what's up with this? Got a share repurchase program? What the fuck? Guys, this is big. When is this share repurchase program going to take place? They could do it whenever the fuck they want, and it expires in December of 2023. I'm intrigued. That might be one of my next hidden gems. But that's what I'm talking, like, if you go on there, it's like one of the easiest ways to find a fucking potential short squeeze. EDIT. I knew it was gonna go. I took my profits a little bit too early. But I had to in order to buy more VRM. So, I mean, I can't really complain, I guess. AQST is about to fucking pop, it looks like. Yes, please like and sub. Am I really almost at... We are kidding me, I'm not... There's no way in hell that I'm almost at the goal. How many subs am I sitting at now? There's no fucking way. Okay. You had me excited, dude. I thought you meant like I was like close. I should probably hit it by next week at this rate, but we'll see. It depends how next week is, because people, well, usually like we still have good days, but like a lot of people don't know how to play the market down. So if the market's not doing so hot, then a lot of people are in miserable moods, unfortunately. But like, even though like we usually do well in here, people will still be miserable overall. This is literally just doing fucking volume on a parabolic line. You were under 100, weren't you? I'm at 830. Fuck yeah, let's go. Wait, hold on a second. Alright, hold on. I gotta call one of the mods. Give me 1 second. I hate when people message you, but won't talk to people. Or what's it called? They won't like call. Ring me, and you just message me. Ring me back when you can. Who the fuck? Wait, who is this now? I remember just me watching the times. You were killing it. Yeah, bro. Like, what really did it though, as far as like me deciding to like make it like my goal to kind of make people look stupid, and I mean that in the most like the nicest way possible. But my goal, like what really did it was the way that like they monopolized the advertising system. If it wasn't a monopoly, because I hate monopolies, I think that that's bullshit. It should be like a like the best product wins, the best person wins, the best thing wins, right? Like you should not get hidden because of this, that, or the third, right? So because the algorithms are skewed the way that they are, that's what made me want to go ahead and do what do that. Like, and it wouldn't be illegal. You know what I mean? Like it would just be beating some people at the game that they're playing right now. Because the faster the more subs I get, the easier they're gonna be to get. So say that I have 10,000 subs, it wouldn't be anything to get 100 subs in a day. If that makes sense. It's just getting to a number where people feel confident in your in your presence. And then it's just about continuing and doing what I do. Because everybody, you have to remember, like, nobody was doing this pre, YOLO era. Like, let's be honest, right? Nobody was coming on here and, you know, watching and tuning in. Like, that wasn't happening. Now people are, and people do not know how to trade. And I don't want to say this in a bad way, but like, a lot of people don't know how to trade when the market's moving sideways or down. And I feel like I could really, really, like, blow some minds just by trading off fundamentals. Because let's be honest, there's no way that people are fucking hitting these entries or some of these these stocks. There's no fucking way. I'm sorry. Like, half these stocks that we're crushing, nobody has even heard of. So, like, to me, it's just like, it's like almost like a return to fundamentals, and I don't think that a lot of other streamers, right, are familiar whatsoever. So now it's just like, okay, you wanted to fuck me when it came to like me trying to make a name for myself because of the advertising, like if I don't have a professional advertising team or pay for, you know, like high-end ads, my videos aren't going to be seen. No, fuck that. So now I'm going to go ahead and now I'm going to try to beat them at their own game. That, like, I don't know, call me crazy. Hold on, look, you want to go outside, I think. Are you going outside? One second, guys. I just have to. I don't check my phone all day, so like, I gotta look. I gotta share this one video with the. What's it called? I have to share this one video with one of the mods just because her brother's in something. Her brother's not feeling so hot, so I want to go ahead and share this with her. That way she sees it. You're 69 cents. I love it. I told you Mega was gonna do that, bro. I told you it was gonna happen. Yo, Rude, go look at my last video that I just updated like 2 minutes ago. Well, actually, it's probably more like 5 minutes ago, but like, it's fucking, like, the stock is scary. Oh, you were watching it? Bro. That stock can literally fucking, like, be like the next, like, REVLON. If that makes sense. It could be like the next huge percentage call. No, I'm as long as you heard it, bro. I just want to make sure, like, I want to make sure that my, like, the people who are here always, like, watching my shit I want to make sure everybody knows about that one because I think that that one is very, very intriguing, especially because it made the list that it was on, and it's as cheap as it is, and the market cap's as cheap as as low as it is. Like that's an intimidating fucking like stock, in my opinion, at least. Ooh, look at this too. It looks like we're starting to cup on Sim. Right at the 200. Boy, I like the look of that. I don't think I'm gonna throw any more money at it, but I mean, I like my entry. My entry was yesterday. It wasn't perfect, but fuck. I like to see 2,000 on ASAP. You got 100 share? Damn, son. I honestly just threw like fucking like $100 at it. I don't know. I was like, hey, you know what? It's not a stock that I did too much research on. I did about 5 minutes worth of research on it. Here's $100. We'll see what happens. It looks promising. 30% owned by Walmart. 30% owned by SoftBank, which is Japan's largest bank, and now the U.S.'s largest debt holder, which I found a little bit intriguing. I like the sector it was in. So yeah, I mean, like I figured fuck it. But I didn't want to like move money from something else that, you know, that could go bang. If that makes sense. So I figured I'd just, you know, throw a couple bucks on and see what happens. Like 100 shares. What was that? Fucking like $1,600 then? Something like that. See, the thing is even though it's not an exciting stock, it's a stock that might like kind of like slow grow. So I mean, like I'd rather like. It's a steady, yeah. Okay, I figured it was around there. Like it might be like a steady growth type of deal. And the best, one of the best parts, in my opinion, is the fact that it's a low float. Well, no, I wouldn't say low float. Or low cap. It's just under $1 billion. Oh, but it was a low float, yes. So it was under 10 million shares as well. So I mean, like, I don't know. We'll see. Well, I didn't even see this yesterday when we were actually talking about and entering. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so recommended holding days are 26. How many days ago was 26 days? Out of curiosity. I want to see if we're near that. How many days ago was 26 days? I should have phrased that different. July 26th, or July 17th. Okay. Alright, we're going into a weekend, so if they're saying recommended holding days is 26, then that would pretty much mean like Monday should go pop. Right? Gold Cross really on TTO? Oh, man. I fucking love that stock. I'm surprised QNGY isn't moving anywhere near like where it was. Because it was moving right with TTO the other day. The fuck, did I pass it? On what timeline are you looking at? A minute, or like what timeline are you looking at? Because right now all the EMAs are just fucking sitting on top of each other. This thing looks like it's gonna burst. Like, look how tight the fucking all the EMAs are. They could literally fit within the same dot. Look how tight that range is. Wow. Okay, 30-minute gold cross. Oh, I love it. Buy 20 cents. Bye. Everybody wave the 20 cents as we pass it. On the 21. What do you mean 8 on? Wait, 8 on the 21. Oh yeah, you might be using different EMAs than I do. Hold on a second, gotta let him in real quick. At 2 hour, all the EMAs are lined up with a clear double bottom. And the MACD looks fine, ready to go. On the 4 hour, honestly, it just looks like it needs a wedge out, and that MACD needs a twist up, and we should be alright. I kind of want to look at the 4 hour on OpFi real quick. Ooh, on a 2 out. Okay. Fucking A. I have to look more into that company. I have to look more into that company. That looks... It looks like the next gem. Potentially. Muln might make a bullish move here. We'll see. We have a gold cross. And then we just got pushed down below the 200. AMC's up % after hours. And moving. ADN's up at... No, God, ADN doesn't stop. I'm telling you, ADN just fucking rolls. I'm so surprised that the volume just fucking... It's like the volume literally just got flipped like a switch. Which kind of blows my mind. Alright, this is not a normal drawing. I'm just throwing that out there right now. Did OpFi ever have any fucking splits? Like, all I can think about is this fucking company now. I know, it's gonna be awesome. And only 55% of the company's on float. Unreal. No splits ever. Just waiting on that pop. Why do you care? It was like, fuck Megal. I've never I've never fucking supported the buying of Megal in my entire life, and I would never even want to. I mean, I invest, I don't gamble. Like, no offense or anything, like, some people like to gamble. I like to gamble, just in a casino. I don't gamble when it comes to work. This is my work. Call me crazy for wanting to, you know, not gamble, but, you know, here's what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're taking his money. Although, well, I'm not allowed to give financial advice, so it is what it is. But, like, I told you, it's probably going to be a stupid idea to do that. What are those stocks doing that you guys were all fucking jumping into earlier? No, these weren't them. What the fuck? What were those, like, random-ass runners that were just fucking taking off? It was, like, Wait, it was VEE. Alright, so I would have been down in in market hours by the time that it was brought up, like, in chat. We'd be down. This is why I don't chase, guys. This is the perfect example. But then in after hours, now it's popping. So it's like, that's gambling. I'm sorry, that's gambling. And then this was the other one. Happy I didn't get into this one either. God, I love not gambling. You know, like if you use if you have a strategy and you execute it well, you do so much better on average than if you just gamble. It's like counting cards almost. Think about that. Turn your... Hey, listen. It was a hard day. I wanted to do something fun. Hold on 1 second. I have dogs crying. I don't know what they want. What's up, babe? You were just out. You want to go out again? Okay. Okay, then you need water. Okay, I got it. Alright, you need water. You want your left side. Alright, go ahead. You go first. Go. Alright, you need water, right? Here you go. All right. You think? You think it's gonna be 220? So here's my thing. My thing is that VRM, once it gets going, if it clears 225, right? I can't see a world in which they wouldn't want to delta hedge the 2.5s. And then if it hits those 2.5s, there's so many there's so many like shares that have to be like hedged for at the 2.5s that it might literally fucking cause it to hit the 3s then. And it's just a repetitive cycle. And then it becomes like you know, then it could go into full-on short squeeze, and then it just becomes, you know, obviously, do you know what you're the fuck you're doing? You know what I mean? Because a lot of retail has no fucking idea, and I'm seriously like afraid for some retailers because like if you go on fucking Facebook or like Reddit or anything, if something goes down 5% a day, like. It's like they I don't know. It's like their mind is melted. It's like this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. You're not gonna be up every single day. I mean, yeah, we've been crushing it, and we've kind of been I'd like to think we've been pretty much up almost every day, but that's not an average thing. And then in a short squeeze, it's gonna go. The prices are just gonna fucking vary so fast, and there's gonna be so many halts, and a lot of people aren't gonna be able to deal with the emotions there, and I feel bad for those people. I do feel bad for those people. I'll be honest. I wish that they knew the fundamentals of a short squeeze and how basically what happens, the cause and effect, and you know how they end, how they start, etc. But a lot of people don't, and that's gonna be what ends each one of these short squeeze potentials. At least that's my non-financial advice outlook. I'm just guessing. See this market cap? Ask me again when that hits 50. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not. if/when that hits 50, I have to say if/when that hits 50, ask me about it then. I'm not joking one bit at all. I might sound like I'm like joking, but like I seriously have that much conviction in this company. If you don't, I mean, here, like, we could look at it. APCX. All I'm seeing here is green. I mean, yeah, a little bit red there. I mean, that's growing pains though. They're getting bigger. Cash equivalents, market cap. Cash equivalents, we are going down. Debt, they have fucking $2 million cash in hand. I think that they're a prime acquisition target. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor though. What the fuck do I know? Okay, so this is a little bit interesting. Hold on a second. So, Ended Digital Ventures. Okay, no, that's a separate company. Okay. Building fintech and digital commerce company. Okay, so let's see here. Most integrated banking as a service, card processing and payments group in the Middle East. Wow, okay. Yeah, let's see their portfolio companies. So this is the holding company. Okay, that's interesting. I want to see what their fintech companies are. Wait, okay, that's interesting right there. Of course. I mean, that's just I want to be very clear. That's just, like, my opinion. Like, that doesn't mean shit. Cryptocurrency payments, too? Oh. Whoa. Okay. And payments in the metaverse. See, guys, this is why it's important to like fully understand. Like, I had a damn good fucking like understanding of like my investment when I made it. Like, I had a pretty good one, but I didn't know that they were gonna do cryptocurrency. That's very interesting. Let's learn about this as well. Oh, this isn't okay. So this one isn't public. Okay, so they work with MasterCard, Visa, and Swift. Okay, so they're fine. Alright, what is this? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go on Google Play Store and see what the hell this is. I will download it and see what is going on. I will be the guinea pig. Flame. 3.6 stars. 100k downloads. I'm gonna install it and see what the fuck is going on with it. Why not? No, I just found a new one. APCX is up there, but I just found this gem, and this might be my favorite one. I'm not sure. We're gonna see how things roll out Monday. See, the problem is that I don't know if I'm getting to this too early, where it's gonna take a while for retail to find it, or if retail is going to find it very quickly. Because nobody ever fucking, like, I don't know. Nobody watches my shit because I don't have enough subs. So nobody really finds it. Therefore, no pressure gets applied. Therefore, it doesn't become a thing until, like, usually, like, 3 weeks after I post something. So it's just kind of like, do I buy options? Do I buy straight shares? It's kind of like a weird, like, in between. But yeah, very, very fucking interesting on that one. All right, I'm gonna open up this APCX. I don't want to do that. Ugh, fine. Alright, so we're trying this app out. Now, this app is the same app that... This is the same app that APCX is, like... I don't know. They what's it called? They basically, like, were made by the same company. So I'm just I downloaded the app just to see, like, I don't know if it's any good. It's called Flame, but it's spelled FLAIM. And apparently they're gonna be fucking, like, doing shit with cryptocurrency as well. So I want to check that out. Okay, it's saying that something went wrong. Alright, I don't know what's going on. It's saying something went wrong. So I'm just gonna uninstall it. That's weird. I mean, it could be because I have so much shit downloaded on my phone. Ooh, Revlon, what are we doing here? We need follow through is what we need. Also, I think it's fair to ask, like, do you mean, like, as far as, like, explosive, or do you mean, like, long-term hold type deal? Because, like, and, like, as far as explosive goes, I feel like I have a lot of those that, like, I find very, 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 like, there's not just one that I can put my finger on. That's why I can't, like, look, I can't throw all of my money on, like the one. I have to be, like, I don't know. I have to go ahead and I have to, like, separate a little bit. TBLT got amazing news today, and it traded down, and I don't understand it for the life of me. Like, where's TBLT right now? Let's see. I gotta get Bella at the door. Hey, look at this. TBLT's down. They just got news that they were gonna make cell phones in 2024. This company, yes, they are going to make cell phones in 2024, and they're trading down. Go fucking figure. Like, they probably got the best news that they could have ever gotten. Wait, what do you mean you wrote it wrong? I mean, I understood it perfect. I have no idea what you were referring to. I'm literally shocked that TBLT is trading down right now. After the news that they got, like, people really don't read filings. Guys, I want to implore, like, the fact that you should be reading fucking filings. I actually have not yet. The problem with me doing a video on that is that I want to keep, like, an exclusive list of videos for just people that watch my live streams, rather than, you know, just go ahead and, you know, go directly to my short videos. Like, I want to have, like at least a few stocks here or there that people, like, would have known if they watched my live streams, rather than, you know, just going ahead and checking the shorts, if that makes sense. Sorry about that. I know all about On Track. I would have already been in On Track if I was going to take that trade. And what's the other one? DGLY. Let me see, bud. Alright, go fetch. Okay, alright, I like the sector. The market cap's low. 92% of the companies for sale. 44 million shares. Well, almost 45 million shares. 52-week high is only $1.60. Okay. It looks a little bit more of a chase now that I know that the 52-week high is $1.60. Let's see. What do the fundamentals look like? All right. So revenue. Now these are only estimates. Keep that in mind. Why the fuck is like that? Like literally add in inflation, and it should be like more than that for 2023. And their EBITDA, they're supposed to lose $20 million this year. Okay. What are analysts saying about it? Yeah, so they're saying 275 for holders. Love Vanguard, love BlackRock, Geode's there, State Street's in there, so the big three that I always refer to. Virtu instead of... hold on one second. I gotta see what he's crying about. 1 second. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, what's up, bud? I can't play right in a second. You have food and water. You wanna go outside? You just came in from outside. You wanna go get a toy? Poor guy. He wants to play. So Virtu and Citadel's in it. BNY is in it. UBS is in it. Like, they have backing. But, like... they do have a nice... they have a high short score. 90.5. But see, I have this issue, right? Where I feel like if I'm not sniping the bottom, I miss my entry. That makes sense? So on this play, I'm 1 day late, 2 days late. Sorry, 2 days late, 3 days late, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days, 9 days. I'm almost 2 weeks late on this play. It hasn't moved that much, but I'm 2 weeks late on the play. It could be forming a cup, or like an inverse head and shoulders, honestly. Not too many FTDs. This could be a very good play. Like, this looks like a nice setup here, but like, I found what I believe could be a gem elsewhere. What was the market? Oh, this had a low market cap too. Fuck. Alright, what was the average? Oh, I'm not gonna like this, I don't think. What was 168 days earlier than today? What was 168 days earlier than today? February 25th. So what was this at February 25th? So 50% of the shorts are not going to be underwater until it hits $1.05, as per Vortex. That's the issue. Now if it runs, okay. Now it's also getting close to that. It's like, see, I like this better. The sector it's in. The fundamentals actually make sense. At least to me. I don't even know if analysts are covering it. Analyst downgraded it yesterday. Look how much backing it has. Anybody new in here? Please like and sub. Okay, I'm just short of subscribers in order to be monetized. I'd really appreciate it. Just saying. Doesn't cost you a dime. Totally helps me. Their short score is nearly the same. They have a much higher short interest, and they have a business plan or a business model that would be like, it could be successful in a recession, a depression, or a booming economy. That's the thing about this company. And I was actually like looking into them as well. And they're doing they actually did a I don't believe that they did it yet because I didn't see it yet, but they actually passed a repurchase program. I was actually looking at that. No corporate action, so no splits or anything ever. Is TTO going again? Let's do it. Let's do it. Where's TTO? HLBZ is now a pre-mark or after hours. God, I feel like where the fuck is it now? It's honestly just fucking getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and then eventually it's gonna pop. Like again, this same like metaphor I always use. You twist something, you know, it's so tight, it's gonna break. Is it gonna break down? Or is it gonna break up? Because here, I'll zoom in real quick. Trading within this range, that's not feasible. Here we go. I want to keep my eye on Hellbiz as well. No, there's no news on T2. Their earnings though are on Monday, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like I find these stocks like sometimes by accident. Like, hold on one second. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. One second, homies. 1 second. What was any of that one that you liked? Look at other charts of all of them. Okay. I'm gonna be pissed. Like, see that? Like, then I'm gonna feel like I'm chasing. Yeah, I'm gonna feel like I'm chasing. I'm not gonna do that. I don't chase. I don't chase. It might call me stupid, but I do not chase. I do not chase, please. I mean, you're looking at resistance around $9, 9.30, or I mean, honestly, like around maybe around 8, natural, 9.50, 10.80 ish. Wow. I mean, bro, that could be a killer trade for you, dude. I'm very happy for you. But like at this point, I'm gonna feel like I'm chasing. I don't chase. It's a bad habit of mine. Like sometimes, like I should chase because like I have confidence enough in my trading ability in order to go ahead and make sure that like I'm not fucking up. Look at Pev. What are you doing? Like I have confidence in myself, but like at the same time, now that I'm like streaming and now that I'm getting like a larger following, it's like I don't know, like I fuck everybody's feelings because like I say what I want, but like at the same time I care about people in general, so it's like I don't want them to like screw themselves over because I said that I was getting into a play and I scalp something, I get out, and then all of a sudden they get burned. It's like, yeah, it's not my fault because I didn't tell them to get into the play, but at the same time, it's like they wouldn't have even known about the scalp if they weren't watching my channel. So there's perks and minuses about doing this. One of them is that I'm gonna be a lot less. I'm gonna be like a lot less risky, and I'm gonna be like more after value. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of all I got. Just like muln. Yeah, I got you. Welcome to chat, by the way, bro. I believe you're new. I could be wrong, but muln. Okay, let me tell you something. Okay, I'm muln. Muln doesn't get dangerous till here. 128. Well, we'll call it 129. And then you're dealing with like 135 to 140. After 140, then it gets dangerous. Until it hits these levels, yeah, I'm happy it's doing good, but like I don't care. If that makes sense. Like I wouldn't, until it hits those types of levels, I really wouldn't be bothered by it. WTRH, I called that out at 23 cents. I made a nice scalp and I'm out. Do you still want me to check it though? Because like I will, but like for the same price, I'd rather just buy TTOO, or I'd buy DSS, or I'd buy like a myriad of other stocks. All right, we can look at it, but. Okay, I'm not going to read their 8K. Did anything new come out on their 8K? Usually I read 8Ks on plays that I'm in. But I don't want to. I'm not gonna read their full 8K for you. Short squares is 70. You have 13% on float. I see this as a momentum scalp type play. Like their market cap is 70 million and their float is 150 million shares almost. You'd have to find out if there's anything on their 8K. Really, like there's anything exciting on their 8K, like, okay, but it's probably gonna scalp its way all the way back up to here, and then form a cup, and then go. But like, and that's in a world of like everything working out for this company. That's not like a a sure thing. Okay, that's like if everything pans out perfectly, right? It would cup and handle most likely, and then probably form another cup up here, do the same thing, and kind of like reverse action. But how long is that going to take, and are you willing to tie your funds up for that long? I know. You know what that means? That means nothing might happen, or something might happen ASAP. I know what they're doing. Like, it's like, that's what it is. It's like, I don't want to be dick. It's just like what is changing their name gonna do? Again, I'm chasing. I like the look of this. Right? But I hit bottoms. And I'm off the bottom. I'm literally $3 over where I should have been. Oh, the wait bell, don't tip that over. Back up. Go ahead. Okay. They're a $2.7 billion company. Now, I do like the fact that less than half of the company is on float. So then there's never, like, you don't have to worry about, like, a hostile takeover. You know, that's obviously a good thing. I don't like it. I mean, I might like it long term, but if you're giving me a choice of like other stocks I could pick, I'm not picking this one. It just ran 21% too. I mean, I like the sector. I like the fact that the floats are that, like, the float is where it is, but I snipe bottoms, and while that's far from the top, it's not as close to the bottom as I would like. I don't know. I'm very, very picky. I'm extremely picky, but that's why my hit rate is where like as high as it is. It's just like I don't chase plays ever. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. I'll chase a play on a momentum play, but now that I have an audience watching me, right? I'm less likely to be doing momentum plays. If we're being honest, like, no problem. I'm always down to give people my opinion. Like, I just try to like reason with people because curve, dude, you're fucking killing it on curve. Where's crime? Crime, bro. Do you see this gap up on curve? He's killing it. Killing it. He called this out fucking, what, a week ago? Maybe he called it out on Monday? Whew. That a boy. Curve is fucking ripping. Like, it's all about. Can you tell Jennifer? Jennifer, I hope that you feel better soon. and tell Double Down Baby that he needs to double down and not be stressing over some dumb shit. You were stressing before, bro. You were I forget what it was. I just remember, you know, you're like saying your name and saying that you're stressing over something silly. Ooh, man, they didn't. Ooh, they hit $3. Come on, break it. Break it, you motherfucker. Come on. There's a gap here somewhere. Let's go. Come on. No, but I bottom ticked the call. I was illiquid at the time, so I couldn't put in as much as I wanted to. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay because the money is in VRM. The money that was in EVGO is in VRM, and VRM was under 120. Or no, it was not, yeah, I think it was under 120 when I moved the money from EVGO over to VRM. So like, bark for big candles, dogs. Dogs, bark for big candles. Yeah, but did you see what Tblt just released? Like, I don't know if you saw what Tblt just released, did you? Motown, I called EVGO at the fucking very bottom, but I didn't take it. So it's kind of like a kick in the dick, so to speak. Like, I'm happy that everybody else is like up on it, but like it just like, unfortunately, because of the amount of like tickers that like I'm like doing math on, it's like sometimes I forget to be somewhere before something goes, and then it just, I don't know. Sometimes I lose it. It is what it is. We need to break fucking 3. I need 1,000. And I'm at 834. I was at 808 when I started today. I was at 808 when I started today. I need 1,000. I'm at 834. I hope so, bro. I appreciate that. But you need to look into what Tblt fucking dropped, bro. Because Tblt, like, they gave the most bullish news that anybody could ever fucking give, in my opinion. Today. They dropped it there. No, maybe it was like yesterday. So that's why I said, like, when you said that earlier, I was like, I don't know. That was the point I was trying to make. Go watch my last video, bro. Motown. Okay, alright, so Motown, they dropped that they're going to go ahead and they're going to start making cell phones by 2024. Cell phones. And they're going to go ahead and expand their product line. But go look at my last video because it's almost, like, intimidating on what this new company that I found, like, what their plans are. It's fucked up. We need to clear 3 so bad on MVSD. Son of a bitch. Guys, this was in the midst of a potential short squeeze. Just so everyone knows, and then it all of a sudden just sold off. But like selling off when you are a, you know, like under $1, realistically it's only 27 cents. Now, turnover rate is a little bit intimidating, but at the same time, I don't know. Might be a decent scalp in there. Alright, what burner phones? I have no idea what you're talking about, if you're talking about burner phones, bro. God, we're just chilling literally on the fucking potential parabolic. TBLT. No, for like military and like they didn't. I don't think that they really didn't specify. I don't know if I saw the thing. Fuck no, I don't. They didn't really specify. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. I'll find it for you. Here. This is it? I'll just let you read that. I'll give you like 2 minutes here. Have a good weekend. Bear with me, guys. Bro, I don't know. I can't vote against my Red Sox. I don't... Did I drop a TV... Hold on a second. I forget if I dropped a thing, though. Oh, yeah. You know what? I did drop a video on it. Give me 1 second. I got you, fam. Like, honestly, I post so much fucking content that I end up forgetting how, like, what I post. Here's the video link. Enjoy. And fucking joy. Oh, yeah. So many people on TBLT need reassurance, and that's why it's trading the way that it is. That's how I feel, at least. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm just about ready to go ahead and load up on fucking more warrants. That's where I'm at. That's where my brain's headed. Is okay. How do I now maximize my play? And I think it's gonna be via warrants. I just can't be greedy with them because that's how you end up getting fucked on warrants, is by being greedy. Warrants are very, very high risk, very high reward though. Like extremely high reward if you do them right. These EMAs are straightening out on TBLT at least. And we are above VWAP. Well, I'm messaging a mod. Mod, hold on a second. My mods are blowing up here. Cool. Alright. Later, double. Later, double. We still have a solid 44 minutes left. Let's see if we can get some fucking movement, guys. Been there, done that, homie. It is what it is. Look at that volume spike. It wants to fucking go. I'm telling you, it's getting held back a little bit. It's gotta be. Volume isn't nearly what it's been. Is it? It's not even fucking close. And again, keep in mind, guys, they've released like what could be the most bullish fucking information that anybody could ever, drop. So like this just seems like fucking reverse psychology to me. I mean, I can't speak for other plays, but I mean, like this does. This has potential like reverse psychology written all over it. Get a candle on GOEV. Hold on a second. Oh, my bad. I'm just... I literally dedicate my day to you guys, so it's just like I gotta hit the homies back every now and then. My apologies. Ooh, what are you doing? Fucking go. Bro, that shit's never easy. You and I will talk about it, like, when I'm not live, though. No big deal. ETH is up 3.19% the last 2 days to oh, it's approaching 1950. Slightly staying above the all of the EMAs. It looks like actually. Okay. Fucking A. This needs a cross, and we need to do volume over the 3. I need to get monetized. Like I can't improve my channel any more than I've already done without being monetized. That's the issue. That's what's holding me back. Straight up. Like I call it how I see it. No, I agree with you, bro. I'm 100% agreeing with you. It just we're at a point right now where I would rather throw money into my portfolio than pay somebody to do thumbnails. I feel like what I put in should speak for itself rather than a fucking thumbnail image. Does that make sense? I understand what you mean by it, right? And I understand that I do need to do it. But like my work should speak for itself rather than a thumbnail image. Does that make sense? I don't know, that's that. Like it is what it is. I have no idea. I barely know how to fucking operate this green screen. I barely do. I'm like learning as I go, to be quite honest. I was surprised that I was able to do it the next day. People did like the rocket today. I don't know what people are gonna like the most. I'm just gonna keep fucking around and figure it out. I would like to ideally find like I don't know, like a steady one that's solid, but like it just has to work. It like I don't know, and it can't be too repetitive. Today, I think the one that's too repetitive. I think the one yesterday was less repetitive. I think AQST is gonna fucking blast, bro. I really, really do. There's so many stocks here that like can just go like boom. It could literally be on the last candle of the day, which is like the frustrating part. I mean, I don't know if I really call it frustrating. Like it's exciting, but it's like just fucking go already. You know what I mean? I'm so amped about the fucking TBLT news that we got today. Like, I have so much money on fucking Tblt. And it's free money almost. Well, almost. I added a little bit to the warrants, but like I have a couple grand just sitting on fucking on Tblt straight up, and it's profit from the first Tblt run up. So it's not like it's just house money. And then I added a little bit to the warrants that wouldn't be house money, but like that's a risk I'm willing to take. But yeah, as far as the thumbnail goes, I'm just like, if somebody knew what they were doing and wanted to do it for me, I mean, like, I'd be all about it. You know what I mean? But I just, that's just not my skill set. It's like it's just not. He's gonna have natural resistance around $2. Fuck me. Yeah, unfortunately I know. Thank you for letting me know, but like I know I need to. It's just like the people that have like those things, right? Like those different like thumbnails, like they're monetized. You know what I mean? So it's just like something I'm forced to deal with at the time being. No, like I kind of am though. To be quite honest, like I know you're not complaining. I kind of am. It's just like another thing that I could be adding to my stream, but I'm not able to because of because of the like what I believe to be the monopolization. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when is Monday? It pisses me off. I need 1,000 subs. I need 1,000 subs, and I already doubled the view count or the watch hours. Right? I'll show you. I need 160 more subs. But yeah, so until then, I mean, like, I'm chilling. I mean, at this rate, though, chances are I'll be able to... What's it called? I appreciate that. You've been a Reddit warrior. I also do a lot of fucking advertising, usually at night. Like, but... Like... I don't know. I've been doing this hard for like 5 months. And only within about like the last month and a half is like really when I got most of my subs. I think it was because I was too early on my like a lot of these like mentions, right? And then people were like, "Oh, this guy's full of shit," if that makes sense. And then all of a sudden they started to like they started like pan out, and then people started to notice. Does that make sense? It's like, oh, now I get it. So only mods could what's it called? Only mods could post links here, I believe. Well, so it's not just about how much I can make. It's about the super chats I could receive. That's the most important part. Because I have people in here asking me how they could donate, right? But then like I could like say something that makes someone like, I don't know, 20 grand, and then like, I don't know, they might fucking feel generous and throw me, you know, like a couple bucks. That's it. It's not about like the the ad dollars for me, because yeah, it's about like, yeah, eventually I'll get to a point like in size where I'm like getting that type of money from people watching, right? But to me it's more so about like making these fucking banging plays, and then I don't know, just somebody fucking feeling generous. Like I give out, you know. Is anybody else gonna is anybody gonna return the favor? Like I'm kind of counting on karma, realistically. Which usually like kind of does me dirty. I mean, well, not as of late, I guess, but like usually like I have a bigger heart than others, so like I mean like I kind of get burned on that aspect, but like I don't know. I'm just thinking that maybe I'm an eternal optimist. I think that like, you know, people will fucking change, but I'm thinking that the discussing P&L percentages will then make people like, you know, do things that they might not normally do. If that makes sense. That's all. It's a thought. I mean, I appreciate you. You know what you should do though? If you're gonna do it, right? Like I would copy and paste a link to whatever stock you're talking about. If I have an upload, that's gonna be the most relevant way in order to go ahead and do it. I mean, now you don't have to, obviously, but like I'm just saying, like from my experience, because I've been advertising myself for, you know, about, again, 5 months at this point. I've gotten the most success by going ahead and listing, like, honestly, probably like on stock twits within each ticker, or on Reddit within each ticker. That gap. A 4 hour. I need more. I hate the weekend anymore. It's actually kind of fucked up. Like, I used to love the weekend, but now it's like, can I make more money? Like, can I, like, in the market open again? It's to that point. It's like, I used to literally love the weekend, and now it's just like, I never thought like as a kid growing up, I never thought I would dislike the weekend. Now I'm at a point where it's like, things are going so smooth. It's like, fuck, it's already Friday? I don't know if anyone's with me on that, but like, it just kind of stinks. But it's in a pick and chat. Okay. Yo, that's clutch. That's that's clutch. And you know what? You want to know something really fucked up? You want to know something really fucked up? In that same exact Reddit thread, right? I've had people like basically like tell me to kick rocks almost, like essentially. No, I know, but like, they basically tell me to fucking kick rocks. It's so funny. It's so funny. But you know what? It's their own fucking like. It's their own like doom, because at the end of the day they ended up missing out on REVLON. They missed out on REVLON, they missed out on TBLT, and they missed out on VRM at the fucking bottoms. So that's $1.10 on REVLON, $1.14 on VRM, and like, well, I mean, on my channel the call was made at like $1.70, but I started to like load in at 210. Like that was my like fucking like balls to the walls price. So that's like when I mentioned it, like heavy, but like, I don't know. See, the thing is like not too many other creators. I don't like, honestly, I can't even speak to other creators because I haven't watched anyone in fucking like 5 months. But at that point, nobody was like date and time stamping when they were fucking like entering or exiting. And with me, I do. So then, basically, I could call out anyone's bullshit and have proof of it, which is kind of cool. I like that about this channel. I like that. We need above $3 on fucking MVST. Come on. Motherfucker. Do you see what I'm seeing? Now keep in mind, this is a daily chart. See, I'm only in order to have like a quicker, what's it called? You know what? Honestly, you don't deserve to see my plays. You don't deserve to see my plays. Feek, let me deal with this fucking loser over here. What are you talking about?